This goes out to my motherfucking brother Nightmare! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and fucking all!
Rising hands to the sky, voices colliding. We're alive, flash of the title, name in the primal.
Let's get this fucking started, you bloody fucking cunts!
About to get lethal. Bring it on down with a crash. I'll track some of that last gap. Truth in the spotlight, you can't hide from that. This
is Lolcow Gold!
Get out.
Anyone can catch a slap?
Halo with the laughs, no guts in the back. Mask of my God, anyone can
Catch a slap!
Something feels off, smile too stiff on the scenes pop. Kayla, they know when I'm back slow. Freeze on the face, let the crowd know. Snow got the last one that tape. Cut to the past of the life they shape. You played a part to the pain of flake of the joke inside of you, prime my brain. Yes, this is
Lolcow Gold!
Get out. Anyone can catch a slap. Halo with the last, no cough in the back. Mask, oh my God, anyone can catch a slap.
Belladonna, thank you for the 1 month! Cash cow!
You thought defeat forgot your name, but every clip's a little flame. You lit the match, now feel that rain. From every scream, they chant the same.
Come on, you motherfuckers, let's do this shit! With me! Gold!
They're shouting, you're taking the chance!
Slap!
Every little lie on blast! This is Lolcow
Gold!
Get gold! Get tapped! Anyone can catch a slap! Halo with the laughs, no cough in the back! Mask, oh my God! Anyone can catch a slap! Whoa. Anyone can catch a slap! Flash, die in the smoke, names on the screen.
You can be the joke! You can be the meme!
Get gold, get zapped, hear the crowd react. Watch you step on stage, anyone can catch a
Catch a
slap.
slap! Slap! Ladies and fucking gentlemen, welcome to Lolcow Gold! I am your host, Kalo Dano, and I'm not here alone. I'm here with Snowgoth. How's it going, buddy?
I'm great today.
I'm doing good too, man. I'm excited to get in this deep dive. I wanted to pay a little homage to our fellow past golden brethren, Nightmare, with that intro song. So I hope you guys like that, and I hope he sees that and he likes that too. Guys, today we are going to be talking about the Bricks and Minifigs $250,000 or $200,000 Lego controversy with Reckless Ben and everything that's been going on. Our docket members have been working very hard to help get this all together for us, and I'm excited to deep dive into this and get everything started. But first thing I want to show is the key players that are involved in this this stuff. So let me go ahead and get that pulled up. We're going to get the key players here. And So that way everybody knows who we're talking about when we get into everything, okay? So let me get that pulled up real quick. Here we go. Oh, yeah, and by the way, happy 6-7, everyone. Spam your 6-7 emotes in chat. 6-7. And on screen, guys, I do want to mention before we get into this that... Here, let me pull this up. I do want to get into this. On screen, you can see it says 30 out of 200 for me to get the tattoo. We're going to do a members-only stream tomorrow and stream it. But if we get halfway to our member goal today, we'll be extending this stream, and I'll be doing a sleep stream tonight. So you guys will get a sleep stream. If we can get to 100 members, which is halfway to the goal, we can do a sleep stream tonight. Also, we do have the Femboy Friday goal up. We want to beat that as well. So we have 2 goals we want to beat today. But let's get into the key players of this Lego thing going on. Someone wants to know if they could be a mod. Sorry, bud. We already have enough mods here. But if we lose the mod in the future, we'll definitely look out to you for consideration. So the key players in this investigation are Brian Manziel. He's the guy who owns the Legos. He was the one that sold them or gave him the bricks and minifigs to do the consignment. Reckless Ben is the YouTuber that was hired to go and investigate this situation and has been getting a lot of trouble. Eamon McNabb, he is the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. And then you have the Gormans, who are the original franchise owners of the Bricks and Minifigs store in Kaiser, Oregon. And then you have Josh Johnson, who is the new franchise owner. And then you have Brandon Best, who is the second new franchise owner. So, the timeline for this. Brian Manziel, he placed a large Lego Star Wars collection with the Salem Kaiser Oregon Bricks and Minifig store under a consignment type arrangement. The collection was later to be claimed worth up to $200,000. In late 2024, ownership and management of the Salem store changes. Disputes arise over ownership and return of the Lego collection. The Manziel family alleges much of the collection is not returned. In 2025, public disagreements continue between the Manziel family, the former store owners, and Bricks and Minifigs representatives regarding responsibility for the collection. In May of 2026, Reckless Ben begins publishing and investigating videos about the missing collection. The story rapidly gains millions of views online. In May of 2026, Reckless Ben attempts to serve legal documents and investigate the dispute. He reports multiple encounters with law enforcement. In May of 2026, Bricks and Minifigs files legal action disputing the allegations made in the videos and seeks removal of content. And in May and June of 2026, claims of police misconduct, church connections, and alleged corruption becomes major topics in the investigation and online discussion. These allegations remain disputed. Also in June of 2026, additional body cam footage and investigation videos are released by Reckless Ben, furthering escalating the public attention to this case. And in June of 2026, the Salem Bricks and Minifigs location is announced as permanently closed, and the franchise relationship ends. So that's just a little bit of the backstory. We're going to get into some of the clips and stuff here. I'm going to go ahead and stop streaming so I can get some of these clips loaded up. But Snowgoff, what do you think so far about this?
At first, I will say, I was like, okay, some silly Lego drama. But I'm telling you guys, if you've only heard of this in passing, the more we dig into this, the more you're going to be interested, because it takes lots of twists and turns, you know?
Yeah.
So, if so far you're like, okay, some disputes over Legos, stay tuned. Trust me. Like,
yeah, we're getting into this right now.
Yeah.
This man spent his life.
Hold on, we're gonna. So this is just Ben explaining everything right here. Here we go. We're gonna get this pulled up for you.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said.
I wanted to pause that real quick. I want to talk about this. Like, it definitely seems like right there, that's some shady shit right off the bat.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
That's definitely some shady shit on corporate's end. Like, you go in there and you're just kicking this woman out of the store and just being like, oh, your franchise agreement is terminated and we're taking over now. You got to get out, otherwise you're going to be trespassed. Like, it seemed like that's how they were going about it.
After they saw all of the stuff on the shelves, which is very interesting. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're like, oh, this is a well-stocked store. You have an impressive Star Wars Lego collection dating back to like the 90s. Wow. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Very suspicious. Very suspicious.
Yeah. And then, like, as we keep going into this, it's just going to get crazier and crazier. But let's continue.
Said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of side that.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah, I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's gonna happen. If we go to court, we're gonna drag this thing out so long and you're gonna end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you wanna go, and I go, that's really the route you wanna go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, well,
dang.
What am I to do at that?
That's definitely like right there. That's corporate strong arming.
Yep. That's always what they threaten. And then if they're like, I take your bluff, they execute it as best as they can. I mean, people with money like that and, high-powered corporate lawyers, they truly can keep a lawsuit going for a decade if they want.
Yeah.
They truly can. An average person would go bankrupt. So it's like, yeah, fuck it. Like, what? It isn't even worth it. It isn't even worth trying. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it is really ridiculous, and it's like, that it adds more to the shadiness of this. It's like, like we're gonna come in, we don't care that we have your collection. It's ours now. You want any problems with it, you could take us to court, but we're gonna bury you in court, and that's it's just really ridiculous. Let me see what else we got with this. Hold on, I gotta check the. Okay, we're gonna continue on. Here we go.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court, and almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing that?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs.
We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go,
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now 16 hours later, we're...
All right, so we get to this point. That's the whole story. Right there with that. Ben goes to the store, tries to attempt to talk to the manager. The manager gives him a bunch of shit, and after he says, like, hey, I'm here to get my friend Brian's Legos, I'm here to work, she instantly is all like, you need to leave the store. You need to leave the store. Like,
very
you're harassing me.
Real fast.
Without answering any questions, she just starts like automatically going for the cop route. And you would think the cops would hear him out and listen and everything, but this is what happens next. We're gonna go to 1048 in this video. Hold on a second.
He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No,
Bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police have shown up.
She's on the phone with Josh.
Hey, how's it going? Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show them the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
well, but they have our sets, though, yeah.
I understand that. But right here, the factor is that they don't want you. They're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the front.
Okay. But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespass from here. So
Okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So.
Okay. Again, Rob, if you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store, and if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
We've been filming.
All right. So next, so that
I have some thoughts about that clip.
Yeah.
So the cops saying, okay, this is private property. They don't want you here. You're trespassed for life. Yes, but they have $200,000 worth of my Legos inside. Well, it's a private-owned store. Okay, well, here's the thing. They didn't sell the Legos to the store. The store was consigning them, and whenever you're doing a consignment deal, the store sells the item for you, and then they give you your profit. So, therefore, technically, it's how can a store that does consignment stuff, technically, if you want to get into the weeds, it's like someone who has such a large amount of stock in your store through consignment means technically you just see what I'm saying? Like, to even be able to trespass them from the store is insane. Because that means you can do that to anybody once they hand you your stuff. Like, oh, by the way, you're harassing me, so you're trespassed, and I get to keep your stuff. Even though we have contracts, technically, you work with the store whenever there's a consignment deal. It's like you're not an employee, but you know what I mean. There's like a contract to some degree where you are allowed on the property. It makes, and the cop is like, well, how do I get my items back? They're like, well, I guess you don't. Like, they really do not give a fuck.
No, they don't. And it just seems like,
It's
Bricks and
crazy.
Minifigs has like the cops in their back pocket. And you'll see more of that, especially like not just Bricks and Minifigs, but the franchise owner has the cops in their back pocket. When it comes to the situation, as this goes on, you'll continue to see. Next, we're gonna play a clip where he goes and sees Eamon, the CEO, and he confronts him about it. So we're gonna go ahead and skip ahead to that. Here we go. All right, here we go.
And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Eamon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
No, I mean, it did happen, yeah. It does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. All of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call
Again, cop
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's
All right. So, you know, with that, you know, Mr. Evil Villain Mustache over here, he seems like he's tough and everything, but like, you know, like Ben has all the proof, he has the contracts, he has the social media posts to back everything up, and this guy's just deny, and then when he gets called out on his bullshit, oh, cops are involved again.
Yep. Also, the security footage from the very beginning, whenever they were kicking the franchise owner out.
Yes.
It was clear that, you know, the Legos were in the store and they kicked her out and they kept them. So that's another piece of proof that is like undeniable that they stole the guy's Legos.
Yeah, no, it's just ridiculous how like this all could be resolved if they either win a way just pay the guy back or just give him back his Legos. Like, you know, that's the easiest thing they could do. But, of course, they want the hard way, and that's what Ben's going to give them. And so next we skip ahead a little bit to 2127 in the video. And they get an employee to acknowledge that there is still some of the Legos in their inventory. All right, here we go.
If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're
the Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Legos barefoot.
Oh my god! Oh my
god! Beautiful dog file.
You primed it all.
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick,
so they make
brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. I thought it's called one of you?
Yeah, all I did was...
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and...
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
Oh, now he doesn't know.
I think one of them's called, like, the Super Trooper set, I think. We got... What else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
Pause it.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
All right. What do you want to? You got something you want
First
to add?
of all, well, no, I was felony Melanie said I felt kind of bad for that girl, and I was like, I do too, kind of.
Yeah.
But I mean, Ben is a little silly the way he goes about his, videos. If you're not familiar with him, but it's like they manipulated this girl. So let's manipulate her back and get, and he did get value information and he got the boss's phone number that he needed, So, no laws were broken. Ethical, I don't know. But again, it's just like these guys, like, are caught in so many lies. Like, again, this is like the very beginning of this video, you guys. Like, yes. And like they get caught in a lie every fucking 10 minutes. It never ends. It's maddening.
It's like a sickening loop, and
yes.
This Josh guy gets more and more diabolical as this series goes on. So let's continue a little bit and see what else he has to say on the phone.
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So
if that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You don't just want to give the Legos back, like?
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Or do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys and they basically spelled it out saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. And that's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're going to keep these. You're going to walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's going to ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we got to do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm down, I'm
like,
down for the illegal stuff now.
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us. What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also gonna try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this. So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees.
Okay, so that was one attempt that he did to, like, you know, fight fire with fire, you know, to get them into a court case with him and everything. Another thing that you'll see in the next thing is he has a religion called Scientology Sucks from his, like, previous videos where he went and exposed Scientology, and he made an actual religion called Scientology Sucks, where they worship a golden plunger. And so he goes and registers a lottery to get the Legos back, and he does like a real lottery, but what he does is he hands people money, like $1. He's like, hey, it's $1 entry. He hands them $1, and then they hand it right back to him, so that way it's legal and everything. And
yeah,
then
the $1 was for being on camera, an appearance fee.
Yeah.
And then they give the $1 back for the lottery, so yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to get into that now. We're going to go to the next timestamp, which is 4034. Here we go. Another thing they did is they had they were trying to sell stuff out in front of the store too. All right, here we go.
It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up. We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed, so she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day. Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now that they have officially committed a criminal crime, it's time to get the police involved. This company just stole the prize from our lottery.
Ben, I have officers en route.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal. Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
Oh, we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back, you're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the store, you're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of Lego. They have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue between...
No, it's criminal.
Okay.
I got the...
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to give some outs, okay? We're trying to work with you guys, give you some outs. We can start looking at that you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looks like.
Well, here's the thing is, it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point that we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take it to you. Are we all on the same page? No. Okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off,
All right, let's talk about that a little bit, because
please.
You know, they are saying like, oh, you falsified a raffle, but no, dude, he just showed you he has all the legal fucking paperwork and everything. They're just trying now to push charges on Ben at this point and his friends.
It's like the same as before. He had the contracts. He had all of the evidence and proof that they stole the Legos. The cops refused to look at the evidence and the proof and do their job because they don't want you on the property. Okay, cool. We'll go about it another way.
Yeah.
Like, you know, again, if they would look at the paperwork, if they would look at the filings, if they would look at the proof, they would know that was a real religion, a real raffle, and they did break the law. But, they don't want you on the property, so we don't care about all of the evidence and the real shit. Like,
exactly.
You don't own a business, so fuck you. Like, they don't want you here, so fuck you. Why are the cops not looking at the evidence? Why will they not fucking listen? Oh, it's because... like, it seems like something fishy's going on. Like,
it's just
it
frustrating.
It is, and guys, it gets worse and worse and worse, believe it or not. But like, it literally makes me want to like slam my head on the desk because it's like they are literally not doing their jobs at all. They're like, it's some stupid YouTuber. This is all fake. It's all pranks. It's bullshit. But it was like. Look up the charity shit. You will see it's real. Look at the evidence he has. That right there's your answer. You know what I mean? Like he did their job for them. All they have to do is look at his evidence, and they would know that he's telling the truth.
Yeah, exactly. Who are we talking about? Nusu, if you're just joining in, we're talking about Reckless Ben and the investigation on the missing $200,000 of Lego sets, Star Wars Lego sets. So that's what we're covering right now. The next thing, continue this to see if there is any other thing that's juicy.
We do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally...
Are we done for the night?
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this. It's not civil, it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the...
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we've falsifying a raffle.
Good. Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bev has explained to you? Kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think...
Nope.
yesterday? No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
That's your opinion. That part doesn't matter. But here, it's pretty black and white.
Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
No, let's do this. Let's just call it, and we'll just go from here. All right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate?
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route. We actually, you seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good.
Yeah, take care.
We're not good at all. What?
Pretty clear. You go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong.
Yeah, he definitely was wrong in that situation. These police officers are corrupt as hell. They're not investigating anything.
Yep.
And next, he gets on a phone call with Josh, the franchise owner, and Josh agrees to return the inventory to him. So he thought.
Right.
There we go.
Also, I would just like to, one more little thing. These cops are acting like we're talking about a $20 Lego set. Like, this is, $250,000 almost of Legos. That's, super grand theft. That's, super fucking felony. And they're like, $200,000 worth of Legos. It's like, no, are you not listening, bro? This is not a fucking Stitch Lego set from Walmart.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
All right, well, let's move on to Josh on the phone with them.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Legal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out.
Bro, quit being stupid.
You're too scared. You're scared.
Okay, do you want me to
Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just going to be a pussy, or are you going to...
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling.
Go bowling.
Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off.
Right. So, Josh says, and now Josh is saying, we have the inventory. We're gonna give it back to you. But the thing is they keep waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting.
Yeah.
And the only way Josh says he'll give it back is if Brian does an apology and retracts his statement on the Facebook page. But Brian refuses to do that. So what Ben does is he goes and makes a deep fake video of Brian saying, hey, I apologize. And, I apologize and I want to get my stuff back. I apologize for anything I said and any damage I brought. So they do that, and then eventually it keeps going and going and going to where they never give the Legos back. Ben has to keep on fighting. It got to a point to where Ben and the guys had to they filed a civil lawsuit, like a small claims thing against Josh and Brandon. and they ended up permanently closing the store.
Yeah.
Because they were scared because they lost the judgment by default, and they never even paid it. So that's the end of part 1, basically. That covers part 1 right there. We're gonna move on to part 2 and get into how more corrupt this thing is. Let's get that loaded up real quick. Hold on 1 second.
But yeah, it's like, so this specific franchise location, like, yeah, let's just fucking close it. So we have to quit dealing with this stupid YouTuber. I'm like, would it not have been easier to just give back the damn Legos? Like,
exactly.
None of this makes any sense.
All right, so it starts out a little scary. You know, basically what happens here is Ben.
Search warrant. Step outside, everybody.
This is Ben is in Utah now, where Josh is at, right? So he's trying to attempt to serve Brandon and Josh papers to because they owe him money because of the lawsuit out in Oregon. So we'll get into that right here. We'll go to 0. We'll go right here.
Don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court, and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us.
Dang it!
So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still gotta get the Legos back.
Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not gonna stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was, I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing. Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first. I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man. So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person. Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first. So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh.
But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
It's crazy.
Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call.
I like how we should just have this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Everything's good, honey.
What the heck?
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well,
Cops again.
No, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us.
Surprise.
We're just waiting.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
Dude, the police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my gosh. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars in his house? We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law.
He's got his lights on.
Oh, shoot.
He's pulling us over.
Here's where the corruption starts.
Yeah.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like...
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben?
Me?
Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here. So I just explained to them the entire situation. This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set. The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$100,000?
$200,000.
$200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, when the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so...
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude?
Oh, man. Yeah, as you can see now, like, the cops are acting very corrupt. They didn't even go on the property. So, like, they didn't even trespass on the property whatsoever. They just drove by on a public road, and they did a legal traffic stop on these guys, and they're all like, "Oh, how's Utah?" Like, you know, you can tell that these guys are, like, working with this guy. Allegedly.
But also, again, it's like, $200,000. Well, that sounds crazy. It's like what? Like that's what. It's true though, and also this just goes to show how stupid our court system is. It's like, okay, me and a bunch of people sued these guys in small claims court. They didn't respond because they assumed the lawsuits were fake, like everything else, which none of it was fake, by the way, you guys, obviously.
Yes.
So the default judgment meant, oh, they lost. But then now to claim the money, he has to sue him again. But he has to show that he asked for the money politely in good faith before he can re-sue him. Which means contacting him or going to his house. He won't answer the phone. He can't go onto his property because he's trespassed again. So like you see what I mean? Like the law is like not on the normal person's side. Yeah, whenever you're up against some corporation or a business, and especially when you have the cops in your back pocket, which obviously they do. It's like, I'm just,
it's corruption at its finest. Next up, we have him going to the other franchise owner's house, Brandon Best, and I have to say this is one of the weirdest fucking confrontations I've ever seen of someone trying to be served. Oh, yeah. You guys will see this, and you guys will probably agree with me once you see this, so let's get to it. Hold on one second. Go here and...
all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court, and I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
No, he stole $200,000
How
worth
do you
of.
know this?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh-huh.
He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying
Well,
to
that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on. I'm still
Okay,
talking.
I'm sorry.
Hey.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it.
Uh-huh.
And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in court.
If
Okay.
you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Yeah, they all look the same. No.
So as you can see, there's police corruption and everything, and so he's still trying to find a way to serve Josh and get this court case filed and everything. But as we continue on here, next the cops are trying the cops are trying to accuse him and his friend for having heroin in the car, and they get pulled over under the assumption that there's heroin in the car, and they're like, "Why are we getting pulled over?" And they search the car and everything. So we'll get into that now. Here we go. 12:17. We are going to put the links in the description for the video, guys, so that way you can
Because the parts we're not watching are super interesting, honestly too, which is we can't sit here and watch the entire videos, you know what I mean?
because
it would take forever, and it's, we're trying to do fair use and leave some content for bands to profit off of, obviously.
Yeah, and if you guys are enjoying this so far, if you could drop some members, that way because if you drop the members, we get to 100 members tonight. We are doing a sleep stream, so that's halfway to the goal. And then also, if you can't drop members, some donos will help too, just because we put a lot of work into this, and I'd appreciate the support. Either way, if you can't, I just appreciate you watching and liking and subscribing.
The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because there are substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets for me, okay? Sounds good. Thank you. Let me do this. The vehicle will be searched, okay? I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
This is fucked up.
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs.
So, you didn't find
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even...
Have to pause for a sec. Felony Melanie, thank you for the 5 Lolcow Gold gifted memberships. I appreciate you, and I appreciate all the work you put into this. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you.
I'm going to update the goal real quick, so that way we're at 35 out of 200. Remember, guys, if we get to 100, there's a guaranteed sleep stream, and we'll be going till morning, till the next stream. So, and... with this sleep stream, I'll get to take you on IRL stuff, because I'm going to do a separate call, a private call, where I have my phone, and I can call you guys, call in to the show from my phone, and we can go to Walmart. Also, there is a Bricks and Minifigs store in my town that I can take you guys to, and we could go explore it if you guys want that. So that will be unlocked at 100 members. So we're at 35, so we only need, how many more, Snowgoth? 35 out of 100?
45.
We only need 45 more members, guys, so...
Right. Wait, I did that wrong.
Oh.
No, 65. Sorry.
We only need 64. We only need 64 more members, or 65 more members. So, if you
Sorry,
guys can
guys,
do
I'm just
that, it's gonna be some IRL tonight, along with the sleep stream. So, I want to make sure I can get to Bricks and Minifigs before they close. So, if we could hit this quick, I can take you all to Bricks and Minifigs. Oh,
Nope.
hell yeah!
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Numi.
Let's go.
Yeah. So we're
You
40
guys
out.
make sure to thank you to whoever, if you receive a gifted, thank you. And also you can upgrade to Cash Cow for $5 more if you receive a gifted, if you are interested in the Discord.
Felony Money's Snow, there is no members waiting.
No.
Oh,
what studio are we in?
We're in studio, like live on air. Let me look.
Should we try and switch studios?
There is a members waiting on our studio. Studio A, I see it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Interesting.
That's weird. Unless I don't see it because Discord updated. I'm sorry, guys. You guys are getting black screened right now. Let me check on my phone real quick.
Yeah, let me look too. But yeah, because we had someone with law enforcement background that was going to answer some questions we may potentially have.
Yeah. I see members waiting on my phone.
Yeah, I do too. That's weird. I wonder if we could physically drag her up here.
Yeah, we could.
Whenever we need her. Yeah, so we'll try that, Felony Melody, whenever we need you in a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out somehow whenever the time comes. But thanks for letting us know. We're not like pop up whenever, we're getting waiting.
Yeah. And let me double check and see what time this Bricks and Minifigs close.
You are an hour behind me, so that helps too.
They're open for they're open till 5, so we have an hour to reach 100 members, guys.
Even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him. Go ahead, look at him.
I'll look at you?
Yep.
You do see it?
So
it's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm going to have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledged that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
Walking a very dangerous line, which gets you hemmed up a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really gonna have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out.
All right, we did skip over a part that basically with Josh, he is Mormon, and so they went to his Mormon church to go tell them what he's been saying and everything, and basically try to confront him and tell him to come back to the light. And what he's doing is leading him into darkness, and he called the cops on them. And he's refusing to open the door for anyone, as you see here.
Yeah, so then they tried to get a missionary, because, like, if he won't open the door for anybody else, he'll open for a missionary from his own church, right? No. He's an asshole, bro. He's an asshole, straight up.
Yeah, no. So they make this sign and put it in front of his house, and this is, let me see if this is on here. Yeah. He makes this sign and puts it out in front of his house, and this is what happened next.
Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
Oh, the police.
What are you guys doing here?
So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings. So we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Yep, can I see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting...
Or so we thought. Because, look,
Right.
I go to Reckless Ben's channel, and the police body cam footage got leaked. And so I'm going to play the body cam footage, and that way you guys can see what Josh was saying and everything and all the bullshit he was trying to pull. Saying that the papers were fake and everything else. Here we go. We'll go to videos. All the footage is released. Here we go. We'll play through this whole video. And comment. We'll pause in between.
Someone actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released all the footage unredacted of my interactions with them. So this is the original footage I got with the redactions in, and this is the new unredacted footage. I'm lining them up, and I'm going to keep only the redacted parts to see what they were actually saying.
In jail.
I understand.
This ends today.
I know, we're talking
No fucking more.
Sadly, they weren't able to get the first 2 days where I was accused of having heroin on me. But the final 2 days, we were able to see a lot, actually. The footage starts with me going to Josh's house so I can serve him his legal court papers. Josh knows that if he goes to court with me, he's going to lose. So instead, a much easier option is he calls the police on me to prevent me from serving him.
His name is Ben Schneider. He's stalking my house. Will you come to my house, please, and come get them? I'm not going to have stalkers.
Are they there right now?
They're on the side of the house.
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were gonna shoot someone.
I'm done with this. Officer, can you please help me and my family and make this stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
She had a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell. A year and a half, almost 2 years, she had this consignment deal with him and she never paid him.
So right away, Josh is lying to the police, which we can easily verify with all of the metadata timestamped pictures that show that the Lego sets were in the store when Josh took it over.
He's hired this YouTuber. His name is Ben Schneider. He's Reckless Ben. They sent people in saying they're going to murder our manager. I'm done.
What are you guys doing here?
So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
She is a process server and she's trying to serve you papers.
She's not a process server.
Okay.
Get the papers.
Have you
papers. They're fake. Go get the papers.
Okay. You're okay if I bring those over to you?
Absolutely.
Okay.
They're fake.
You got the see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve them with?
Yes. I wish we could just send them an email. I wish we could just send them a phone call, or the court could just send it to them. But this is what we were required to do from the United States court. So we're just following the instructions of the government. He thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it. But we're showing him like we're not going to let him get away with his crime. So.
Okay. Are you okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hang tight. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get
Have you looked at the papers? I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department. There's nothing filed. So no, I'm not accepting service from him. Okay. Absolutely not. It's fake.
Okay.
It's not real.
That's completely fine. You have that right.
Yeah.
Literally, all this police officer has to do is be like, "You are served," and then he doesn't even have to accept them. He can literally just drop them. But as long as you say you are served, that counts as illegal serving. So why doesn't this cop just do that? Like this whole thing could be solved in literally 3 seconds. Like here, I'll time it. You've been served. Yeah, like literally 1.5 seconds, and this could be solved. This could literally be solved in 1.5 seconds. And this police officer is just purposely choosing to make this way more complicated than it has to be.
Hold on.
All right. What are you wanting done today? Besides, obviously, talk to...
As much as you humanly possibly can.
I can screen charges. I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
Yeah. Instead of serving these court papers like the police officer promised me he would, this officer would rather screen all possible charges for me to see what random stuff they can make up about me.
I'm going to go talk...
Yeah. See, like, he's working with the police, allegedly. Like, the police are working with him. They don't have any way of wanting to help Ben out in this situation. Yeah. They're wanting to basically, help Josh in the situation where Josh is in the wrong.
It just, like, they're like, this guy is so dumb. He's been out here harassing these people, trying to serve them with a fake court case. And then they call, oh no, that's real. Like, how fucking dumb do these cops think that he is, first of all? Second of all, like,
yep.
It makes no sense. Also, I was able to drag Phony Melanie to members waiting, so we can pull her up whenever you're ready for that.
All right. Yeah, we can pull her up a little. We can pull her up now.
Yeah, because she
she's not
has
there
lots
anymore. I
of,
don't see her.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna have to do it again. The Discord's acting really weird, but it's letting me drag her whenever she's in another VC.
Okay. Oh,
I see her. I'm gonna have to do it again real fast.
Hey,
there
Melanie.
we go.
You're on the show, Melanie. How's it going? If she's there. Well.
Oh, she's muted.
Yeah, she's muted. Let me see if I can unmute her. No.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Discord. There we go.
Oh, there we go. She's unmuted. Hey, Melanie.
All right. Hi, guys.
Hello.
So how we doing so far?
I don't know what's going on with Discord.
Oh, it's great. As much as I've watched this, it's still interesting hearing it played out again.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Good. Well, if you want to give people a brief rundown of why you were able to help us so much with this and why you think it's so fascinating.
Well, you guys knew that I've been a cop for 20 years. I spent the last 15 in criminal investigation. So the felony that was what I worked, felony cases. I also am partially retired from that because law enforcement has changed so much. And when I saw what these guys, especially in Utah, were doing, it made me sick to my stomach. I even talked to the couple of the guys at my police department, and this was absolutely crazy. From the drug search warrant, which have you got into that yet?
Yeah. But if you want to talk about that, I would love to hear more about that because that is insane to me. they can just get away with that. Like,
Well, I will say this, and I'm speaking from experience.
mhm.
If I went to a judge, I mean, I've taken out hundreds of search warrants, arrest warrants. If I went to a judge and said, okay, somebody at this house overheard these guys talking about stolen Legos, or hey, somebody said these guys had heroin in their car, there is no way a judge would sign a warrant. I don't care what state you're in.
Yeah.
And which I'm in a different state, but I did look into Utah law, and it's very similar to where I'm at.
Yeah.
There is no way a judge would sign that search warrant, and something that I noticed the second time I watched this video, they didn't know these people's names. They would have had more. They would have needed to have more than just Ben's name.
Oh, you're right.
Exactly.
Yeah, they would have known the driver's name and interesting.
Yeah. And then going back to the vehicle search, that there is no way that a search of a vehicle that's going to take 3 hours would be done first off on the side of the road based off of an anonymous tip. You would have to have probable cause, and that probable cause is more than them running a stop sign, which watching that video is complete bullshit.
Yeah.
They came to a stop there. So that was definitely an unlawful stop. And keeping them, so when you conduct a search on the side of the road, it has to be done in a reasonable time. If you're looking for drugs, or even say you walk up to a car and you smell drugs, 3 hours, there's no way it would be done on the side of the road. What they would need to do is get a judge's signature on a search warrant, and typically you would tow that car back to the police department and conduct that search there.
See, I had no idea about that, and the average person wouldn't. So that's like great context that I don't even think Ben necessarily knows, because he's never mentioned that. So,
Yeah, it's absolute. I mean, I cannot even imagine. I've dealt with the same judges for 15 years, and, I've taken search warrants in there, and even with the rapport I've built with them for not bringing them crappy warrants, they would laugh me out of that office if I tried to to get a warrant for that.
Yeah.
So those are two serious points right there. You're talking about a department that's 22 people, and they had 7 officers conducting that search of the residents.
That's a third of the force.
Oh yeah, that's definitely overkill. They went in SWAT style. It is also not illegal to record a police officer and while they're conducting their duties. So them saying they tried to cut off the camera, that's also, that's bordering on a civil rights violation right there. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's another point. Now, I mean, we can all look at it and go, these guys are corrupt, but just breaking it down, these guys have a civil lawsuit for sure against this police department. The stuff going back to Oregon when they were trespassed, okay, it's iffy, but a private property owner can ask anybody to do that, any officer to do that. That's not a decision that gets made, at the time on scene. Now, also going back, and I know I'm jumping all over the place. The officers in Utah, in Oregon, when they were told they had to investigate it. Okay, one thing I will say, they're not going to do that at the scene. What they're going to do is write up the report of everything that was told. It'll be turned over to investigations. And then the investigators, which I've had cases like that come across my desk, that if something is, turns out to be a civil matter, the investigator, those people with years of experience that, are more versed in the law are going to make that decision. So definitely. I also talked to a couple of friends of mine that are lawyers. One's a civil attorney, and then one was a criminal attorney for the DA's office, and now he practices civil law. So what they did say, where and not that it's justified, but where Bricks and Minifigs was kind of throwing their hands up saying, this is not our responsibility. Where the one key that comes in is Bricks and Minifigs is claiming that that the couple that owned the store prior owed them money. So that was their justification in taking the inventory. And both of these lawyers said that she should also have been included in that civil lawsuit because the contract was with her.
Yeah.
So that was one point that they made. The original contract was with her. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't have to honor that contract, but they do have to honor the value of her inventory. So the way that the civil law would work in that is that they would determine she had this inventory and they would pay her for that, and then in turn she would pay the person that she went into the agreement with. So I think that's where Bricks and Minifigs, it's shady. We know they're the bad guys. But by the law, and they even checked in Utah, she could be just as liable. And what would happen is Mr. Mansell would take into a civil court that, okay, this was the contract with her. These people assumed the
responsibility.
The responsibility of the inventory, and then the judge would determine who is responsible. So basically, civil law is the court system saying, we don't trust local law enforcement to make these decisions because these are going to be more complicated decisions. So it goes through a civil court, and then the judge would then make that decision about who was responsible. And he said it could go a couple of different ways. And based on the evidence that Ben had, showing the kind of shady practices of BAM and the two new owners, Johnson and Best, they would make that determination as to who was responsible. He said a possible outcome would be that if corporate said they had some of them, she had also already paid him some money. So that they would also have to interpret the value or potential value of these items. It might not be the 200, could be as low as 100, but then what would probably happen would be that would be divided because all three have assumed responsibility. She said in the video, I need to know what I've got to pay him. So she's saying I have to pay him. Because the contract was with her. But then the new owners are in possession of that property. She doesn't owe the new owners money. She owes corporate money. So if he took some of those to recoup his funds, that is what's called theft by conversion. So he's converting that to money that she owed him, and it would need to be done separate. He would have to he would have to have a judge say, okay, yes, she owes you this money. Those inventory items can be yours to convert to the monetary value that she owes you, but then that would put the fault back on her. So they didn't do that. The new owners didn't do that. And she didn't file an initial lawsuit against them in the beginning. So that is an issue there that, there is some kind of debate about who's responsible, but nobody argues that the Mansells are owed this money. So that is another issue. Let's see. And
Numi asked, "What about the lottery thing? That was technically criminal, not civil. Can we get some insight on that?"
okay, so with that, like I said, that I think they proved, and based on what I'm seeing, they proved that that was a theft from a lottery. But what the judge is going to, what should happen is that report should be written of their claims. It should be turned over to investigations. Now, an investigator might typically go to a judge and say, what, how does this fall in civil versus criminal?
Yeah.
So because they weren't in possession of it, they also, another kind of gray area here is they auctioned off an item that they didn't know for sure was in the inventory. So
True.
even if a judge says, yes, that belongs to Brian, yes, it can be auctioned off, they did that under the pretense that it was there without really knowing it was there. But if it was there, then yes, that the lottery was done correctly. But then again, that would go before a civil court judge to determine, okay, did you make promises in like a contract kind of contest thing that you couldn't confirm that the items were there? Now, if they walked in and they were on the shelf and he could 100% prove that that was Brian's, then yes. It's just all of these businesses, and I know the corporate BAM, they're trying to make a buck. Brandon and Josh, they're definitely being shady in all of this. But Crystal and her husband also are going to share in this responsibility ultimately because they were BAM, and the new owners don't have to honor that contract because it wasn't with them. But they would be required to compensate her for that inventory. So the money she owed them would have to be separate from this because it's not under the same thing. They can't, just like it's hard to collect on that lottery without knowing for sure it's there. Also, BAM and the new owners cannot say for sure, what she's already paid. It didn't seem like they even cared what she had already paid him. So it's half-assed business practices between all three people involved. But yes, I mean, Ben, I'm telling you, Ben impressed the hell out of me because he found a way to work the system, and that's what you got to do. But these cops, absolutely disgusting. In 20 years, I've never seen anything like this. And when you've been a cop for that long and you see cops doing this, this is why good cops hate people like this because these are the ones that stand out. And this is also the problem nowadays. You've got people that are good for the job that are leaving because, you're judged by the company you keep. We're told that as kids. And if you've got a bad cop, but this is a whole department, and we know that more than likely this is tied in because of the Mormon stuff, but this just doesn't happen, every day. And talking shop with other officers, everybody I talked to was like, this is crazy. We would be fired if we tried some of this. And,
Right.
Yeah.
Especially
and
after this went as viral as it did. Like, we're talking about millions and millions and millions of views. Like, these people would be fired. Like,
oh, they would be arrested.
Right.
They would be arrested. They would be sued. I went through a 5-year lawsuit with someone that I built a case on for illegal commercial gambling. And I had to fight as an officer. I had to fight in court for 5 years before it was finally ruled this is BS. She did everything she was supposed to do. She did it by the book. But it does. It ties, that was a stressful 5 years because you just don't know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah,
In
Numi also asked, sorry to cut you off, but Numi asked, so what's the
Mhm.
move? Crazy situation, but what would you do, Melanie? Kind of an impossible question.
Okay, so in the initial in Oregon, when those officers came out, my job would have typically been they would have taken the report and then I would have gotten it. So what I would have done then, because I would have went to my district attorney's office and said, this is kind of muddied because of the civil aspect of it, or I would have talked to a sitting judge and said, okay, what are the options? I think we all agree that you have a victim and we as the system and not even law enforcement, but the courts have to decide who is ultimately responsible. And more than likely, and based on the two feedbacks I got from, friends of mine, is that, yeah, they would probably push for this to be handled civilly first. And if it was whoever was determined to be responsible for the possession and their loss of the Legos, then they could be charged if they failed to pay, or if it was a conversion process, like they turned that inventory into money that didn't go to him, then yes, a criminal charge could be taken out on that point. But they're going to want to first determine who is ultimately responsible, and it good chance it could be all three taken apart because all parties at one point claimed they had the items. So it's a messy case. I've only had a couple like this. And yeah, you spend more time on this than you would a homicide or, an armed robbery because of the civil aspect of it.
Right.
You know, back in the day, cops could make that decision, but then you got 50 years ago, cops could make that decision. And it seems like Utah, especially, they're trying to make that decision. But I wouldn't want to be the judge that signed that search warrant because that could definitely come under question.
Yeah, we haven't even got to well, you saw it at the beginning of this video, guys, but it goes into more of it. So, I mean,
Yeah, and
that
I can
whole thing.
I kind of caught up to hear, the things, but and when you get further on, if you need to, you can drag me back in or whatever. But yeah, because this is a doozy. This is a doozy, and
Yeah.
this pissed me off more than anything because of the behavior of cops. So it's not all cops, y'all. We need cops. But that is a good reason why I'm, in the process of retiring and just being a reserve because the public blames cops for, people committing crimes over and over again and then being back out on the streets. But what they don't realize is the courts and the due process and taking 5 years for a case to go to trial or to be resolved. It's frustrating. It's frustrating for everybody.
Yeah, because what I've been seeing with this is just like I've been seeing a lot of like like alleged corruption with the American Fork Police Department and and in Oregon, the police department there, it looked like they were the way it was framing, looked like they were working with bricks and minifigs, and we can't legally say that it's true or not, but we could say allegedly that's what it looks like.
Right. Yeah.
Like
Yeah, and whenever y'all get to the police response and the redacted video, just pull me back up and I can kind of tell you the law enforcement side of that because that was the biggest thing for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
like me and Kayla were already super interested in this, but us planning this out behind the scenes and talking to Melanie, I was like, this is really interesting hearing the other side of things that like the average like civilian does not know, like the 3-hour traffic stop like being like really bizarre. Like I wouldn't have known that typically like that does not happen on the side of the road, because I mean I don't know, I've never been through that. Even that I was like, hey, that's crazy. Like
Yeah. Yeah,
we are
typically
definitely
if somebody is suspected of transporting drugs, like, big amounts, that's not done on the side of the road. And you already have a search warrant. You say, those people are coming in with this load of drugs. You have to build a case to show probable cause. And then what would happen is right then and there, that car would be towed and they would be, served a search warrant.
Yeah, see that makes sense, but I mean, yeah, I don't think a lot of people know that. You know what I mean? So,
Oh yeah,
little things like that.
I have seen cases personally where a search was done on a vehicle, the officer took too long, that person was detained and taken. Their free will to leave was taken for longer than 30 to 45 minutes searching a vehicle, and say the officer finds something, maybe not trafficking style amounts, but, personal use drugs. The DA would not prosecute the case because that officer kept them detained for too long, or their reason for stopping them was some BS like running a stop sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's interesting too.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're gonna continue on with this video. We'll pull you back up here in a bit. But thank you for so much, all your insight.
Yeah, thank you.
Sure thing,
Chat
guys.
is thanking you for your insight also, because I think this is the most interesting part to me, is like hearing like the behind the scenes stuff that most of us don't know.
Oh yeah, and I would love if anybody's got any questions about the law enforcement side. Guys, not all cops are bad, but as a cop, I can tell you I've seen over the years, the last 20 years, the caliber of officers has gone down. It's gone down a lot. Luckily, I worked for a place where they were weeded out real quick, but to see something like this, I can't fathom that. I can't imagine, that level of corruption and illegal civil rights violations.
Yeah. Ghost Gaming with $2 said, I just stopped by to say hi. So, hey, Ghost.
Hey, Ghost. Thank you.
Thank you. But yeah, we'll definitely bring you back up here. Thank you again, Melanie. I appreciate you.
Sure thing.
All right. Bye. All right, guys, we're going to get back into this. I'll update the goal, too, real quick. We are at 211 for next Femboy Friday. So there we go. All right, let's get back into this clip. Here we go. This is Josh being a sniveling little baby.
Talk with him. Give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I just peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit of a bind.
It's fake. There's no lawsuit in this.
Okay. So anyway, I'm going to give this back to him and trespasser.
Because here's the thing. Like, think about this logically. Do you think a process server would show up with a guy that's been harassing a YouTuber to serve papers in Utah?
Josh knows that if he gets served these papers, it's going to be really bad for him. And at this point, it seems like he's willing to make up any story he can to get us arrested before he gets served these papers.
They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, oh, I'm going to murder you to Amanda, the manager.
And now, Josh has just committed a felony.
Never have.
Lying to the police officers about a false threat I made to get me arrested is super duper illegal.
He called the store a billion times, threatened the employees.
He does not want the paper. So
He does not want the papers?
Here's that back for you.
Okay.
I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. erase your
He just called it.
Okay, see ya.
It was real bothered.
Yeah, process server's really gonna ride with the YouTuber. I mean, how stupid does he think I am? They have fake service papers. And the girl is like, she's like, oh no, I gotta serve him these papers. Like they printed up a fake lawsuit, you know? And I'm like, oh yeah, do you think the process server would really be riding with the YouTube guy to deliver papers to a guy that he's been harassing? I'm like, do you think I'm stupid?
You are
what to
stupid.
do, man.
Kind of.
So, did you call the police again?
I just don't know what to do, man. I'm done with these guys.
We're ready and willing to arrest these individuals for Utah statutes for cyberbullying and digital stalking because they're using electronic means for communication and coordinating their stalking habits.
Oh, it's digital stalking, not stalking.
It's all of the above.
Okay, got it.
But because they're continuing to use additional tactics and other things like that, thinking that they're being cute and whatnot, can't continue. So somebody has to be arrested to show that they can't continue to do this.
Now we're just kind of wanting to know what you want done on this.
As much as we humanly possibly can.
He's going to submit, have it screened for charges with our prosecutors, right, with our city prosecutors.
He is very adamant that he wants to serve you with papers. Okay.
That's fake. That's illegal. You can't pretend to be a process server.
So
you can't. It's illegal.
Why not? In the state of Utah, to be a process server, all you have to do is be over the age of 18 years old. You got to be not affiliated with the case, and you can't be an attorney. And this girl meets all three. She is over 18 years old. I literally met her like 10 minutes before we showed up here, and she's not an attorney. So legally, in the state of Utah, this woman is a process server. And I already explained this to the police.
So anyone can be a process server. You have to be 18 years old, and you have to be not affiliated with the case. So she is not affiliated with the case. She's over 18 years old. That qualifies as a process server.
Okay. Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's. we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
That's fake. It is a lie. She's impersonating a process server.
So for this girl to be impersonating a process server in the state of Utah, she must either be under 18, which the cops took her ID and verified she's not under 18.
Do you have an ID or anything like that on you?
She has to be related to this case, which Josh says he's never seen her before, so she can't be related to this case. Josh has verified that. And so the only option left is Josh must assume that she's an attorney. But if Josh has never heard of her before, how does he know she's an attorney? And spoiler, she's not an attorney, but so exactly. I don't know what Josh means when he says she's pretending to be a process server, because it seems like he's verified that she meets all the requirements to be a process server. So basically what Josh is saying is, even though she meets all these requirements, and I acknowledge she meets these requirements, she still doesn't meet these requirements. You're making no sense, Josh.
Impersonating an officer of the court, that carries some, it's pretty significant,
Yeah, you can't pretend to be a process server. Sorry. Yeah, you can't. That's got to be illegal.
And that's, like I say, he's getting combining charges.
It's a Class A misdemeanor to impersonate a process server in the state of Utah.
So right now,
I want her arrested for impersonating a process server.
So right now,
I can't just go and pretend. I can't go print up fake documents and go try to process serve people. That's illegal.
So these papers.
Okay, yeah, no, I want to talk about this a little bit. He's like trying to get the girl arrested. He's like, oh, she's a fake process server. Yeah, no, anybody can be a fucking process server, you stupid bozo.
Like, why are the cops even entertaining Kim? They need to tell him to shut up. He's wrong. The cop literally called and verified that it was a real court case, and they said, yes, it's a real court case. So why are they allowing him to keep saying, it's fake papers, she's impersonating a fucking process server? Like, he's wrong, and they're just entertaining his bullshit.
Fucking out there with in a flannel, wearing no shoes, looking like Barney Rubble feet.
Right.
He looks like a big baby, is what it is. He's like, oh, they're stalking me. They threatened to kill my manager, and I'm like, I don't think Ben ever threatened to kill your manager.
No,
Minecraft,
definitely
no.
not.
Like,
they would be playing that video on fucking billboards. If Ben did any fucked up shit like that, they would have proof and they would be showing it. But guess who has all of the proof? Ben. You know?
Yeah. LB8 said, isn't that what Keem's first job was? Yeah, I believe he was a process server.
Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting.
I think that's what they could correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's right.
Imagine being served by KEEMSTAR.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Let's
You've been
get
served.
right into the suit. There we go. But let's continue on with this video. I find it interesting, this body cam footage, because it shows how much of a big baby Josh is.
That you printed up.
Fake. Yes, 1 billion, trillion, gazillion %.
Again, this is Ammon. I'm with the corporate office.
This is the CEO.
Oh, hi.
So what's happened is we had a former franchisee. Mr. Schneider is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, pay me some of that money.
What's up?
Bro, I got your message. I got home 6 a.m., got some sleep, had to start playing live. Listen, we're doing the Lolcow cookout today. You are welcome to it. Snowgoth, you are welcome to it. You can come up on live today. You want to smoke, drink, fuck around, eat good food, whatever it is you want to do. Come on up on live, bro.
All right. We're trying to get to a sleep stream where we just need to get halfway to our goal. And if the
come crash live. Come crash live, and we can help you get there. Fuck it.
All right, look, yeah, because guess what? If I hate this sleep stream, I'll give you permission to come over and fuck with me.
I might do that. Because
I fuck with you all the time.
I'm very tired. I would very much like to fuck with you. Listen,
I'll leave my door unlocked.
Chat, I want to come in here for a very specific reason. Kalo may have healed the LCU. And I wanted to give him full credit for that. Okay?
Oh, thank you.
So I'm going to tell a story. And then I'm going to go host Lolcow Live in 8 minutes.
Okay.
We all know that I've been struggling for a little while. Feeling like I wanted to step out and do my own thing. Which is always a stupid idea. I was never going to actually do it. I'm a loser, piece of shit. I was going to fail if I did. But it doesn't matter. Kalo and I have been working together ever since I talked to the cops on him. I've been trying to make it up to him. And you know what? Kalo's a really great guy. And I'm really glad I have. And we've done a lot of collaborations. He's helped live. I've helped him. And I really like doing it. And he has really gotten me into the mood of wanting to help other shows. So the whole thing that led to Lolcow Cookout today is the LCU needs to heal. The LCU needs to come back together. I think it's better when we fight sometimes, but not all the time.
Yeah.
And I think Kalo is the catalyst to all of this, whether he's on live, whether he's on gold, or no matter what show he goes on to help. I think he's the gold standard of the LCU. I think he's moving the LCU in a very good direction. There are other people out there who want to tear it down. Other people out there want to criticize everything and everyone. That's fine. As long as we got Kalo, we got a good balance. We got a yin and yang. You got the criticism and you got the person building everybody up. You got the person building them down. You got the person building them up. You got the yin and yang. Kalo's the other half of that yang. So do me a favor. Hit his goal, please. And I might go poop in his toilet and cook fish in his microwave.
You have permission to come to my house, man. I'm giving you permission. If we hit this sleep stream goal, you have permission. I'll give you my address, and you can come and fuck
I'll send white
while I'm
vans.
sleeping.
I'll send white vans.
It'd be
I'm
best
so
because
tired.
when you're watching the stream and you can see when if I fall asleep, then that's when you can come over and sneak in and.
You know,
fuck
I
with me.
walked around for 8 hours yesterday. I'm wrecked. I've never done 8 hours on my feet.
Yeah. Well,
yesterday was crazy.
thankfully to get to my place, it's only one flight of stairs.
Thank God. Jesus Christ, I don't even know if I can walk to my car right now. And Kalo, tell them what the weather's like. I'm supposed to be cooking out back in a minute. Tell them what the weather's like.
Oh, it's shitty. Zone Watch has been giving me notifications that there's lightning and rain and everything. My lights have been flickering in my apartment a little bit, so
Can't catch a break. But I want to show you guys something real quick, okay?
all right.
I just finished it.
Okay.
Let me show you. Hopefully you guys will have audio as well. Let me get it shared. You guys ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear that? Did you hear the music, or do I need to hit a button?
I don't hear it.
Okay, here we go. Let me know if it echoes. I made a final version of this. The last version I had me beating up Keem. I don't feel that way no more. So I wanted to make a better version. You ready?
Okay.
Hey, pull up to
I hear
the
it.
backyard. Speakers too loud. Whole squad, weird and proud. Hey, one dude grilling in a wizard cake. Another dude arguing with a paper plate. Some girl dancing with a garden hose. One guy dressed like a giant crow. Hot dogs burnt, but we eat them anyway. Somebody brought 12 jars of mayonnaise. Neighbor peeking through the fence like, what's that sound? It's 50 weird people stomping on the ground at the Lolcow cookout. Everybody wild, backyard looking like a fever dream style. Pool full of soda, trampoline broke. Somebody juggling burgers through the barbecue smoke. Lolcow cookout, sunshine, chaos. Plastic lawn chairs all sinking in the Mars. Nobody normal and nobody cares. Smoke in the sky and ketchup everywhere. One guy live streaming the macaroni salad. Another guy flexing in a Viking helmet. Somebody chasing raccoons with bread. One dude asleep in a flower bed. Boombox shaking the whole wood deck. Somebody accidentally grilled their Crocs to death. Little kiddie pool full of melted ice. Some girl got spaghetti packed in a suitcase twice. Water balloons flying over the fence. Nobody here making any sense. Corn on the cob and the fog machine. Backyard glowing neon green at the Lolcow cookout. Everybody wild. Backyard looking like a fever dream style. Pool full of soda. Trampoline broke. Somebody juggling burgers through the barbecue smoke. Lolcow cookout. Good vibes only. Everybody up but nobody lonely. Moon coming up while the speakers blast. Strangers cook out and the best one yet. Facts. Yeah. Pass the chips. Save me a plate. Whole backyard vibrating like a busted crate. See y'all next summer when the grill burns out at the legendary Lolcow cookout.
I like that. I like that a lot.
That was awesome.
I want to see if people like this. I want to see every show bumping this. I want this to be the summer of the Lolcow cookout. Chat W's or L's. What they think? Well,
they're
W's?
saying Felony Melody put W's. Someone said Keem is way too skinny in this, and Albert on the other hand, very pregnant. And I thought Tina was a little shorter than Albert in that, and I thought that was funny. She kind of looked like a midget in that.
Yeah, AI ain't fully there yet. AI's getting there. It ain't fully there yet, you know. But
I don't know if you
it's
saw
a hell of a lot more obtainable than trying to get all these motherfuckers in the same room.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
True,
all right.
true.
2 minutes. See you guys. See you guys.
All right, W Boogie. Guys, we'll hop over on live in just a little bit. We're gonna continue on with this. I give this an L as I thought we were eating turbo. You know what? While we got some people in here, let's take a break from this for a second. Let's do a dollar train dance.
Woohoo!
It's been real serious today. Let's switch it up a little bit and let's do a dollar train dance. Okay, I'm down for that.
Thank you guys for hanging out with us, though, doing something different. Me and Kayla were both super interested in this. And, Felony Melanie helped with the docket and everything. And she has, inside expertise and shit. So I was like, fuck yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. All right, let's get this.
I will share a burger with you, Ball World. I will share a burger with all of you. Okay? That's good.
All right, guys, drop some dollars.
Snow goes on the floor, feet made for the flash. Kalo in Dollar Train dance, go. Snow God, take it home. K-Lo, show. Shake it till we go. Dollar Train dance, go. Move like you own it. Snow God, K-Lo, make the whole room know. Gold on the backdrop, crowd packed in tight. Boots hit hard in the dead sweet night. Every shout louder, every grin turns wild. We don't slow down, we just run it, child. Hands up, don't miss. Feel that pressure rise. Bass in your chest, spark in your eyes. Say it now, say it loud. We came to ignore. Dollar Train dance, go. Snow God, take it home. K-Lo, go show. Shake it till we go. Dollar Train dance, go. Move like you own it. Snow God, K-Lo, make the whole room know. One more way, one more hit. Hold that room. Bentrip bass. Snow God screams. K-Lo slides. Go, don't go. We ride, we ride. Dollar Train dance, go. Snow God, take it home. K-Lo, go show. Shake it till we go. Dollar Train dance, go. Move like you own it. Snow God, K-Lo, make the whole room know. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hell yeah. Looks like we got some dollars in there. So, Burrito Baby with the, or Moon Dreamland with the $1, Melanie Melanie with $2,
Thank you.
Numi with
Thank
$2,
you.
and then Burrito Baby with the 17 dicks. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to update this goal. But first, let's get back to the footage, the meat and potatoes here. Let me update the goal too. So that would be 12, 14, 16, and 18. 218 out of 500 for next Femboy Friday. All right, guys, let's get back to this beautiful, beautiful baby crying about, man, they're trying to send me papers.
And that's what they're trying to do, is the individual who actually owes the money left the United States.
And now Eamon has just committed obstruction by lying to the police officers.
He created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her.
I didn't sign no agreement. I'm not beholden to somebody else's stupid agreement. I like how he can just lie to you guys. Just straight face. Oh, he owes me $200,000.
I'll check with the court, see if it's a valid civil case that he's trying to push through, and we'll go about it that way, okay?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case
Here's
is...
the kicker, guys.
Just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
And after this phone call, I guess the police officers turned off the microphone on their body cam because I guess they really didn't want literally anyone to hear this. Even if someone gets a hold of the unredacted stuff, not even we now can get it to hear what these police officers are saying. But anyways, the police officer ends up going back to talk to Josh.
They're screening some charges, okay?
Yeah.
But we're just kind of working through. It looks like this is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court, okay?
It's a real case. Who's it against?
Against you, him versus you.
Ben Snyder?
Mm-hmm.
What an idiot.
So.
He's just racking up the charges, and we're working together.
So basically the consensus is we were all wrong here.
However, let's just arrest Ben anyways.
Like, letting them go cannot be an option here, guys. Like, there's got to be something for cyber stalking, bullying, like all.
However, let's just arrest Ben anyway.
I'm gonna pull it up on Google real quick. That's who it reminded me of. The similarities are uncanny. Look, like you could see, similarities are uncanny. Oh! Holy shit. I knew I saw him somewhere.
Like, letting them go cannot be an option here, guys. Like, there's got to be something for cyber stalking, bullying, like all of the different things. Like, there's got to be something to arrest them and send a message that this is not appropriate, this is not okay.
I'm in agreement with you. Again, that's why we're kind of working through this right now.
Oh, nice shot of his feet. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Find you back.
And then they arrest Ben for no reason.
Ow! Ow! I'm like, what the fuck?
And then watch this shit.
I love you. I love you. Oh, there we go. I love you. Okay, I love you. I love American Police Department.
So now let's get to the search warrant, where the cops raid my house because they heard that I was the one that stole the Legos from Brian. So I might have found out an answer of why this cop was so rough with me.
We'll come back to this, guys. Let me see the timestamps. Let me go back to timestamps real quick. All right. So,
absolutely why.
Yeah, we saw he got arrested. This is we'll skip ahead to 2035. Hold on one second. My darn cursor, because I'm in streamer mode. 2035.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, we saw this.
Am I being arrested? You're under arrest right now. Really?
And then his friends get arrested.
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
Nope. I'm still...
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back to him? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I guess, but that's not...
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time, and when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. and he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen?
No, it did happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay. I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know.
All right, I see you want to say something on this, so go ahead.
Oh, I would just like react like this, but well, actually, in case you guys missed, okay, he got arrested for just serving the papers. Like that's literally what he was supposed to fucking do, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then they were like, you know what? Fuck it. Like this is a fucking nightmare. We're never gonna win. Let's just start a fucking GoFundMe and get the money that way, and just like fuck it, they win. You know what I mean? So then they hung up that banner to take a picture to promote the GoFundMe, which the cop said a GoFundMe, get this, is defamation because they told the truth that they have evidence of in the GoFundMe that they stole the Legos. And then they said it was First Amendment right to hang the banner and take pictures of it. Then a cop stole it and then arrested them illegally. And then they illegally redacted the fucking audio while they're planning this out. And then the person who redacted the audio, obviously, because she got real defensive and said, I didn't do that. Like what? The police act like they're being paid off, said Moon. There's no other option. Why would they risk their jobs, their pension? Like they're doing this shit because they know they're safe. They know they're good. Like, do I think Bricks and Minifigs runs the Utah fucking police force? No. But I think the Mormon Church does. I think that Bricks and Minifigs donates a lot of money to the Mormon Church, if I had to guess, allegedly. You know what I mean? Because that's what it seems like. But it gets crazier. So, unless you have something else to add.
I never knew until today that the Mormon, or until I saw this, that the Mormon Mafia really is a thing.
I know, like, you hear about it and shit, but, like, y'all, that shit's real. Like, allegedly.
Real as could be.
Don't come
like,
for
don't come for us, Mormons. If I
so crazy.
Are Mormons and Jehovah Witnesses the same type as the same people, or are those two different religions?
No, they're two different religions, but they both have like the missionaries that go door to door, and
okay,
they're kind of similar though, sort of in a weird roundabout way. But Mormons believe more in like aliens, and Jehovah's Witness, I'm not super like clear about belief wise, but the Mormons are a little kooky. So the Mormons are closer to Scientology actually, if you had to pick one, because they're both like alien space stuff, and Jehovah's Witness are more like, they're kind of their own thing, but similar in the way that they try to recruit to the cult or whatever,
Gotcha. All right. Well,
but yeah.
Numi says probably because the CEO probably donated to the church and the PD.
Probably, yeah.
Mormons,
but no, Mormons
run
literally
Utah.
do run Utah. Every person in power. But it's crazy that it trickles down to Lego drama. You know what I mean? Like that's wild to me.
It's crazy how all this could be avoided if they would have just paid the guy or give him his Legos back.
Yeah, because even if they sold them, it doesn't matter because they were trying to sell them anyway because his dad's old and that was his like retirement plan. They stole this old man's retirement plan. Like basically.
Well, let's continue on with this.
What the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Let me see your phone.
Don't. Do not do that. You understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay? Put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Stop talking.
I was
Stop
giving
talking,
it to you.
Okay?
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
My name's Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now, I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yeah, so that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video, but I had no clue that it was about to get way
Here's where it
worse.
goes. Okay, before we get into that,
why?
Let me pause. Okay, so to explain this clip right here, basically they're staying. Ben and the crew are staying in an Airbnb, and supposedly the owner of the Airbnb heard them talking about the stolen Legos and called the police and told them that they're the ones that stole the Legos. So this is what triggered the police to come in full force as a SWAT team to come and get Ben and the crew. This is what happens here. But on that Sheldon thing, what do you want to? Do you have anything you want to say about him with his phone and anything like that?
Yeah, that was just like literally wild and fucked up. But
yeah.
But also, I just about the swatting thing. Okay. The fact that no one has given a fuck about stolen Legos this whole time, but as soon as they can use it to fuck with them, oh, how dare you steal Legos? We're sending a third of our police force, a third, because Felony Money looked up how many officers they have, 22. 7 are here to fucking SWAT them and fucking search and seize the house because they might have stolen Legos. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
I'm going crazy.
These resources could have been used on something else, but nope. They're like, let's get Reckless Ben. He's the big bad YouTuber.
Human trafficking, like fentanyl on the streets. Like, I mean, let's focus on some serious shit here, people. Come on.
Yeah. Also, like, in this, you'll see Reckless Ben gets his shoulder dislocated as well.
Yeah.
So we'll go ahead and play this footage, get this going. This is what happens when they SWAT his place.
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody. Come on.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos. Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant. The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. Evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person. Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
And guess what? They thought it was redacted, but until this.
Me and threw my arm back. Before we enter the property, the cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that.
However, when we got raided, I instantly pressed the record button on my phone because I was terrified these police officers were going to do something and try and hide it from the public. But I guess the police officer sees that I'm filming, and once he sees I'm filming, I think he was like, as punishment for filming me, I'm going to bend your arm back upwards and injure you, is my guess of what happened, because afterwards he says this.
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but...
The other kid had a GoPro. How many did you get? You got Ben?
We got 5.
Josh on the phone.
Including Ben Schneider?
Yes.
Sweet, that's good.
Next, we got some unredacted footage of me using the bathroom.
That's weird.
Nope. I mean, they have to watch, but it's awkward and weird.
Another thing about this unredacted footage is we get to see the police's entire office building. We get to see their detective board of us. We get to see that they're actually a member of the Church of Scientology Sucks. All my old school fans will know this, but basically I made a religion called Scientology Sucks, and it legally got approved by the IRS, and Scientology Sucks worships a gold plunger as their god. I even got it tattooed on my wrist right here. It's like a plunger cross on my wrist. I guess the American Fork Police Department is active members of the Church of Scientology Sucks because they literally put my god on their desk. That's exciting.
We have a felony stalking case right now. Felonies. Everyone's facing felonies.
That's pretty serious shit.
It's super serious. I know that you've been told all of, oh, it's a fundraiser. This guy stole $200,000.
Yeah.
If that was the case, that guy would be in jail.
Yeah.
So
No,
we're going to use critical.
Anyways, we're going to fast forward a bunch. So this is basically a spoiler for episode 3, but basically this Bricks and Minifigs company has nonstop been making fake bomb threats, fake fire threats, fake murder threats in my name that I'm going to murder them. The only problem is obviously these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that, but the police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch me. Here's a phone call from just a few days ago of the Los Angeles police calling the Utah police of them scheming of a way to get me arrested for all these mystery threats that I've been making.
Paul, we got a complaint from a guy in Provo about this guy Schneider.
Okay.
And so it seems like I talked to the guys in Sandy Police too, and then trying to get a hold of Provo Police. So it seems like, yeah, Schneider's kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Basically, so he called me and he's just like, this guy's crazy. He's like making threats against us, my employees, our business, etc., etc. It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA. So I guess I'm just trying to track down like what you guys are doing, if anything. I know, like, at least I've been told that there's technically like a couple open cases. This guy's already being charged in Utah by 3 different places. Like, what are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
Any idea where he actually is?
No idea. I know we had asked to hold him until we had further, but I'm guessing they just let him bond out. So.
Okay.
The only problem is I'm in a place the American police have no jurisdiction over, so they're never going to catch me here.
Yeah, no American police in sight.
Good luck finding me. You are never going to.
All right.
Okay, he was supposed to be held until his court date, which was like a month away, right? But then, get this, a judge released him instantly because he said that this was ridiculous. Yeah. But he still has to go to court in a month in Utah. And now the Los Angeles police and the Oregon police are working with the Utah police, who are clearly corrupt, trying to build this master case against him. Mm-hmm. That is all lies.
Yeah.
Like, I told you guys, is this not the craziest fucking story you've ever heard?
It is, like, legitimately it is. Like, this is like crazy. It's like a huge fucking rabbit hole of corruption and shit. Like,
truly insane.
We'll go back to him talking about being in Mexico and stuff like that in part 2, because we haven't gotten there yet. But let's see. I'm gonna check the timestamps to see any other pertinent information that I need. So he got arrested, and then we'll go to 22-24 where they talk about the GoFundMe.
Yeah, that was weird too. Yeah, this whole thing is weird, but
okay.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them, which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family. You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do
to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company, even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like, show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. And I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story, because I think he said, he might have said we had heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just...
Pause it for a sec. We got a donation from Belinda Giles. Thank you so much. The $5. Truly, truly outrageous. Femboy Friday, Gem in the Holograms edition when? Glitter and gold parody, please. Hashtag Gold Thug Box. We'll think about it. We'll put it up on there on the poll this week if we can reach Femboy Friday.
Yeah, that could be fun.
We'll add that to the goal.
The whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly, like, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
It sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause. How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding? Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else he will get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I go back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's going to... He has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for.
Okay, so I want to pause it there because I have something to say. I think it's kind of bullshit that they're arresting him for a creation of a GoFundMe and saying, like, oh, you can't create a GoFundMe because it's blasting to everyone, like what Josh is doing and what Bricks and Minifigs is doing. That is borderline bullshit. It's freedom of speech.
Yes, and it's like, if that is all they have been able to get him on, is creating a fucking GoFundMe. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, and okay, they arrested them, remember guys, because they swatted the house they were renting from Airbnb because they had stolen Legos. There was no stolen Legos, yet they arrested every fucking body in the house for no fucking reason, and then interrogated them for hours illegally just to pin a GoFundMe on Ben that he admitted he created. Like, how does any of that make sense?
Yeah, it doesn't. Belinda Giles with $2 said, police, cough, gang, control, cough, a gang, cough. Thank you, Belinda. All right, we'll add that to our goal. Here we go. So we're at 225. All right. But yeah, guys, we appreciate you coming in and watching this with us. But yeah, I think it's some bullshit that Ben's having to go through all this. Well, we'll continue.
The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail, So now I have to wait a month in jail.
Or so he thought.
Right. This is really interesting, guys. Pay attention.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man, baby. Yeah.
The illegal acts that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that. Now I just have to wait for court, and honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble, and if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything, and now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed, and now it's time to go home. But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell, and he's like, "Is Mr. Snyder here?" I was like, "Why?" I was like, "Can I deliver a message for you?" He's like, "How could you deliver a message?" He said it just like that. He was like, "Just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest." Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for. Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Thank you, Belinda.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the
Thank
American
you.
police have no authority here. What's going on? What the heck is that thing? Do you think they let us on that? But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them. If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it. Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt. And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick. And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico. Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon.
He's still working on it. But...
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian. I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
There we go. That's that. That's part 2. We're waiting on part 3, but in the meantime, in between time, there was a leaked email that came out by leaked email from Bricks and Minifigs. So we'll get into that now. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I want it on the other screen, not the... This is a 19
Corporate Bricks
video. Hold on. But what do you guys think so far? Like, well, I get this loaded up. What do you guys... I think this is pure corruption, dude. Like, I legitimately think this is pure corruption.
Like, this... Him posting these videos is the best fucking thing he could do, because some civil rights attorney or some fucking body is gonna have to see this and be like, oh, this is a massive case. Like,
yeah.
And it's like now that Los Angeles is getting involved, Oregon's like, oh, we want to be involved too. Let's team up with Utah, which is so obviously corrupt. It's just like, someone has to stop this. Like, there's no way that he can go to
Minifigs sent out an email to all of their lower franchises, basically instructions on.
Let me rewind, because it just started. It unpaused itself. I was like, what the heck? All right, but yeah, no, like, I think it's kind of it's like bullshit that he has to hide out in Mexico now because of a warrant, non-bail warrant, when he's not making any threats or anything to anyone.
And they wouldn't even technically.
He's trying to serve legal papers.
Right. Like, this whole thing is just like it seems like a fucking movie, but like, I mean, this is all like real body cam footage. He did the legal FOIA request and got legal access to all of this legally and everything, and he's sharing it legally. Like, he's done everything legally and showing. The only people that look fucked is Bricks and Minifigs, the original franchise owner, the people that took over, the CEO, the cops. Like, Ben has done nothing wrong. Has he trolled them? Hell yeah. Has he trolled them legally? Hell yeah. But like, he's trying to help an old man who's sick get his retirement fund back. Like, what is so wrong about that?
Yeah. Well, let's get into this video where Ben talks about the leaked email from Bricks and Minifigs from Eamon.
Corporate Bricks and Minifigs sent out an email to all of their lower franchises, basically instructions on how to deal with our documentary we made about them. And we got a hold of this email. The email leaked online.
And now we're just gonna read through this. I haven't seen this at all, so dear franchisees, as most of you are aware, our network is currently facing a coordinated negative PR attack stemming from a former franchisee's consignment dispute in Salem, Oregon. A YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has released multiple videos amplifying this narrative, which has unfortunately led to harassment calls, review bombing, and store disruptions across our network.
So right away, I like how they say it's coordinated. They're saying like, oh, all the big streamers are working together now, and like all these people that are talking about it, that's all a big conspiracy against us.
So he goes to a franchise Lego store in Salem, Kaiser, Oregon. It's called Bricks and Minifigs. Them stealing multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos from at least Brian.
And a video by Reckless Ben, political corruption, company stealing $200K from an old man.
The reality of the situation, though, is that Bricks and Minifigs did such a terrible thing that a lot of people want to talk about it.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, it's not like we're all coordinating to take down Bricks and Minifigs. It's just Bricks and Minifigs did such an evil action that everyone on the internet wants to weigh in. Oh, wait, one more thing. I forgot to address where we're at right now. So we are definitely in America. As you can see behind me, we are in St. Louis, Kansas City. Basically, we found out that
wink, wink.
if you have a warrant for your arrest and you flee the country, it's actually super illegal.
Exactly. We're 100% not in Mexico at all right now.
As you can see, and you can tell exactly where we are by the background, the arch in the background. We want to give everyone a clear recap of exactly what corporate is doing behind the scenes to protect you guys, what we can expect regarding a life cycle of this situation, and how we can work together as a team to move on from this defense to offense. No longer are we just going to try to defend our actions. We're going to try and take Reckless Ben down.
Dang.
So now we have the leaked documents of how they plan on taking me down.
While we will not litigate this matter in the media, we are taking aggressive action behind the scenes.
Why not do it in the media? You know, if they have nothing to hide and they actually are the innocent ones, why not do it in the public? Because then if they make it public, the public will see that they have nothing to hide, or they're going to do it behind the scenes because they know that they're only suing us in order to silence us. Oh, keep going. Sorry.
All right. Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue.
Wait. Don't we have them on video saying they're going to be taking the consignment over?
He's taking on the business. He takes on all that consignment.
So that person on the phone is actually one of the people from the corporate offices that says, we are taking over the consignment now. This is a corporate issue. This is corporate lying to their franchisees right now.
Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue, and we are holding firm on the facts.
I kind of feel bad for the franchise owners here because it's like we are showing so much evidence of these things that are happening, and then corporate's saying, hey, all this evidence, you can't believe it because we have the facts. We're not gonna show you the facts, but we have the facts. And now as a franchise owner, you have to think, okay, do I believe the side with all the evidence and get fired? Because if they take our side with the evidence, then they get fired. Or do I just take the side that claims they have the facts but don't have the facts, and then this way I don't get fired? Yeah, so corporate's kind of putting all their franchises in a really bad situation right now, and it kind of sucks because it's like, I actually like Bricks and Minifigs. I think there's a lot of innocent franchises out there that didn't do anything, but corporate's just saying like, we don't care about our franchises. We're gonna screw over all our franchises. It kind of sucks that corporate's doing that, and we're trying to help corporate do the right thing right now. So,
side note, I want to add in because this was recently talked about in a new Moist Critical video and CoffeeZilla. I guess some people are going to different franchises that aren't involved in this, and they're going and vandalizing the stores and causing a ruckus. You know, it's not the
we
other.
don't condone it.
We don't condone that. Reckless Ben doesn't condone that, and neither does Moist Critical or anybody like watching this. You should just because there was two bad franchisee owners in a situation, and you know, corporate is doing their thing. It's not on the other franchise stores that what's going on. They have no wrong in doing in this. They just have the name attached to their store. So. You know, that I just want to say, like, if you're watching this and you're near a Bricks and Minifigs or something, don't go and do what these dumb people have been doing with, like, vandalizing the store and causing a ruckus. I don't think Ben would want that. I don't think anybody wants that. So, you know, let Ben and the crew handle it their own way, you know, and we'll get this situated. But, yeah, we'll continue on.
So the innocent franchises don't get screwed, but corporate's just screwing everything up for these innocent franchises right now by doing this. Law enforcement and federal involvement. We are actively working and sharing records with local police, Oregon State Police, the FBI, and USPIS. So basically, Bricks and Minifigs is getting the FBI involved. Legal action. Our legal team is preparing direct claims and seeking a TRO, a temporary restraining order, to halt the harassment and push this matter to full litigation against all parties. So basically, I think what they're trying to say here is they're trying to get some type of order where we can't post anything about them on social media. And so they're like, oh, well, if we can somehow silence them, then we can get away with our crime, is what they're basically saying. And we can see this because in my last video, they put random like copyright claims and privacy complaints over the entire video of scenes where it's literally just like me and you hanging out with each other. And like, did you want your face blurred in the video?
No.
Well, I can speak for myself. I didn't want my face blurred in the video. So Bricks and Minifigs is basically doing a bunch of weird stuff to try and get my videos taken down. And they said in their last response, it wasn't to silence criticism, but that's kind of what it seems like it is. Issuing cease and desist demands regarding unauthorized website they created. So basically, we made a website called www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is suing us because we're copying them, I think. So they got really upset at the fact that we decided to also steal from old people. And Bricks and Minifigs was like, hey, that's our thing. Only we can steal from old people. Bricks and Minifigs wants to have a monopoly on stealing from old people. And now that we entered the business, they are going to try and send us a cease and desist letter to take our website down. So that way they're the only ones in the game of stealing from old people.
Another shady thing Bricks and Minifigs has been doing, let me pull up this video from the CEO of Patreon.
Oh, right. That was interesting, too. Yeah, because Bricks, well, yeah, I'll let you play this, but I forgot about this detail, too, which is also insane. Like,
this is a quick second, 50-second video from the CEO of Patreon. Hold on one second.
Dear creator community, my name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local Lego consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's Trust and Safety team, we have in fact unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up. And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us. Patreon now.
Mic drop.
That was bad.
So yeah, as you can see, you could. Oh, sorry, I'm getting baby Josh off the screen. There we go. But yeah, no, as you can see, like they've been doing some shady shit behind the scenes, like sending all these places like takedown requests of like all his content and everything, trying to get him taken off the internet because
is a preliminary injunction and is valid court order that will get the platforms to remove the content. Basically what they're saying is everything these guys did in their YouTube video was fair use. It was constructive criticism on how we can be a better company. However, we don't like that they caught us in our illegal act. So we're going to go to court and find some crazy loophole that maybe we can take advantage of the YouTube's AI algorithm there's a lot of flaws in the algorithm. So maybe we can take advantage of that and find a loophole to take down their video so people don't get mad at us for what we did. That's basically what this paragraph says. So you want to read the next paragraph?
Platform takedowns. We have reached out to Google/YouTube, Patreon, GoDaddy, and Facebook to report the specific pages, videos, privacy violations, and the coordinated review.
You're going to take down my Patreon? What the heck? That sucks.
Oh, no, man.
They did.
Well, subscribe now while it's still up. I do want to say this. Part 2. So I'm working as hard as I can right now on part 3. Once part 3 is up in like maybe a week, part 2 will be live on YouTube, and then part 3 will be on Patreon. So part 2 will be on YouTube very soon, don't worry. But as of now, if you want early access, subscribe to Patreon while it's still up.
Policy review. We are actively reviewing internal policies to prevent similar transition issues from occurring in the future. Oh, okay, I see. I know what they're talking about right there. So like internal policies. I think they're talking about the consignment deals.
That reminds me of another update. So since the last video, I actually got a hold of the franchise agreement that the previous owner, Crystal, made with corporate. And it says in her contract, it says consignments are allowed.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy sh**.
I mean, that's their number one argument. And it just says in the contract, like, oh, you can do consignments. So like, what the heck? Corporate. Sharing any of this internal legal strategy publicly with customers can severely compromise or damage our active legal case against Ben Schneider. Well, not only did someone share it with a customer, they shared it with me themselves. So, boom. And now I'm sharing it with the world. So take that, corporate. What to expect, the outrage cycle.
Based on historical data and export crisis management research, there's a typical cycle to online outrage. Understanding this timeline helps us manage expectations and maintain stability. Initial wave.
I like how we're trying to be like mathematical with this. Like we have calculated every controversy current phase.
Okay, initial wave, current phase. Peak intensity typically lasts 3 to 7 days after major videos drop. While the spike in harassment and calls is sharp, it quickly loses steam as online attention naturally shifts. We believe we are currently at or past the peak of the first wave.
I think they sent this out when it had only like 100,000 views on it, and now it's like 1.5 million views or something. Like, and every day it just keeps getting even more views. So, corporate, your math is wrong.
Court filing refresh. When we formally file our legal actions, expect a short, renewed spike. Another 3 to 7 days of heightened noise.
They're like, hey, our lawsuit is so garbage, there's gonna be outrage, is what they're saying.
Yeah, so just be prepared for it. The opposing side will likely frame our legal defense as silencing the little guy.
Well, if it's not silencing the little guy, what is it?
This is a normal expected reaction, but it is temporary.
It's funny because these last 2 paragraphs are about like, dude, the wave is gonna end if we just be patient. But now Bricks and Minifigs Corporate has just decided to make this go on for like at least 2 more years, because that's how long lawsuits take. So
I guess we have content for the next 2 years on this.
What they say? They said 3 to 7 days is the heightened noise. Now the noise is going from 3 to 7 days to 2 years, and that's all corporate's fault. So you guys are just screwing yourselves at this point. Decay phase, 2 to 4 weeks. Most online outrage fades significantly within a month, assuming no major new fuel. Do you think this is my only video on them? Like, we have at least like 6. Residual mentions may linger in niche Lego and other online communities for 1 to 2 months, but day-to-day operations will normalize much faster. Long-term recovery, 1 to 3 months. Reputation stabilizes. They think the reputation is going to stabilize.
Okay, hold on. I'm sweating over here.
It's hot, and it's very nighttime in Kansas City. It's crazy how hot it is at nighttime. And
action items. How you can help.
They're not.
These are the things that the franchisee owners are going to do to make this better. Please implement the following immediately. Approved response options. Strictly do not engage emotionally.
That's good advice. That's good.
Yeah, wait. Is this going towards the CEO? I feel like he was really mad.
This is the CEO going.
I know, but like he was very emotional about this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's writing this to himself.
The CEO is just telling the franchises, don't do what I did.
Train your staff immediately to use only these approved frameworks based on the situation. We understand our customers are smart, and balancing legal caution with our values helps prevent the appearance of corporal avoidance.
Well, it seems like corporate avoidance is happening right now. They responded within like an hour. We responded, and they have not responded again. So. Should we give them a way that corporate can respond to prove that they're not doing corporate avoidance? Yep. If you would like to respond, these are the questions everyone wants to know. Question 1. In this footage, corporate says we are taking over the consignment.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
However, you say here, we did not take over the consignment. So on one side, we have proof. On one side, which is your side, we have no proof. Why should we believe your side if there's no proof? If you believe a side with no proof, that sounds like something a crazy person would do, and your customers aren't crazy. So right now, your customers are siding with the side with proof. But if you want to take the lead corporate, you can give some proof of why you weren't involved in the consignment. And it also says in the franchise agreement, consignments are allowed, but you say they're not allowed. Can you explain that one? Also, why can't Brian just have his Legos back? You're still keeping them, even though you didn't pay for them. Like, what's stopping you from doing that? Yeah, well, that's just the main three that come to mind. But if you start with those 3, that would be a great way to win back public support if you could answer those questions.
Okay, so for general frontline staff, quick casual inquiries. Okay. Casual. Oh wow, wait, these are like quotes. These are quotes that they want them to say. Memorize this. Okay, wait, come at me. Like, ask me a question. Okay, ready?
Hello. I heard your company stole a bunch of money and is not giving it back.
Holding my emotions in. This is a separate independent location, and I don't have any information to share regarding that situation.
Well, you must be correct, and I will leave. Where are Brian's Legos? I'm gonna burn this entire place down.
Yeah, I'll call 911. I am unaware of the specific details of that situation and have no comment at this time.
Well, I guess I better leave then.
Wow, that actually works. We're here to get Brian's Legos back.
Well, I actually have a script ready for you.
Oh, you do?
We are aware of the situation involving another independently owned location, and we understand why people are upset and asking questions. While we can't speak to the specifics on an ongoing situation, Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. Our local stores remain committed to operating with fairness, transparency, and respect for our customers.
Oh,
does that answer your question?
Man, okay, well, if that's the case, I guess I'll just...
Well, actually, it doesn't answer the question because it says Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. But they're doing that exact same behavior that harms the trust within their communities, which is stealing from old people.
Exactly.
I guess they think stealing from old people helps the trust, but maybe we have to break them the news that that's actually not a good thing. Okay, Bricks and Minifigs. If you steal from old people, that does not help the trust in your community. That makes
it worse.
Yeah, if you steal from old people, that people get upset at you if you do that. And so if you want to gain the trust back, you can give Brian the Legos back, and because that's ultimately your goal, right, is to get the trust with your community. So we're giving you a step-by-step guide of how you can get that trust back. Step 1, give Brian the Legos back. Yep.
Step 2.
Well, there's no step 2. Yeah, that's all you have to do. It's a very easy tutorial. I think they just didn't know how to do that before. But now that we made this tutorial for them, it should be very easy for them to gain the trust back. They have further canned response. What's a canned response?
Like a candid? Like candid, maybe?
Canned response.
Candid, I think that means like candid.
It's not like they put the response in a can and give it to someone, like.
I don't think so. Pre-written reply that someone reuses over and over instead of typing a new message each time.
Oh, so basically, I think this is part of the brainwashing. You know, it's like, hey, instead of thinking for yourselves, just blindly follow what corporate's saying without asking any questions. Because if you ask any questions, you get fired.
Somebody reached out to me yesterday saying they got fired because their friend asked a question on your YouTube channel. Your YouTube post asked a question and they got fired.
That's crazy.
They're telling their employees, do not say anything. Like they think, you read the whole thing. They think if they just shut up and stand back and be quiet, it'll blow over. It's like they don't know Lego fans and they don't know Star Wars fans.
Yeah. This is crazy.
They hired a crisis team.
Social media monitoring. Extra vigilance is required right now when monitoring your social media. We recommend turning off the ability to comment on your store's social media posts for the time being.
Wait, they said they're not trying to silence criticism, though. Isn't that literally silencing? It's like, oh, if we're getting criticism, let's silence it.
Yeah, exactly.
How is that not silencing criticism? Oh, just keep going. Sorry, I cut you off.
Review monitoring. Monitor your Google, Facebook, and Yelp reviews and immediately flag/report any spam or retaliatory reviews.
But they're not silencing criticism, though, Victor. Please instruct your staff to actively solicit a Google review with every single transaction. A brief verbal reminder at the register to share their honest feedback goes a long way. So they're saying we need to flag all of these reviews that expose us for stealing from old people, but then let's make up for it by just every single transaction, leave us a good review, and maybe people won't see the crime that we committed, which is stealing from an old person.
Please use the hyperlinks below to download the following assets we have prepared for you and your team. Crisis De-Escalation Playbook. The short playbook includes verbatim scripts for handling in-store filming, hostile phone calls, and social media comments.
Belinda Giles with the Canadian $2 says, "That's crazy, dog. Don't chat with your Govy. Oh, wait." What's a Govy?
With your Govy. I think it means like the governor, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, governor.
Oh, what you go? Oh, governor. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
After this, guys, we're going to hop over to live and just see what's going on over there at the cookout. But we want to get through this last video, and then we'll come back after that, and we're going to finish up with what the police had to say in their response, which is really funny.
So I feel like you should download these and then
if any Bricks and Minifigs employees have links to any of these videos and want to send them to us.
Next steps in moving forward. We understand how stressful and frustrating situations like this can be for you and your staff. Please know that your safety, peace of mind, and the protection of your local business are our absolute highest priorities.
Well, it seems like all of that is actually their lowest priorities, because if it was their highest priority, they would just give the Legos back. That would be a good way to show that it's their highest priority, but they're not doing it. So that makes me think that they don't care about their franchises. They're like, you know what? We're going to steal from this person, and you guys have to pay the consequences for it.
Guys,
and
we
don't care about you
green again.
We're not giving this stuff back.
They want to continue stealing from old people, man.
Yeah.
This is a challenging issue, but it is not impossible to overcome. You're 100% correct. You already know what to do. We gave you a very clear step-by-step.
Well, they didn't know before when they wrote this.
Yeah, you're right.
The tutorial wasn't made when they wrote this email.
Yeah, actually,
but now the tutorial's out there. They know that they just have to give the stuff back, and they'll make it right. I have faith at least they'll make it right now.
We are doing everything we can to protect the brand and our online reputation. While the legal process is not always fast, we want to ensure you that we have a very strong case against them.
Thank you for your resilience. Please reach out if you have any questions. Sincerely, the corporate Bricks and Minifigs team. Well, that was the email, I guess. That was kind of sick.
All right.
We showed you how to make a response, corporate. We would love to hear a response and get the public back on your side. You just got to give the Legos back. The public will be back on your side.
In the meantime, you can shop at WeStealFromOldPeople.com.
Yeah.
W. All right. So with that email, what I got from that email is like Bricks and Minifigs doing major damage control and scare shitless because they know they're in the wrong and they know people are gonna call them out on this shit.
What was so funny to me is he was like, from what I can tell, they sent out this email when the video was around like 100,000 views, and they were like, "Oh, this is gonna go away in like a month or so." I just want it real quick, guys. The first video that came out 2 weeks ago that we watched and covered, 5.1 million views. And then the second episode that came out 8 days ago, which we just finished watching, 3.9 million views. Part 3 is not even done yet.
Yeah.
Like, this is not going anywhere. All they had to do was give the guy his money back or give the Legos back. But no, they're going to spend millions and lose millions because the company's name is in the trash. Mm-hmm. And they're going to have to fight this out in court for years, like Ben said. Like, ultimately, they're losing money over stealing these fucking Legos, and they just won't say sorry. Why?
Yeah. Oh, Belinda Giles with the $3 Canadian. Thank you so much, Belinda. I'm gonna move us over. I'm gonna move us over to 28, 29, 30. We're at 2:30 of the goal. We're going to jump over to live real quick, and then we're going to get back into things over here on this. So if you want to follow me over to Studio B, Snowgoth, or I could drag you.
I'll follow you.
All right.
I actually did hear good things about him recently, that he kind of jumped on a wave with that whoever the fuck you were just talking about.
Yeah, the girl world shit. Yeah.
Shanny and Rave, that girl world shit, yeah.
Yeah.
I do not like girl world.
Boogie, Albert's here for your cookout. Happy birthday. Boogie got married yesterday, Albert.
I didn't get married. I'm not talking about wedding shit anymore. I'm done with that. You'll know when we get married when you see a ring on this finger.
Time out. Thank you for the dono.
Okay. Peace.
Why do you keep calling her your wife then?
Because to me and her family were already married, and that's what her parents call me. Her parents call me their son-in-law, and so I call her my wife.
When you pay for your mule on a farm, Brantley, you can claim it.
Fuck you, Tina. Fuck you. She ain't no goddamn mule.
You are.
I was wondering where the meat was going to show up. It looks like our meat finally showed up to the party.
Well, we basted him earlier.
We're supposed to eat this big hog right here. This one that smells like shit.
This is
stupid. Y'all got me running around.
I think
you know what?
Boogie and Jesse already got married.
I do too.
Oh?
I do too. Yep, he's been lying to all of us. He tried to do it. You did do it before KEEMSTAR. You're a bitch, Boogie. You got married.
You'll know. It'll be on my finger, Brantley. I would never lie to you.
Fair, you can take off a ring and hide it. See?
Hey, fuck every one of them.
Brantley, you're fucking shit up. Don't.
Hey, why does KEEMSTAR got skinny jeans on and a trampoline? What the fuck's going on back there?
Because he liked my fashion sense and was trying to follow it.
I call bullshit. Nobody likes your fashion sense, not even you. Stop it.
He wants to be in the 1990s with me.
In the face.
Logoth, how you doing today, baby? It's Pride
I'm
Month.
good.
How you doing?
How you doing, Tina?
I'm doing great.
Yeah,
Hell
we
yeah.
were
I love
Turbo. 1 second, guys. Turbo, welcome back to your stream. I'm going to let you take charge moving forward. Listen, yes, you went out in the world and you ran around and did a fraction of the work that I do every fucking day to do these IRLs and burn down shit. Now you know how it feels. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It didn't work today. Don't cry about it. Do a good show instead. Because that's what happens to me all the fucking time. It happened to me yesterday. I traveled 4 hours. I spent a bunch of money. I tried to do a good show. It started off bad. Then it turned out to be amazing. That's what we fucking do in the LCU. Welcome to live streaming. Videos, you can plan them out. You can add them once they're done. You can go back and do reshoots. Well, this ain't video. This is live streaming, and sometimes it's good. Sometimes it sucks. Grow fucking pair and lock in and do a show. Help me do a show. Thank you.
I wish I was skinny. I could
the camera angle. The camera angle was fucked up.
That's it.
I want to be like Brantley. How come I couldn't be skinny, Albert? I could be living with a rich man playing putt in the backyard.
You gotta be
cooking on the
anorexic and
grill.
have an eating disorder.
Shut up, Brantley.
Boogie, you were just begging for Keem to be here because you were struggling. Turbo's
Yes.
trying.
I know. I'm telling Turbo that he can lock in and have a good show, and I want him to. I'm not being hard on
You
him.
don't meet the member goal.
You're
I
gonna
hope
meet
you
the
don't get to
member
go to
girl
Camp
because
Kim.
this is live, motherfucker. Lock the fuck in. What kind of barbecue did I come to?
Seeing
This is
as
like
Keem said
people
he
fighting.
hated you.
Yeah, where's the food?
Yeah.
Well,
Drinks.
I got the hot dogs, no god.
I'm actually. Well, hold on.
All right.
Show
Made
it.
him in the air fryer.
All right. Can I have one? Feed me. Feed me one, Glammy.
Yeah, he likes weenies in the mouth. There you go.
Okay, look. While we have a full screen up here, we got to do it, okay? Especially Tina. Okay, hold on. Let me get it going. Yes, Keem? Yes, sir?
Brantley just saved a fucking toad from dying. She pulled him out of the fire pit.
Okay, since we got a whole screen on here, I have to do it. If you guys want to drop $1 while we're doing it, please do. But I got to play it one more time, and we'll call it
Okay,
good.
for free TTS, we're gonna add a piece of wood to the fire. All right.
Bonfire?
The goal is that all of us working together will make a fucking bonfire.
Right. I like it. I want to burn the house down. Fuck it. You got insurance.
Here we go.
Here we go.
While everybody's prepping up those TTSs for the fire, let's go.
Hey, pull up to the backyard. Speakers too loud. Whole squad, weird and proud. Hey, hey, hey. One dude grilling in a wizard cake. Another dude arguing with a paper plate. Some girl dancing with a girl.
Let's go, Kalo!
Hot dogs burnt, but we eat them anyway. Somebody brought 12 jars of mayonnaise. Neighbor peeking through the fence like, what's that sound? It's 50 weird people stomping on the ground at the Lolcow cookout. Everybody wild. Backyard looking like a fever dream style. Pool full of soda, trampoline broke. Somebody juggling burgers through the barbecue smoke. Lolcow cookout, sunshine, chaos. Plastic lawn chairs all sinking into Mars. Nobody normal and nobody cares. Smoke in the sky and ketchup everywhere. One guy live streaming the macaroni salad. Another guy flexing in a Viking helmet. Somebody chasing raccoons with bread. One dude asleep in the flower.
Oh, he got a flamethrower too. Oh, you got a flamethrower too.
What you got? Little kiddie pool full of melted ice. Some girl got spaghetti packed in a suitcase twice. Water balloons flying over the fence. Nobody here making any sense.
Let's go.
Backyard glowing neon green at the Lolcow cookout. Everybody wild. Backyard looking like a fever dream style. Pool full of soda, trampoline broke. Somebody juggling burgers through the barbecue smoke. Lolcow cookout, good vibes only. Everybody out but nobody lonely. Moon coming up while the speakers blast. Strangers cook out and the best one yet. Facts. Yeah, yeah. Pass the chips. Save me a plate. Whole backyard vibrating like a busted crate. See y'all next summer when the grill burns out at the legendary Lolcow cookout.
Turbo, let me try it again.
Okay.
That was
Yes,
a
Phantom?
very good video. That was
Well,
a very good video.
I dropped it. I dropped it in main chat. I would love to see every host in the network using it this summer because I think we need a little bit of togetherness. And in that effort, real quick, Turbo, okay?
Yes.
I think you did a great job today. I really appreciate you going out, getting a flamethrower and getting the food and making that effort. And thank you for doing that. And you're a much better showrunner than I am, and I would like to pass you back the keys.
How many fucking TTSs were there?
Fucking zero. And
okay, fine. For every single fucking member, a piece of wood will go on.
Let's go.
Well, now you're helping him get to Camp Keem. What are we?
Hell yeah.
I'm actually pissed Keem set that goal for 200 members. Boogie, you fuck. If you snake your ass out of getting in trouble, I promise you, I'm gonna be pissed.
Give me a drink, woman.
They don't want to see it. They don't want to see us at Camp Keem. They don't want to see us at Camp Keem, so that's okay. That's okay.
I appreciate
100 members. We're gonna put 100 pieces of fucking fire on there.
Oh damn.
Oh shit.
Watch this.
Okay.
I heard you guys were cooking weenies in an air fryer. At least bring yourself a grill.
Yeah, you're the weenie.
Weenie grill.
You're
The one and only
fucking
Tina
weenie.
D with the one gifted thank you.
I'm a weenie. I know I'm a weenie.
That's two pieces of wood. That's three pieces of wood.
Boogie, did you do that or did Keem?
Yes, I did. I'm spending my own money now.
Yes, sir.
Sweet.
I was going to say, add that to his ticker on how much he owes
right,
you. Just
fam,
add it
let's
in
go,
anyways,
bro.
Boogie.
I will. I'll add it in. Yeah.
Hey, Boogie, why don't you spend some of your money on gold, too, so that way we can do the sleep stream?
Because we need to build this bonfire up, bro. We need to build this bonfire up.
Get together. We need to bring the morale back, motherfucker.
Hey, Boogie said that I did.
That's another piece of wood. Total of 4. Let's go, Team Kanto.
Thank you.
Boogie did come on gold earlier and say I'm one of the people that's kind of been saving the LCU.
You have to me, brother. You saved it for me. I can promise you that. Vince Egg with the 1. That's 5 pieces of wood, Keem. Let's burn this motherfucker, Dean. Keem Kanto with another one. That's 6 pieces of fucking wood. Foster with the rebuild. Let's give it. That's 7 pieces of wood. Let's fucking go, boys.
We are building a fire.
We don't need no water. Let that motherfucker burn. Burn, motherfucker.
I want to see a bonfire.
We needed some water last year because she set herself on fire at that fire.
That was an accident.
It was a fun incident.
There's another one.
There's another one. Well, that's up to 10 members towards the goal, by the way. And let's call it 10 pieces of wood, Keem. Let's call it 10 total pieces. Let's get a bonfire going, bro.
Oh, you got to call the fire department and let that bitch burn down.
Oh, shit, they called the cops on me last night. They called the cops on me last night. Fucking losers. What's up?
What were you doing other than walking around a graveyard? Did you look so deep?
Oh, God. Look at that piece of
wow.
wood.
That is beautiful.
That's nice.
Is that oak or birch or?
If we had money like him, we could buy wood like that too.
That is it's ash because all the ash trees died in my area.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Keem Epstein adding another piece. John adding another piece.
Watch out! Watch out!
Welcome,
Watch
guys.
out!
Thank you. Let's green that chat, ladies and gentlemen.
He did it!
It's good.
How the hell did he do that, though? How did he do that? He must have been practicing before he did it, motherfucker.
KEEMSTAR is an avatar, is what it is. He's playing this game like it's Grand Theft Auto. It really bothers me and it pisses me off, but it is what it is. But he is he's a very unique person. Brantley too.
Keem also hung out with Dude Perfect once and learned from them.
Oh yeah.
That is true.
Keem, how do you learn to do something like that? Was that practice or just you being naturally good at shit?
You don't see what I do off camera. Constantly do shit like that.
Constantly play with your wood. Practice.
Oh.
Well, you know what? Boogie's been playing with his wood off camera and it made him a superstar.
Desi's been playing with it.
Oh.
Any more members?
We are at 12 total, sir. So that should be 12 total pieces of wood.
I think David's perfect.
Fire! We're burning the woods now. Let's go!
There's another one from
Thank
Keem
you.
Epstein. That brings us to 13. I want to see a pile going up to the fucking tree line, personally.
That'd be so cool.
Turbo, I know you're tired. Lock in. You got a show around. I'm shutting up. They don't like me.
Okay.
They don't like me
All right,
talking.
have you done all the Discord stuff that Taco Fred did? Have you showed that?
No, I didn't have permission, so I want you to show it. Oh, there is 5 from Life with Jamar!
At Life with Jamar just gifted 5.
Team Kanto!
Boogie, get the ass!
At Team Kanto Champions just gifted 5.
I'm getting one guide. I want to say one more thing before I shut up and let Turbo take over. Somebody in chat says, is that what we're doing, building the bonfire for donos today? The answer is yes. And I'm telling you why we're doing that.
Boogie, get the
At Marmab 334
brings
just
us
gifted 5.
brings us to 28 so far. My gosh. Okay. The reason we are doing that is because 2,000 people currently find that interesting. Do you understand?
Yes.
2,000 people are currently watching that. And as long as we have those people, we will come up with random dumb shit to do that entertains them. Sometimes it'll be great. Sometimes it won't be. But today they're fucking loving it. So let them be happy. Don't yuck their yum.
Tomorrow on
You know
Queens too. Fuck it. You guys are so flexible.
Can I just like say something that
yeah.
like I know all of us have had our issues sometimes and we all go through things, but I'm really, really happy that we're all here together.
Me too.
Like really happy.
That
I
fire
think
pit's
it's
pretty fucking filled with wood.
And you can join us. You
Higher.
can join us by getting a cash cow or higher to your favorite Lolcow show and join
in the
us,
Discord.
where all the shenanigans go down.
Keem, I want it all the way to the I want it as tall as you. Or maybe as tall as Brandley.
I'm taller, so.
Well,
Exactly,
if there's a
exactly.
50 bomb, you get a ton of wood, and I'll bring out the flamethrower.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
While we're waiting on that, Tina D, I'm tired of being mad at you two. Now, I know I fucked up by wrangling you in on that bullshit. I'm fucking sorry, dude. You've been coming into every stream and attacking the fuck out of me. What does it take for you and me to settle it, bitch?
Stop talking shit. Own up. Be a man, motherfucker.
Well, I ain't never talked shit about you.
Well,
You're
why the fuck up the title is balls.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. He's talking about Rudder. Listen, Tina, I never talked shit about you, even when you were mad at me. I love you, I need. You're right. I need to stop talking
If you
shit
loved
about.
me, you'd want me to live better. Cause guess what? I got my house paid off. Now I gotta fix it up. I can't do that if I quit the LCU, motherfucker.
Well, I understand.
Ooh, golf ball.
Keep showing an egg. No, that's a
God,
golf ball.
yeah, look at the bite marks taken out of it from Rudder.
Fucking them up. God damn.
Guys.
Crazy. Yeah, Riku's
Yes,
like that.
Turbo.
What the fuck are we
slide.
looking at?
I,
What the fuck? Come on.
Are you allowed to show that?
Burned.
So you,
I actually
getting
got fucking. I got
What
burned
the
from
fuck?
all of the. From all of the
You got
vinegar.
bigger tits than a woman.
Yeah, I do. And
Yeah,
and
apple
don't
cider
have to
vinegar
suckle.
will do that to you. Apple cider vinegar will do that to you. It makes the sun brighter on your skin. Yeah, it's bad.
It's actually burning me right now.
I'm hungry now.
oh. Did you
Well,
watch
you know
it?
what I have to say to that? I have this to say. Welcome to the club, Turbo. Let's fucking go. Doing Lolcow shit, getting hurt. Let's go.
There you go.
Big shit.
Fucking
Hell
mountain
yeah.
dew, like that's gonna do something.
Oh, he's crying. Are you sad, Turbo?
Me? No, I have the best hits in the LCU. They're typing it in a fucking chat. Get on my fucking level, bitches. Look at that shit. Best fucking titties in the LCU. Suckle on knees.
Oh.
You bunch of bitches.
Where are
Get it
the
right.
members? Okay, stop. Where are the members? We need more wood. More wood.
Turbo, lock in.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are trying to burn down Keems, not only his house, not only his ATV in the back, all-terrain vehicle, not only his cabin, we want his fucking property! And as such, let's add some fucking members, let's get some fucking wood on that fucking fire pit, and let's burn him down!
Oh yeah, I want to see the
Snow Goth with the one. Let's go. That brings us to 30.
Hell
Ladies
yeah.
and gentlemen, I can't explain how funny it would be. Oh, it's not spousal abuse. They're not spouses yet.
Well, you threw a chair at me.
It's on video. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, listen. I would love it if we could see this fire from space. Okay, how incredible would that be if he builds this fire pit so high? Yeah, Extreme Abyss, thank you for the gifted. Spoderman, welcome to Band World. If you spend an extra $5, you can get that upgraded to Cash Cow. Join the Discord. Come
Hell
on,
yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. I need to see fire pit. Yeah, throw that shit, Keem. Get it on there. Get it on there. Oh, it fell over. He gonna pick it up. He gonna pick it up. He's a professional.
Let's
do
build
not
this
do
fire.
this at home. He is a professional.
Slinger.
Yes.
But the contest for one wrestling.
Look at him.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
He didn't just find $1 in the wood. He found a lot of fucking wood. Okay, there's a lot of wood in the woods, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. I made
okay,
some weenies.
Oh, he made some weenies. Look at that. I'm actually starving to death. I was expecting to go out there and grill, and then this all fucking. I had to come back.
Halo.
I'm starving.
Yes.
Kaylo, I know you did a good job this week Ubering. Gift some fucking members. We need more wood on that fire.
Right. All right, I'll get 5.
Fuck it, let's go.
Oh, shit.
Baby.
Okay, I'll get 5, but I'm gonna tell you, I want we're doing a sleep stream later, and Boogie's gonna come fuck with me later.
Man, I'm so tired. I drove till 6 a.m. last night. I'm dying, bro. I'm dying.
Boogie's not only physically tired, he's spiritually, emotionally, he is drained. That man went through it last night. Guys, if you did not watch that stream, go back and watch it. Brantley was killing it with us. She was typing in the chat and shit. She was telling us where to go. It's actually fucking crazy what we experienced live last night on Lolcow Live. This is the only place that you can get that wiggly with the two. Thank you. How many members to put chairs on the fire, Keem?
Hey, we need 7. We need 7.
7 for chairs?
7.
Seven
No,
for chairs?
Keemstar,
No.
they want to know if you'll burn your chairs for members.
Ooh, I got burned. I didn't realize that.
Guys, if we build the fire big enough with the wood, you don't need to throw the chairs in there. His whole property will be aflame. It's going to be national news, maybe worldwide.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Remember,
yeah,
guys.
if he burns his whole property, that's what I'm saying. If we make it big, yeah!
Kaylo!
At Kalodi, no, just give
Turbo,
it
should I
five.
get the axe? I'd like to get a little workout today. Can I get the axe?
Hey, how many pieces of wood do we owe? We just put 5 in.
37 total. So I'd say what? Turbo, you count it.
I
Tell
don't
him.
know how many he's put in there. You need.
I think you're at 28. So
No,
put
we're
in.
good. We're good. We're good.
9?
No more.
Okay. I trust him.
That fucking fire is booming right now.
I'm jealous of Phantom right now. I just want to make it known. Okay.
I want
it's
to make
gonna
that
be so
fire
much
burn
I'm
in
so
honor
hungry.
of Abby.
Xylee with the 10. Let's
Riley
go.
gets real, just
Wait, how
gifted
many
10.
10.
Oh shit! Let's go.
We're gonna
Ladies
make
and
this
gentlemen,
fire burn.
Here, Turbo. I got a wiener for you.
We're gonna make this fire burn in honor of
Do you got some
Abby.
fries with that, Phantom? Because you know.
I got some tots in the freezer, but I
You
ate
would
all
have
my
tater
fries.
tots in your freezer. You really would have tater tots.
Look, I go to Sonic and I'm like, let me get a large tot. They're like, you don't want the fries? And I'm like, no, I want your fucking tater tots.
Yeah, their
Dude,
tater
I'm a
tots are
tater
pretty
tot
fire.
man.
I
Turbo,
actually
the
love
gold
Sonic's
I don't
audience.
think he has a reason to get fries anymore.
The gold
Dude, I
audience
don't know
is
if we can
donating.
fit any more on this fire.
Oh shit.
Oh, we could definitely go
We're
higher.
gonna fit it. Oh, we're gonna fit it if we gotta cram them boys in there.
Gold audience is saying
What got
to
auctioned
hog
off
tie
on
Turbo.
Queens?
No, we don't need a hog tie. Kalo, your audience is a bunch of freaks, okay? You guys need to calm down with that shit, okay?
They want to spit roast you.
Hey.
Oh, that's what I asked him.
Ladies and
Is this
gentlemen.
what we did? Is this what we did when we started over here in the LCU?
Yes, this. Listen, I saw somebody earlier say in chat, I don't want a hangout stream. You guys don't understand how badly we need one this weekend. We need all of these
I'm not
people
gonna
here.
lie. I mean, we got 2,000 people on a Sunday in the summer. I think a lot of people want a hangout stream. I think people are fucking with this. I think, you know what? I think I just fucked up the live. And I think they like this a lot more.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's
We're
what it
glad
is, guys.
Team is here. That's the situation at hand.
Well, yeah.
True.
Keem, I'm so
Ladies and
fucking sorry, bro.
You're not sorry. Tell them again.
I'll tell them 1,000 times this whole stream every 5
doing it.
minutes.
Get on your hands and knees and do it, Boogie. Mean it, motherfucker.
I've done that a million times for him. I did it recently. I'll do it again. What is he doing?
I know,
What is he
I
counting
know.
down? Keem, please, brother. We need to fix this shit, man. I need your help locking on live, dude. This audience needs us to fucking fix our shit, please.
Yes, they do.
You got. You've been doing it for 2 years.
Yeah, you've been fucking up for 2 years too.
Brantley, listen, I'm going to fuck up again. I am a fuck up, but I'm your fuck up, Brantley. Please.
No, Keem is her fuck up.
You're
Not
doing
you.
the
You
job
are
right.
I'm trying. Look, if I
just want to fuck every one of them right in the fucking ass.
Phantom is the second person that chose tater tots over fries.
he's a good man. He should.
Flushed
Tater
face.
tots are better. They have a better texture. Tater tots are better, Kelly.
Oh, so Phantom's going after Tater Thought.
Brantley,
No, I am not going after Tater Thought. That's James's thing, and he.
Can we stop this fucking date and shit in the LCU? I think we're having a horrible house. I'm tired of it.
Look. They just sold me off for $50 on Queen's Tina.
did.
I mean,
We did.
I started at 99 cents. But at the same time, I haven't. The French fries was the first time I've ever had a woman actively come after me. So,
Well, we're gonna tell you right now.
I didn't know what to do.
How much did you get sold for?
$49.99.
$50.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, that's better. That's not bad.
That's a fucking
There was
win-win
a
on a
bidding
Sunday.
war
Fuck
for
it.
We're
quite
here
a
to
bit.
have fun. We ain't talking business. Stop talking business. We don't care.
I do want to talk business with you, Brantley. Listen, Brantley, listen to me. Please listen to me, okay? I am your fuck up, okay? You're mad that I don't do the job well. Well, if I did the job well, you guys would have never needed to reach down to the gutter to pull me back up anyway, would you? Would you?
For that, Turbo's really good at training. He learns. He's good.
Well, yes, he's smarter than me. He's better than me. He's more talented than me. That's true. That's why he's going to replace me when I die. That's why he's going to replace me when I die. But I hit my peak. I'm a good Lolcow. I'm not a good showrunner. I'm not a good podcaster. I'm a good fucking retard. And you can't get mad at me for being a retard when that's the one thing I'm good at. Please.
Yeah.
You show running when you actually lock the fuck in.
I'm always locked in. I don't know how to lock out.
You're not.
I did a great intro today. They loved my intro. W's for my fucking intro. The rest of this shit, I get nervous. I start sweating.
Nobody's saying you're always locked in.
Because I am, but I'm just not good at it. I'm always locked in, but I'm a 6 out of 10. Keem's a 24 out of 10.
Fuck every one of them right in the fucking ass.
Oh,
Thank you.
shit.
Thank you for that, Tom.
Oh shit! It's carrying over.
Phantom, I only lost you because I had to go get ice cream with the family. You belong to me, cutie, says Alice. My God.
So I had
Boogie,
Lois Lane
sometimes-
and Alice in Wonderland fighting over
Boogie,
me.
Boogie, I'm gonna give you the same
make you feel
advice. I'm gonna give you the same advice that I gave Phantom during the FUPA stuff at FAP camp. Okay.
What?
You need to give it time, Boogie. Okay. There's no guarantee that there will be forgiveness.
This
and
channel
that there will
doesn't
be
have
amending.
this channel doesn't have much more time, bro. We need to lock in like a team, including Keem, so Keem can fucking save our asses. And the LCU needs us all to lock in. We need to lock in like a motherfucking family, dude, like we did last year. Like we did last year.
Boogie, I'm sorry.
Where is
man.
Desi at?
She's doing her own thing today. You want her here?
Too. What the fuck?
Let me go get Desi. Turbo, I won't be able to make one screen
Ladies
bigger or
and
anything.
gentlemen, yes, ladies and gentlemen, he's gonna go.
It looks like a cool hairstyle.
More wood.
You want more wood?
More wood.
Ladies and gentlemen, for every member, we are going to throw a piece of wood on that fucking fire right there. We're going to burn Keem's property to the ground. He will have nothing at Camp Keem. We are going to ruin him. This is all a ploy, guys. We're going to ruin him and his home with that wood. Come on, bring in the members.
The Boogie Burn Down song. We need the Boogie Burn Down song. Burn it down. Burn it down.
I don't have that.
I got it.
Oh, play that, Fanny G.
We need the flamethrower.
Come on,
Hell
Tater
yeah.
boy.
You got to. She's not gonna be here next month.
He's getting it, ladies.
Hold on.
He's getting
There's
it. Oh, he's
Carrie.
gonna play that.
I'm gonna watch it.
Oh, he's getting it. Look at him. He's searching.
No, you're
Oh,
not
yeah, he
putting it
getting
in my
ready.
machine.
No, I had it on the soundboard and I just took it off to replace it.
We got Paris
He's
right
gonna get
here.
it, ladies and gentlemen.
Fire makes you feel metal, you know.
You're
Oh,
not.
look at that fire, guys. Look at that fucking fire. She burn. She burn.
She burned.
I just want to fuck every one of them right in the fucking ass.
Neglected Tipples, thank you for that 10. I didn't, by the way, I didn't unmod you, Neglected Tipples. Okay, those are also not.
Everyone, prepare yourself. KEEMSTAR is about to do the unthinkable. He's gonna jump over this crazy fire and won't pray that he doesn't get burned.
Hell yeah.
Rewind, cancel, tweets, cancel, cancel, cafe, cancel, burn it down, burn it down, burn it down, burn it down.
Bring those members, ladies.
Cancel, tweets, cancel.
Yes!
Boogie, get the
As has been with play just gifted 5.
burn it all down.
Come on, guys, send in those members. We're burning Keem's property down. Listen, I can't fix the full screen. Boogie stepped away, guys.
I got a full screen.
No, I can't. I'm not show running. I was in a fucking pool. Send in the members. Come on. Burn his property down.
We got a full screen on gold for you guys.
Boogie, full screen Keem. Let's go, ladies.
Somebody get 50 so he burns his dick. Woo! Oh, he's scared. He's scared. KEEMSTAR is scared. Killer, killer, killer. KEEMSTAR.
Ladies and gentlemen, come on, send it in. Those on top, dude, we can make that completely fall over. Send him in and burn his property to the ground. Thank you, Mrs. C with the ball.
Boogie, get the eggs.
At just gifted 5.
Yes.
Tweets canceled, live canceled, everything canceled. Burn it down, burn it down, burn it down. Burn it the left day. Burn it all down. Lolcow lit the worst podcast, the worst podcast, the worst podcast, the worst podcast, the worst podcast. Boogie, 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 gang, 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 gang. KEEMSTAR sucks. We all hate KEEMSTAR. Boogie hates you all. Burn, 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 burn.
All right, does that got you locked in, you fat motherfucker?
Turbo, hit start stream on your OBS, and then I'll hit stop stream on mine, and then you'll be
Give me 1
taking
second.
control.
Give me 1 second. I'm sending up right now.
Also, Desi, Brantley, you requested Desi. Desi's going to get the axe for you, Brantley.
Hey, don't break that pink chair, man. I need somewhere to sit when I come out there to fuck you up.
Boogie, get the eggs.
At has Groomwig play just gifted 5.
Okay, I'm jumping over that motherfucker before it gets too big.
Okay, let's go. Turbo, are you ready? Hold on, wait till he jumps, okay?
Have water ready.
Yeah! Okay.
Yeah!
That was shit.
Clap
All right,
for
we need
that.
Keem
That wasn't shit.
Yeah.
That wasn't nothing. We
He'll
gotta
do
be
better.
in the middle.
Are you?
Team, we need you to do an ollie. We need you to do an ollie over that.
Or at least do it where the flame is. That was
Yeah, do a
kinda-
front flip. Do a front flip.
Ollie into 360, Jimmy. Front
Okay,
flip.
Boogie, I've got my stream going.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna hit stop in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Turbo, for letting me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lolcow Live. If you are having issues, reload. I think it should be good. Are we good? I think we're
I'm
good.
checking. I'm hitting refresh.
Check it on your end. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to burn Keem's property to the ground. Okay, the LCU, they want to make everybody happy-go-lucky. I want Keem to go national. Okay, I want him to go national. We good?
Yep, we're good.
Okay, let me turn that off. Okay, lady. Let me do the what was the stream? 37.
37 out of 200 for Camp Keem.
Bradley.
We're actually now at 62. We're actually now at 62.
Oh, that's
62.
so nice.
62.
Hey, where's
Dude,
the
you're
person who was
actually-
sitting next to me?
you
Is that
actually might
Snow
fucking
God?
make
What
it.
the fuck? You ain't got no lights on?
I'm a little sauced up. So
Oh, he's moving outside to go smoke a cigarette.
Oh, is that what he's doing?
Oh,
It's
my
nice to
grill
see you,
tried to
Snow
make
God.
my wiener a bris.
How does that goddamn hot dog look like a dick?
Like facing camera.
It's because the grill was giving it a bris.
It
Okay,
has
well,
like
hold
a
on a
balloon
minute.
tie at the end.
Phantom. Phantom. You did it wrong. You did that dog wrong. You did.
It looks like a
You
clit.
served the curb on that one.
That's crazy. Okay, I think we're good, Boogie.
Keem's
You
gonna
can
get
go
burned
outside.
up for his wedding. He's gonna burn his fucking
Yeah.
whole entire body up. Get
Hey,
the fuck out of here.
Brantley, would you like Desi to get the axe for a change?
Oh.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Desi, are you ready?
Why you guys always having to please Brantley? You gotta please
We
Keem.
need more wood.
More
Yeah.
wood, ladies and gentlemen.
More wood.
More wood. Every member is a piece.
Our fire need more wood.
It's hot as fuck. I can feel it from right here.
Okay.
That shit roaring. That shit is
Yeah, it
actually
is.
roaring.
Yeah, it is. You can hear it popping. You can hear that shit popping.
That's what set me on fire was the popping.
Yeah, I do be popping sometimes. Ladies and gentlemen, for every member, we burn Keem's property to the ground. We get closer and closer to burning it to the ground. Everything he owns. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Also, for every member, apparently, we're going to be doing a Camp Keem this year. If we had 200 members today,
Yeah, you
I
fat
guess-
fucks need to go up there, out there, and burn up in them goddamn cabins and lose some fucking weight.
Me?
All of you fat fucks.
Thank you, Asgrim. Welcome. Or thank you for the one member. Make sure that you thank Asgrim. I'll add that to the old listaroo. What?
Hell yeah.
Boogie,
Well, I
what
mean, how
is
do you
Desi?
feel about that?
About what?
Because that would be 1 year since eating the mud. Are you gonna go back and recreate
Fuck on that
Eat
rock.
the Mud
Bring
Glammy?
different color condoms
there's
this
no more
time.
eating the mud.
Oh
no.
yeah,
No.
yeah, the
What?
fuck rock, the fuck
Do we
rock.
remember Glammy catching on fire? Do we remember that?
Mhm.
That was amazing.
Yeah, I definitely could be set on fire.
Just sitting there chilling.
Oh yeah!
That chilled milk 6045 just gifted
Thank you,
5.
Chilled Milk. Thank you, Mrs. C. That's 5 apiece, y'all.
Just gifted 5.
That's 10. Well, actually, so you actually missed one, so there'd be 11. You need 11 pieces, guys. 11 pieces.
They get thrown on the ground
Pick
today?
a different rock
You love
to
the
make
axe.
it fuck rock.
Let me
We'll
see
have
it.
2 fuck rocks this time.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. And then you could recreate Eat the Mud Glammy, but we
yeah.
could turn it
Put
into
your things
Eat
on
the
the plate.
Mud.
Ooh.
Eat the Mud Tech.
Yes.
At Ms. Audrey just
Miss
gifted 10.
Audrey, thank you for the 10. God bless you guys for wanting this.
Hell yeah.
At Hasbro McPlay just gifted 5.
Thank you guys so much. We are at 88 members. Holy
Yeah.
crap, you guys are cooking.
Oh, do you remember
You
the
guys
table?
are cooking, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are cooking. Look at these. That's another 5, 10, 15. That's another 15.
Let me show you what I got for the barbecue. Come here, show that big
What
pizza I got from New York.
What you got, Tina?
New York style pizza, baby.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Look at Desi, y'all.
Whoa,
Desi
there
got
it
the
is.
axe. We need a new song. Desi
Oh.
got the fucking axe, ladies.
Do you have your full screen turbo?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Look at that pizza.
Oh, look at this pizza, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, that's
Looks
beautiful.
better than the one last night.
That's beautiful.
Yes,
Gold
sir.
audience
That's
wants
like
to
a
cook turbo.
No, shut up. Gold audience, shut up. We don't want that.
How did
Look
you
at
get a
Desi
pizza
out there
that
chopping
big?
wood.
That pizza's big, Tina. It's huge.
Brooklyn South makes
Look at
it.
this
They're
fire.
fucking
Dude, this
Honestly,
fire is nuts.
Guys, stop donating members because
Nope.
like we can't fit any more wood on this.
We're burning it to the ground, ladies
You
and
don't
gentlemen.
stop me. It's gonna burn down, KEEMSTAR. God dang.
We're going around the cinder blocks.
But KEEMSTAR, you're Keem. You can do anything.
No, you're gonna be
Don't
on
say
the
you
stream.
can't. I want
No
to
more members. No more members, bro. We're at like peak.
I want a pork bell.
So then you're saying you can't?
Ladies and gentlemen.
And I bought a paper towel. Oh, this looks
Look
good
at-
today.
We got Desi
Wait.
chopping wood.
So Keem, you're saying you can't then?
No, we can.
You're saying you can't?
I never said that, Glammy.
Yes, you did.
I
You just
never
said you
fucking
can't.
say that,
You
Glammy.
just said you can't
I just said no more members.
because you can't.
I fucking can.
So let's do more members. Or you can't.
I just want to fuck every one of them right in the fucking ass.
What kind of tattoo should Turbo get?
John,
Yeah, give me a little
I'm not
sugar,
getting
this
one.
I am.
Thank you,
Tomorrow.
John, for the 20. I'm not getting a tattoo. What?
Here, you want me?
A huge ass one.
No. Thank you, Asgrim, for the one gifted. Thank you, Blind Man, for the one gifted. Thank you, Mrs. C, for the one gifted. That's another three pieces of wood,
Oh,
y'all.
what kind of, who she like
3
the
more
best?
pieces of wood, Keem.
Little Mermaid?
We're on 91.
Show us you can.
We are almost halfway, ladies and gentlemen. Almost halfway to Camp Keem. We are 9 away from halfway. 8 away from another one. Blind Man, thank you.
Get it.
Thank you.
On your phone? Yeah. Okay.
Look at Desi. Desi's over here stacking hers too, guys.
No, I'm reading the chat, and I love the fucking retards in there that can't spell my name right. And then they're like, get Phantom out of here with an F. If you're gonna come at me, at least be original and use my actual name.
No more.
Fuck my.
No more.
Guys, KEEMSTAR says no more, but I'm saying more. We need more. Burn it down. Burn it down.
Burn it down.
Burn it down. Burn his property to the ground. Fuck KEEMSTAR. Fuck KEEMSTAR.
Bradley says burn it down. We're doing it. She's the CEO. Yes.
Brantley's the CEO, guys.
Members in.
We just need 64 more members, guys.
Any more lighter fluid? You should. Let me go.
Oh, man, he needs lighter fluid to start a fire. If the world was ending,
every one of them.
Phantom stay hugging face.
Mrs. C, thank you for that 20.
Thank you, Mrs. C.
Mrs. C likes Phantom.
Yeah.
Phantom's nice.
Phantom, why are you donating to yourself in an alt account? That's weird.
Bitch, I've already proved this. I don't got extra alt
Did you
accounts.
just-
If I got
did
something
you
to say,
just
I
call her a
my
bitch?
name.
You just called.
If anyone in this conversation is a bitch, it's you.
Oh shit! I
You
just
dog
got
walk.
served.
You're like a welcome mat.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! She ain't
If
lying.
she got you.
ain't
She got
lying.
you, brother. Take it.
She got me.
I know a
got
girl that
served.
I could get to stream with Phantom that does the leash and collar stuff. That would be pretty cool to see.
You know, we don't like your freaks, Halo. Goddamn,
Motherfucker, I ain't wearing no goddamn leash and collar.
Oh,
Guys, that fire, guys, this fire over here that Keem's got looks like
No
it's
more
really
tattoos.
stoked. If we can
I go
get
get
some more
some
members and
marshmallows.
burn his property to the ground, ladies and gentlemen, I would thoroughly enjoy that.
Too thick.
I know one thing.
Ain't too
That
proud.
fire is stronger than story fire.
Imagine, guys, I don't know who's out there. We have 2,000 people watching us right now on a Sunday. I don't know who's out there, but I'm a full screen myself, and I'm going to do a plead with you. If a single person could drop a 50 bomb. Thank you, Mrs. C, for the 5.
Boogie, get the
Right, we're there.
At just gifted 5.
5 more. Guys, if we can get a 50 bomb on this bitch, Keem's property does not stand a chance, I do not believe. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
On the game, I'll tell you that now. I'll take that game out of there.
Figure out.
I think if we can get a 50 bomb, if anyone out there can drop just one, his whole shit is gonzoed.
Also, if we get 64 members on gold, Boogie comes and fucks with me during my sleep stream tonight.
Dude, it's
Are
so
you
hot.
doing your stream here too, Kayla?
Guys, it's so hot.
My room
You
is
can tell how hot
exhaustingly
that fire
hot, too.
is.
It's
I got
so
told to
hot.
come up here.
Yeah.
Brantley's
What
throwing
about
it
your
from so
job?
far away. Brantley does not. Brantley's
Boogie
not
told me to
fucking
do
with
that.
that. Brantley with it.
Hot dogs.
Yeah.
I'm such a fat ass. I'm such a fat ass. I'm gonna eat this whole entire pack of fucking hot dogs.
Thank you,
And
blind man.
Still be
No
skinny
more
as
members,
shit. How does
seriously,
that
this
make
is
you
bad.
feel?
Somebody drop a 50. That would make his place go up in smoke. Blind man with the 2. Thank you. Sorry, Keem. Blind can't hear you. I don't know what that means. And then Grizzfoo with the 2. Here's 50 cents for brother. Times 4, brother. I love that. Guys,
Give me one
listen.
piece.
No matter what, we've had a
all there.
cookout today. I have marinated slightly. We'll figure out how we're going to cook me. Phantom's making me extremely hungry right now. Tina's making me extremely hungry right now. I have no food in my tummy. I have not eaten all day except a gollop, a big old gullop of mustard. Yes, that was donated for me to ingest, to marinate me.
Okay, but like you had a dollop of mustard. That's still eating. I count it.
Okay, all right. You know,
It's
Glammy.
filling. It's filling.
Eat some, Turbo. Go eat, man. Fuck it. Get some goddamn
No. I'm show running. Boogie and Desi are out there doing cooking and doing the stuff. Brantley and Keem are out there cooking and doing stuff. I'm show running. But good God.
When I first got
We ain't
here, when I
cooking
was
because
on
we're
your-
not
I'll eat
obese.
for you.
Okay.
I ended up like ingesting an entire bottle of lemon juice until I threw up.
Okay. That's not healthy. I don't think
And,
that's very
and
healthy.
that was filling. I didn't really feel like eating after that.
I can't believe Turbo.
Wait, Boogie said he spent $100 on that grill. Is a charcoal Weber grill $100 today? What is this economy right now, ladies and gentlemen? Holy smokes!
He's got 2 fires
Bro,
going.
Smoky Joe's.
He's got to be
Smoky
better
Joe's
than
have
He's got
gone
a one
in
up us.
price.
He's got 2 fires going. He's always got to one up us. Make it about
He's
him.
got 2. Boogie's got 2 fires going, guys.
Oh my
And hey,
God.
Desi helped chop the wood, Brantley. So she's in on it too.
Well, I helped stack it.
Yeah, you did.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it is a dollop. You're right, Kelly. My bad. It's not a gollop. It's a dollop. A gollop of turbo, though, is a full bite. Okay.
Yo,
It is
Phantom. Phantom, are you single?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a girl that has a crush on
Okay,
I mean,
someone's trying to.
I'm talking to someone. I'm talking to someone, but you know, I'm not.
He's single,
in an
Keem. He's ready to
exclusive
mingle.
Relationship.
He's single, gonna die alone.
Another host just hit me up asking me if you were single.
Oh God, here we go again.
Wow.
Amy, what are you
You better
doing?
not be a man.
Me? Me? What am I doing?
You cheating on your husband again?
Another host would ask him. You went from like not any bitches to being a hoe. That's crazy.
Oh.
Apparently. That's what happens when your ex decides to talk about the Phantom Girth on bus in front of 4,000 people.
Can you bring her up here? Like, does she want to join the family reunion?
Look at Boogie
I
out
don't
there.
think she wants anything to do with me. She hasn't talked to me.
What are you talking about? Who the fuck are you talking to?
A Chinese woman.
What?
A Chinese woman?
Wait. Hold the phone. Am I drunk? Did he not just say that he's talking to a woman now he's saying that woman wants something to do with him?
Yes.
No, he's talking about Fupa.
Oh no! I thought Brantley was saying when she said bring him up for a family reunion. I thought she was talking about the.
Oh
The
no,
other
I'm
one.
talking about your new little boo thing, or the one that donated. Talking about like she wants the fanny G spot.
I thought you were talking
Or whatever
about
she said.
I
I know
thought you were
what she
talking
said.
about Fupa.
Anal prolapse.
All right, guys, we're coming back over here. Let me drag Snowgoth real quick. 1 second. Hey, bud, we're in our own studio now.
Oh. Hold on. Oops.
We had enough of live. We gotta get back to our stuff.
Okay.
I'm thinking
figured
about
it out.
taking us on an IRL adventure here in just a second. Like after we get through this last, we want to get back to this Lego stuff. We want to finish this up and wrap it up. So I think the last thing we got to focus on is just the American Fork Police Department's response. And then that's about it. Unless what?
Yeah, that was a crazy video though. Y'all are gonna not believe how the chief of police in that city in Utah is just glazing for the cops.
In this video, I'll be trying to answer some of the top questions the internet has about this whole Lego thing that's been going on. Probably the number one question I've been asked is, why didn't you just get a lawyer? Why not?
We got the Ben answering questions after this Bricks and Minifigs video. I just went in there to try to get Gold some promotion. That's why I went in there, but it really wasn't working because everybody was talking. All right, let's get into this. It's going to be a little low. I'm sorry, just because the guy does ASMR for some reason.
My name is Cameron Paul, and I am the Chief of Police for the American Fork Police Department. I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media that have been presented in a way that calls into question some of the actions of our department. These videos are affiliated with
Cash Cows get you in the
other social
Discord.
media platforms and stem from a dispute involving Legos that originates in the state of Oregon. In this message, we will be presenting 4 different cases and police responses from our police department, and will provide a detailed overview as to what happened and what our actions were. On March 8th, 2026, an American Fork resident, Joshua Johnson, requested phone contact from the American Fork Police Department regarding a suspicious individual who had earlier arrived at his home. Officer Tonga with the American Fork Police Department contacted Mr. Johnson by phone. Mr. Johnson reported that earlier that same day, a suspicious male had been at his residence. He stated the male was wearing a baseball cap with a UPS logo taped onto it. Mr. Johnson also reported that a suspicious package had been left at the residence. He explained that what appeared suspicious was that the shipping label did not look legitimate. The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks. Mr. Johnson reported to Officer Tonga that he believed the male was an individual named Benjamin Snyder, who, according to Johnson, operates a YouTube channel. Mr. Johnson further explained that civil proceedings were occurring in Oregon and stated that he believed Snyder was sending individuals to his home to harass him. While Officer Tonga was still on the phone with Mr. Johnson, Johnson reported that 2 females had exited a vehicle and were walking toward his property. He also reported that a male driver remained inside the vehicle. Officers Tonga and Richardson responded to the area. Officer Tonga contacted the driver, who identified himself as Benjamin Adams. Although Adams initially stated he was there for unrelated reasons, he later admitted he had been filming Mr. Johnson while Johnson was walking around the exterior of his residence. Adams told Officer Tonga that an individual named Benjamin Snyder had flown into Utah on March 7th, 2026, and had contacted Adams requesting assistance with filming, for which Adams would be compensated by Snyder. Adams reported that Snyder had left prior to officers' arrival and stated Snyder was driving a dark-colored Hyundai passenger car. Officer Tonga issued Adams a trespass warning at Mr. Johnson's request and instructed him not to return to Mr. Johnson's residence. At approximately the same time, Officer Richardson arrived in the area and located a dark-colored Hyundai vehicle. Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign. Richardson contacted the driver, who identified himself as Tyler Shaw. A rear passenger also identified himself as Benjamin Schneider. When Officer Tonga arrived at the
Sorry,
scene
I
of the
just
traffic
speed it
stop,
up.
he
He
spoke with
talks
Schneider,
too
who stated
slow.
he was in Utah filming a series regarding civil proceedings originating out of Oregon. Both individuals denied any involvement in delivering the package. At that point, Officer Tonga determined that Adams, Shaw, and Schneider did not appear to have committed any violations of Utah's criminal code. Officer Tonga advised Shaw and Schneider that they were trespassed from Mr. Johnson's property and could not return. Both individuals acknowledged the trespass warning and were released. On March 9th, 2026, Joshua Johnson again contacted our department to report that the mail was at his front door, ringing the doorbell and knocking. Mr. Johnson reported the mail claimed to be part of a YouTube initiative, and Mr. Johnson stated that the mail was harassing him. Johnson also reported that the mail had pounded on the door, opened the screen door, attempted to open the front door, and had looked through some of the windows to the residence. Officer Hawkins with the American Fork Police Department responded and contacted the mail, who identified himself as Christian Morgan. Morgan told Officer Hawkins he was attempting to help his friend Benjamin Snyder contact Mr. Johnson regarding a dispute involving a business known as Bricks and Minifigs, and some alleged money that was owed. Officer Hawkins asked Morgan how he became involved. Morgan stated that Schneider had posted on Instagram indicating he was coming to Utah and needed assistance from locals to get around town. Morgan offered to help and explained that at one point while he was in the vehicle with Schneider, Schneider requested help contacting Mr. Johnson. Morgan told Officer Hawkins that Schneider was likely nearby in a church parking lot. Officer Hawkins determined that Morgan had falsely represented himself to Mr. Johnson through his doorbell camera as belonging to a nearby church congregation that did not exist. Morgan had also told Mr. Johnson that he had been sent by Johnson's church leader. Morgan acknowledged to Officer Hawkins that these statements were false and that he had made them at the direction of Mr. Snyder. Officer Hawkins issued Morgan a trespass warning and instructed him not to return to the residence. As Officer Hawkins prepared to locate Snyder as part of the investigation, he observed Morgan walking toward a Hyundai passenger vehicle occupied by several individuals. Officer Hawkins believed Snyder may have been inside of the vehicle and intended to contact him as part of the investigation. Officer Hawkins initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle. As this occurred, Morgan turned away from the vehicle and ran away from officers. Officers did not pursue Morgan because he had not committed a crime, and Morgan was not observed again by our officers. Officer Hawkins discovered the vehicle was occupied by Tyler Shaw and Benjamin Snyder, both of whom had been trespassed from Mr. Johnson's residence the previous day. As Officer Hawkins spoke with Shaw and Snyder, they initially denied sending Morgan to the residence. Later in this conversation, Snyder admitted they had indeed sent Morgan and another unidentified individual to attempt to contact Mr. Johnson because, according to Snyder, their civil case could not proceed without an attempt at verbal reconciliation. During the interaction, Officer Fraughton indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment. Officer Hawkins asked Shaw if he would be willing to participate in field sobriety testing to ensure he was safe to drive. Shaw agreed. Field sobriety tests were conducted and no signs of impairment were observed. During the same time, while Officer Hawkins was conducting his investigation, Officer Fraughton used his police service dog to conduct an open-air sniff around the vehicle. Fraughton's police service dog alerted to the presence of the odor of a controlled substance, and the vehicle was subsequently searched. No illegal substances were located inside of the vehicle. At one point during a conversation, Snyder admitted to Officer Hawkins that he and Shaw had actually delivered a package of ducks to Mr. Johnson's residence with the intent to have Mr. Johnson sign a fake delivery confirmation on Snyder's phone so that Snyder could later use that signature to create a forged contract claiming Snyder could not be trespassed from the property for 5 years. Snyder indicated he did not believe there was anything wrong with this and believed that there was nothing wrong with his posing as a UPS delivery driver. Ultimately, Officer Hawkins warned Shaw and Snyder again that they were approaching conduct that could potentially constitute harassment or stalking if they continued to send individuals to Mr. Johnson's residence. Officer Hawkins reaffirmed the trespass warning and released both of them from the scene.
It's ridiculous.
On March 10th, 2026, Kaylee Johnson, the wife of Joshua Johnson, reported that a female was standing near the front door of her residence taking photographs of the home. The female was described as wearing long, fake, curly hair. Shortly afterward, Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area. While en route, Officer Sumbot with the American Fork Police Department contacted Mr. Johnson by phone. Mr. Johnson reported that Benjamin Snyder and several affiliates were outside of his residence and had approached the home, frightening his wife and his children. When Officer Sumbot arrived, he located a vehicle parked north of the Johnson residence, and that vehicle was occupied by Sierra Lautz and Benjamin Snyder. Officer Sumbot asked what they were doing in the area. Snyder stated that he was involved in a court case and needed to provide legal paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Snyder indicated he worked for himself and that Lautz was his process server. Officer Sumbot then contacted Mr. Johnson to gather additional information regarding the situation. Mr. Johnson explained there was an ongoing dispute involving a Bricks and Minifigs franchise located in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that the prior owner, Crystal Law, had reportedly abandoned the store and requested that corporate representatives take over the location. Mr. Johnson identified himself as an employee of Bricks and Minifigs and stated that he had been sent to the store to secure the franchise location and protect company assets. Mr. Johnson further explained that Law had entered into a consignment agreement with an individual named Brian Mansell, but according to Johnson, Mansell had not been paid. Mr. Johnson stated that when he arrived at the Oregon franchise location, Mansell demanded payment from Johnson and his business partner. Johnson reported that corporate representatives advised him they would address the consignment issue directly. However, Johnson claimed that Mansell continued attempting to hold Johnson and his business partner personally responsible under the agreement. Mr. Johnson also reported there were Lego sets believed to belong to Mansell that remained at the store. According to Johnson, they offered to return those items, but Mansell refused and continued demanding compensation. Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the manager of the store, and forge signatures. Mr. Johnson then explained to Officer Sumbat several incidences from the previous days allegedly involving Snyder and/or Snyder's affiliates. Officer Sumbat informed Mr. Johnson that Snyder stated he was present with a process server to serve legal paperwork. Mr. Johnson claimed the paperwork was fraudulent. Officer Sumbat again contacted Snyder, who stated they needed to physically deliver copies of the paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Officer Sumbat's report states, Snyder told me he was following the government's instructions and that Johnson keeps calling the cops on him to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. Schneider said this is the third time Johnson has called the cops because he thinks that if he keeps calling the cops on him, he can get away with it, but we are showing him that he's not going to get away with these crimes. Snyder allowed Officer Sumbat to take the paperwork to Mr. Johnson, which Officer Sumbat did in an attempt to help Mr. Snyder. Officer Sumbat advised Mr. Johnson that the paperwork appeared to be related to a claim and a case that originated in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that he had already contacted the Oregon Law Enforcement Agency with jurisdiction, which was the Kaiser Police Department, and had been told that nothing had been filed. Mr. Johnson also stated he believed the situation was being created solely for YouTube content purposes and declined to accept service. Officer Sumbat contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
Hello. You have those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve them with?
Yes. That's required by the court that we have. I wish we could just send them an email. I wish we could just send them a phone call, or the court could send it to them, but this is what we're required to do from the United States court. So we're just following the instructions of the government.
Have you guys been here before?
I have once. I came one time to have a good faith conversation with him before suing, which the government also requires us to have before.
So are you Benjamin Snyder?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm just following basically the instructions of the government, and he keeps calling the cops on me to try to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. That's why he keeps calling. I think it's like the third time he's called the cops now on us because he thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it. But we're showing him like we're not going to let him get away with this crime. So.
Okay. Are you okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hang tight. We're gonna finish up some things on our end.
Okay. We might need you to fill out some documents later. Then it's for proof of service. If that's okay, but because whoever serves him has to fill out a proof of service and might have to fill out some court papers. But that's just the legal way to do it.
Okay. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
What was that? He does not want the paper. So
does not want the papers?
Here's that back for you.
Okay.
He wanted you trespassed.
While officers were speaking with the involved parties, a sign was also located on the park strip across from Mr. Johnson's residence. The sign depicted Mr. Johnson holding U.S. currency in both hands while standing in front of an elderly man lying in a hospital bed. The sign contained the statement, "I stole a dying man's life savings." Snyder admitted he had placed the sign earlier that day. Officer Sumbat advised Snyder that, based on the ongoing conduct being reported and observed, officers believed his actions were approaching the statutory elements of stalking under Utah law. Specifically, officers expressed concern regarding repeated appearances at the residence, directing multiple individuals to contact the family, photographing the home, and placing objects and signs at the property. Officers had already given Snyder earlier warnings. Snyder responded that he believed he was following court procedure. An individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual and knows or is reckless as to whether that course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another, or to suffer other emotional distress. Utah law defines a course of
Do you have
conduct
anything
as
you
two or
want
more
to
acts
add
directed
yet,
toward
or
a specific individual, including
just let
but
it
not
play?
limited to following, monitoring,
He's
observing,
just
photographing,
lying the
surveilling, or
whole
communicating
time.
to or about an
Here,
individual.
I'll pause it. Yeah.
It also
Yeah, he's just lying the whole time about
He's
shit.
purposely messing up the timeline.
Yeah.
Like everything's on camera. Ben paints a clear story. Like, and then he's like, Josh called and said he was going to shoot someone because there's a person in a wig, and they're taking pictures of my house and blah blah blah. Like, none of that happened.
Yeah.
Like they're just like, do they really think that there's like they can get away with it? Like, none of this makes any fucking sense. This makes it all look so much worse.
It does,
and
yeah.
the chief of police in that Utah town, and he's like, yeah, let me just tell more lies, and it'll just make so much sense, and everybody on YouTube's gonna believe me. It's like, no, everybody hates you more now because A, you're annoying and you talk so slow and you're just creepy, allegedly, whatever, in my opinion. But also, it's just like you're not helping at all. You're making it look so much worse.
Yeah, exactly. It's horrible. It's like shitty. Like like Ben's just trying to fight the good fight, and these guys are getting away with the shit that they're doing. And it's shitty.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. Do we want to continue on with this video? Because it's still got like let's see. Because this dude's slower than molasses. It's 17:02. It's 26-minute video. You want to continue on with this, or do we got the gist of it?
I think we've got the gist. Like, he's just lying and spinning everything to fit his narrative, and it's like, that's... Like, we all obviously know that's not what happened. Like,
all right. We'll get to this video then of Ben answering questions. This is a new upload.
Okay.
In this video, I'll be trying to answer some of the top questions the internet has about
after this, I'm gonna go
whole Lego
IRL.
thing that's been going on. Probably the number one question I've been asked is, why didn't you just get a lawyer?
Why not just get a lawyer that you like and just go get a fucking restraining order, a TRO to, an injunction to prevent them from doing anything with the Legos. I mean, now you basically have lured this queen of Legos that you've crowned into the fucking woods and doing all this crazy shit.
Well, first off, when I made this video, I didn't have nearly enough money for a lawyer. Basically, my entire YouTube career has just been demonetized. My last video got taken down, incorrectly taken down. Shadow ban me YouTube keeps taking down all my videos.
They removed 3 of my videos.
Right now, I'm 100% censored. Basically, my entire YouTube career, I've been demonetized, and my videos just get taken down for no reason because I'm always going up against like powerful corporations. I've only ever been able to afford like rent and basic food, and like that's it pretty much. So getting a lawyer for this video was not really an option. And if I just got a lawyer, I wouldn't be able to show how corrupt this company is because the lawyers would have just talked it out. Basically, the whole point of my channel is kind of just like showing how these big corrupt companies can just take advantage of the small guy. And once you get lawyers involved, you don't really get to see that as much, I guess. Basically, I wanted this whole Lego video to be from the perspective of just some average person that a company's bullying without any resources. And can this average person stand up to a corporation without a lawyer? Like, can we be creative and somehow stand up to this corporation, to incentivize maybe a lot of people watching that don't have lawyers? Can we incentivize those people to go out and maybe stand up to the big guy? If you're in school, like someone's bullying you, like maybe stand up to the bully, like you have more power than you think, And I think just getting a lawyer involved would have like basically thrown that whole message in the garbage. So that's why I didn't really get a lawyer. The next one, why did you talk to the police? When I first got to the detective room, I was under the assumption that they were going to throw me in jail for maybe a month without bail for all these crimes that I just didn't commit. Like, they thought I was the one that stole the Legos. Like, they thought we had heroin in our car. Like, they thought all this stuff was untrue. And if I don't say anything, then I'm automatically screwed, is what they made it seem like.
Do you wish to speak with me?
I'm assuming if I say no, then I go to jail.
I mean, I can't. I have to ask you some questions. I'm just confused with.
I want to share my side. Yeah, I think there's a lot of lies going around. I can clear that stuff up.
But if I talk and show them that it's all misunderstanding, that I can get let free. So I basically gave like an 1.5 hour long spiel, and they couldn't find anything really that I was doing that was illegal except for the GoFundMe. And they're like, yeah, you made this GoFundMe. And I personally thought that a GoFundMe was a safe, legal way to raise money for a family. But I guess it turns out not in the state of Utah. But also it kind of goes back to the previous statement where it was like, I want to show the injustice of the police department. Like I'll sacrifice like me going to jail if it gets to show the world, like, look at what the police are trying to do. I mean, if I would have just stayed quiet, then where's the story in that? Like, what are we exposing now? It's like nothing would have happened. So it's like, if I talk to the police and they find some crazy reason to throw me in jail, now I get to be like, hey, look how corrupt our police department is. Maybe we can change something. And so that was kind of my thought process. But Yeah, on to the next question. So Bricks and Minifigs is suing me because they said my entire documentary is just full of lies. And then when I ask them like what the lies are, the one thing they always point to is that I sued a fake LLC and this whole lawsuit was completely fake. A lot of people on the internet went out and started looking up the court records and they saw that I sued a company called L2 Bricks LLC when the company I should have sued was Baker Bricks LLC.
As well as some of like the claims he made about the small claims court default judgment victory, things like that. All of that is what's now being thrown into a bit of disarray. I'm curious to see Ben's response to it, to give his side of things on that conversation now.
So after we got the 10 people that were down to sue Bricks and Minifigs, I looked up what LLC we should sue them for. And when I looked them up on the Oregon Business Registry website, there was no LLC for this address. I mean, there was like Bricks L2 LLC that ended in 2024 when corporate took over the store, but then they didn't add a new LLC after that. And I was like, what the heck? So I called up the court and the court told me, oh, I guess there's no LLC for this company. If that's the case, then you just sue the previous LLC and the whole court thing will still work. So basically, if I sue that LLC, then since that was the last LLC at that address, then I will technically be suing that company that's operating out of that address since that was the last LLC that was there. So this whole thing happens. We sue, they never don't answer. We get motion for default judgment.
Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
At this point, I'm like, dude, this is the exact same thing that happened to me in the last video in my Lucifer Valentine documentary. I basically take this person who's like torturing all these people and I take him to small claims court. He was too afraid to show up and I won motion for default judgment and it was 6. So I'm like, dang, this is just the exact same thing that happened in the last video. So I call my friends. I'm like, dude, we won the court case. Let's go collect our money, And basically Brian called me and he's like, dude, I hear that Bricks and Minifigs, like someone said that they're like packing up all their inventory. Like you might want to go up soon because if you don't go up soon, they might close down their store. So Lydia actually called the store and to see if they were planning on closing, basically pretending to be a parent, being like, hey, my kid's birthday is like in like 3 days. Like, can we do a birthday party here? Just to make sure that the store wasn't closing.
Hi, how are you? I'm thinking about booking a children's birthday on March 19th. I was wondering if I could reserve that date.
On March 19th, Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay, and what time?
I'm thinking about like around 4 p.m. I just want to make sure the date is available.
We can do 3 to 4:30.
3 to 4:30. Okay. I just want to make sure because somebody said that you guys might be closing.
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, okay, cool. I just want to make sure the date is available.
Dang.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they're not closing. So I called back Brian and he still really made it seem like they are actually getting ready to close down this store. The plan was I wanted to like fly out all of my friends. I got like 10 Speedos and we were all going to walk in Speedos holding piggy banks. It was like the most epic ending ever I had planned. It was going to be sick, but I had to go up there just by myself, I guess. And I was like, at least I'll just get footage of them like, I don't know what I was going to do. I was going to be like, hey, we're filing motion for default judgment. Like how can we settle this? Just type of thing. Just kind of like trying to get some ending for the video because at this point the video is like an hour and a half long. I'm like, I just need to come up with some type of clip to end this. And so I go up there and then the store's permanently closed and it said temporarily closed on the window, but then we talked to the people at Tan Republic next to us and they're like, oh no, they permanently closed down the store. I'm like, okay, sick. So literally the next day I go from Oregon to Utah and I'm like, I'm just going to talk to Josh to see why he closed down the store, and maybe sue him again personally, And so I did the whole thing where I'm like, hey, we sued you guys. We won. You guys closed down the store to avoid paying us. And so basically we filmed the whole Utah thing where we get raided. All this crazy stuff happens. A couple weeks later, I get a notice in the mail that says that my court case has been dismissed. And I'm like, what the heck? I guess it's just because of they closed down the stores. That's why it got dismissed, So now it's like fast forward like present day. And I got on a call with Crystal and she told me that basically what happened is I guess Bricks and Minifigs had an addition added on, I guess, so like the store was small and then they like added a new room. And so they put their LLC in this like new addition space, which I guess technically is like a separate address, but it's not listed on Google or anything that's like a separate address. So then Josh and Brandon made Bricks L2 LLC.
I don't remember what the
the name of it was, but if you go on to the, I just looked the other day, if you go on to the Oregon Secretary of State website, you can
So it said
type in.
So it said at the River Road address, I put in the address and it said L2 Bricks LLC was an LLC there, but it ended in like 2024 or something like that.
Okay, so that would have been the LLC from Matt Bauman, who was
Yeah,
the
that guy.
previous
Yeah,
franchise
yeah.
owner.
So him,
I took screenshots of Brandon's current LLC that's listed at that address.
Oh, really? Do you think you
So
sent
it
that to
also
me?
depends, and I can send that to you.
Oh,
it
nice.
also depends on what actual address you put in, because the store itself is associated with 2 different addresses.
Really? Oh. Maybe that's why it's so hard to find it then.
Because it's 2 different buildings that they cut down the wall in between and put 2 buildings together.
Oh. So I guess it just like fooled the court system, I guess, and it also fooled me. So they outsmarted me, I guess, is what it was. Bricks and Minifigs used some crazy loophole and they outsmarted me. They found a way to get out of my lawsuit, but it doesn't matter because I'm like, I can just sue you guys again personally. And so we actually did end up getting Josh served. I already went to mediation with them and it's about to go to small claims court. And
yeah.
I'm about to fight for my $10,000. So everyone that's saying the court case is fake, they just found some loophole to get out of it, I guess. And they I will admit they outsmarted me on this one, and I'm fine with admitting that. But ultimately, like, it's not like, and now they're trying to use that as proof that the second lawsuit was fake, which, I mean, the police even verified it with the court. It's not fake. And yeah, so just because it didn't work the first time, I was like, okay, if at first you don't succeed, try again. We'll just do them with the second lawsuit, you know? And now, but personally this time, and I don't think they're going to get out of this one. We'll see. But that is the answer to that. So the next question is, what will the GoFundMe money be used for? So originally I set the goal at $120,000 because according to my knowledge, that's still how much money Brian is owed from his collections that have not been paid for. I think like just a few hours after I posted part 2, we hit that goal. And I personally thought that GoFundMe just like ended, like once you hit the goal, like we hit our goal, you know, like people can't donate anymore, but people kept donating. So I called Brian, I'm like, shoot, like, do we end this? Like, what do we do? And Brian's like, dude, we just got served a lawsuit. And I'm so happy. Like he was so happy. Like he finally got made whole. And that moment lasted for like an hour. And then he gets served this lawsuit and he's like, however, our attorney's fees, it's looking like it's going to be like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars just to pay for like to be able to defend ourselves against a lawsuit. So I was like, okay, let's keep the GoFundMe going. Let's put all the money in a legal trust and the money can go to Brian's attorney's fees. But anyways, all that money is Brian's money. I'm not taking any of that money. It all goes to Brian. And yeah, I think now we're almost like $400,000. It's literally insane, but Brian's still worried that like he's gonna get screwed over, which sucks because it's like not only did Bricks and Minifigs steal from Brian, now they're gonna sue him on top of that. So it's like, what the heck, like. And then just to answer some of the lawsuits I'm in, I mean, this is kind of some episode 3 spoilers, but I got my first stalking charge when I tried to serve Josh papers. I got my second stalking charge when I made the GoFundMe. Bricks and Minifigs is suing me for the videos I made about them. Eamon said I was going to burn down the Bricks and Minifigs building and shoot everyone inside, so I got a extra extortion charge for that one. So yeah, I'm in a lot of charges, but that's what Patreon's for, so subscribe to my Patreon if you want to help with my attorney's fees, and you'll get to see episode 3 early if you join my Patreon. The next question is, where am I right now? I got multiple police looking for me in multiple different cities. They can't find me, but I'll just tell you guys. I'm at We Steal From Old People's headquarters, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Yep, I'm at corporate. This is the corporate office building. It's pretty sick.
All right.
I love him, man. You know, like, despite all of this shit, like, he's still keeping everybody updated. He's still entertaining us. Like he still has a sense of humor to him. But you can tell that this is just a fucking nightmare. You know what I mean? I wish that he wishes he could wake up from, but like,
yeah.
And it's like even the GoFundMe, like that guy can't just give it to his dad and celebrate because that
Exactly.
$400,000 can easily all go to lawyer and court fees, like all of it potentially. Like,
Yeah.
and
Well,
then
that's
it's
the
like, man, who knows if his patron goes his court fees and lawyer fees are going to be in fucking insane for the amount of charges he has that are all bullshit. By the way. So yeah, guys.
Yeah. Well,
That's
hey,
where we're at right now.
That's where we're at in this story. I hope you guys enjoyed that. We're gonna switch over to do IRL. Snowgoth, you're not required to stick around if you don't want to, because I know you're probably getting tired. I'm gonna do this IRL and go to Walmart and get stuff for the stream tomorrow and take chat with me, and then because we're gonna do more cooking with Kalo because that was a success. And tomorrow, how I'll do it is I'll run the OBS and I will run my from my phone, so that way we don't have to have anybody run it. And yeah, so if you do you want to stick around, or if not, because I have to do a private call. So
Oh, I was gonna say I was gonna take a little break and then come back in a minute, but where you're on the private call, I don't know if I can, but.
Yeah, I could add you to the group and then you could join in, but...
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that then, yeah.
Okay, yeah, because...
Okay, yeah, I didn't know if it would, like, keep me from jumping on or whatever, but...
Yeah, because what I'm going to do is make a private call because I can't have two profiles on the server. So I'm going to make a private call, and then I'll turn my camera off here, and then have my camera on my phone, so...
Alright, yeah, just add me to the group, that way...
All right.
I could just message you or whatever.
All right. Hopefully everybody's ready for a field trip. We're gonna go to Walmart and we're gonna get some. We're gonna go get some stuff for making this cookie cake looking thing that I saw Jordan make on TikTok with hazelnut spread and cookie dough, and we're gonna buy a pie tin, all this stuff. So
that sounds
good.
I'm excited.
Okay, you call shotgun. You'll get shotgun. You guys are gonna get to see me. We're gonna be driving and everything. So, all right. I will add you to the group, Snowgoth, and I'm gonna call myself right now. So,
all right. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I gotta go eat and use the bathroom and stuff real fast. But
go rest your back a little bit. Yeah. All righty. See ya. Here we go. Field trip, guys. All right. It's gonna be a black screen just for a second while I call myself. Let me set up this private call. New group. Hold on. Sorry, guys. All right, field trip. Let's do the call. Let me answer on my phone. Snowgoth, you don't have to join right now.
Okay.
You could just back out, and then you could join when the call's ready again.
All right, cool. All right. Thank you. See you in a little bit.
See ya. All right, guys. One sec. There's an echo. Hold on. All right, field trip time. Mute myself here. Turn off my video. And we're full screen. Okay, guys. I won't be able to see the chat. So you guys, I won't be able to see you guys. But don't worry, we'll be fine. We're gonna go to. I forgot I'm muted. So you guys will be fine. You won't be able. I won't be able to see the chat and all that, but we'll be fine. My camera's gonna have to go off for a second, so it is gonna be dark for just a second because I don't want to dox myself. But just know we'll be fine. You have me full screen, so we'll see how this looks on Discord right now. Hold on 1 second. Oh, perfect. All right, I just got to get rid of this annoying little box on the screen. There we go. All right, guys, we are going black for just a minute or two, and I will keep talking with you guys. So stay tuned. Hold on 1 sec. I got to grab my keys. But you guys will still be able to hear me and everything. All right, you guys can still hear me. I will be back on camera in just a second, locking up, and gonna drive away a little bit out of my neighborhood so you guys don't know where I live and everything. All right. This is the first field trip I've ever done where I get to take you guys and I can keep the OBS running. So this is gonna be really fun. Here we go. All right. Almost out of my neighborhood, guys. And I get to charge my phone while I'm driving. All right. One more second, guys. There's traffic right now, and this road's usually dead. I don't know why there's so much traffic. Then again, it is like almost 8 o'clock at night. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm out of my neighborhood, guys, so you guys can see me now. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. And I'm gonna try to get chat up while I'm doing while I'm in Walmart, so that way I can see you guys. But this is our first ever IRL trip that I get to run by myself. And Snowgoth will be back here soon. Don't worry. He'll be here soon. I just Papa Kalo's gonna take over from here, and it's gonna be a little fun. So mods, watch the chat. I'm trusting you because I can't do anything because I'm not in chat. But we're on our way to Walmart, folks. Wally World. We're gonna get some cookie dough. We're gonna get some hazelnut spread. I already got. I need sprinkles, and then I also need a pie tin, like or pie pan or whatever it is. So we're gonna be cooking with Kalo tomorrow. Heck yeah. You know what? Let's see the chat. Let's see if I can get chat up right here, right now. Hold on. Don't worry, I'm not messing with my phone. Okay, now I am, because we're stopped. Okay, chat. Don't worry, I'm not messing with my phone. Turn that down. All right, guys. I can see y'all, but I'm not going to read the chat while I'm driving. Don't worry. Because safety is #1 priority, and I could talk to you guys. Man, it was stormy all day today. Like, it's been stormy all day, but I'm happy now that like it stopped storming and it's nice out. Like, it's been shitty weather the past few days. We're gonna get some more lunchlies too from the store because I'm running out. I only have 2 more turkey stackums, and I need to get more of the lunchly stuff. So we're gonna get some lunchlies too. We're gonna go grocery shopping for a little bit of stuff. I'm not redirecting to anyone. I'm reading the chat right now because I'm stopped. I'm not redirecting to anyone because we're doing a sleep stream tonight. So this stream's going all night long. I don't have to redirect to anyone. Also, it's not a weekday. I'm not redirecting to anyone. It's funny to think that people would assume that I am redirecting. This is Gold's Day. Sunday is Gold's Day. I'm giving you guys the full fucking day. Oh, don't worry. It is Gold's Day. It's God's Day and Gold's Day. So man. I've never been to a Longhorn Steakhouse before, but I heard they're really good. I've never been to one though. Or if I have, it was as a kid and I don't remember it. One thing I kind of miss going to is Olive Garden. I miss Olive Garden. I can't really do pasta that much anymore because of my gastric bypass. But it's still fun to be able to go to Walmart and do stuff. But Olive Garden, man, I also wish. Oh, for my birthday, I'm the only thing I want is steak and shrimp for my birthday. My birthday is next month, guys. By the way, July 6th is my birthday, and I'll be turning 34 years old. So I'm excited for that. Hopefully the connection is good and everything. Oh, someone said don't reach out while in motion. Got you. I won't. Don't worry. I'm stopped now. You can see I'm stopped. So I can read chat right now for the second. But once we get into Walmart, we should have Wi-Fi there. Okay, I'm moving again, so I'm not going to be looking at chat. I should have Walmart Wi-Fi when I'm in there, so we should be good and connected perfectly fine, and no loss of data. I just hope you know. Hey guys, if you're enjoying this content, please, if you can, drop some members because tomorrow we're going to be doing a members only stream where I go get a tattoo, and it's going to be right here on my arm. It's going to say "You Matter" on it. So we got to reach that members goal to get to the stream the tattoo, because if I don't get the goal, then you guys don't get to see the process of me getting the tattoo. I'm getting the tattoo regardless because it's something for my mental health. But yeah, I am truly excited for it though. Let's see. We're going to go to the grocery side because that's where most of our stuff is that we need. And then after this, we are going to Chipotle. We're officially at Walmart. So I'm going to take you guys in with me to the Wally World. And I have to spend money, unfortunately, because I don't have EBT anymore. Let's see. Am I going to get the best spot in the lot? Heck yeah, I am. I got the best spot in the lot, dog. Texas Roadhouse is better. I have to agree. I like Texas Roadhouse. Let's see. You guys are going on here. So there. We are at Walmart. Ladies and gentlemen, get out of this car. You're coming with me. And then when we get home, we will start the sleep stream. We'll play some Jackbox when I get home because I see someone wanted me to play Jackbox. We'll play some Jackbox. Yeah, for my birthday, steak and shrimp. Yep. Sleep stream. Yep. If we can get to 100 members tonight, we're at 41. We can get 100 members. Sleep stream tonight for sure. All right. Camera's on me, so. All right. See if I can put you guys in here. If not, oh well. I'm just getting minimal stuff right now because this is what we need. All right, we have made it inside Walmart. See how the data looks. All right, first things first. This is breakfast. I do need breakfast stuff. Thank you for the 2 jewels. Let's set you guys right somewhere around here. There we go. And put it up like that so you can see me. There we go. Woo! Almost lost y'all. Gotta get me some breakfast bowls. Do they have the all meat one? They do not. They're all out of the all meats. I wonder why. It's okay. The sausage ones are good enough for me. All right. Excuse me, guys. Do you know where I can find cookie dough at? Dairy? All right. Thank you, guys. me connect to the Wi-Fi here. Because I noticed my signal was pretty bad. All right. Froze for a second. There we are. Frozen snacks. That's what I'm. Oh, thank you. We need another bag of Impossible Chicken Nuggets. I think they're in the next aisle. Well, thank you, Brent. I appreciate you. Sorry, excuse me. All right. So we need some 5 cheese Tony Rigatoni. Oh, there it is. The 5 cheese Tony Rigatoni. And then, oh, heck yeah, they brought back the chicken Alfredo. Chicken Alfredo. And then the spaghetti and meatballs. You guys get to go shopping with me at Walmart. Thank you. And then I need some Impossible Chicken Nuggets. 1 bag of these. Yay. Oh, they're bringing up McJugger Nuggets again. Yeah, I don't even want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna get rainbow sprinkles. That's the plan. For the thing. Let's see. I'm gonna buy out every single lunchly they got over here. Like the turkey stack'ems ones. Oh, they're all out of turkey stack'ems. Or they only have the pizza ones? What the heck? Where's all the other lunchly? I guess there was only 2 of them. Where's all the other lunchly though? Lunchly pizza. Hopefully they're not discontinuing lunchly. I'd be sad. That's what I eat for lunch every day. I highly doubt they are because they just announced like a new product coming here to Walmart. Rainbow sprinkles. I need rainbow sprinkles, spices, baking, cake mixes, rainbow sprinkles. Sprinkles, sprinkles, sprinkles. Oh, I got plenty of Prime at home. I don't need Prime. Unless there's a new flavor. Sprinkles.
Yeah.
Probably right here. Deluxe rainbow sprinkle. Got them. Now I need to find Nutella. You know what? I don't really like Nutella. So we're just going to go with chocolate frosting. Now to find the dairy section so that way I can well, actually, I want to get some jerky while I'm here too. Might as well. Oh, and some salsa. I'm all out of salsa. Some salsa, 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 salsa. Get some Mr. Beast jerky and some of the beef sticks. I'm all done with those. I'm all out of those. And then one bag of Old Trapper. Let's see. Dairy section, he said. So we need cookie dough. We need a big tub of it, too. Oof. You like the chocolate hazelnut spread? I'm not a big fan of it. Or, well, then again, I've never had it, so I can't really say I'm not a big fan of it. It's just, I think I just don't want to press my luck with it. Excuse me, y'all. Oh, you're all good. Dairy section. Here it is. Mr. Beast does make jerky with jack links. Oh, I found the cookie dough. We need a big tub of it. I think we need like 2 tubs. Chocolate chip cookie dough. 2 big tubs. 1 tubby tubby. 2 tubby tubby. All right. Because this thing I'm making, I'll show you guys when I get home. I'll pull up the video. The thing I'm making is gonna be really, it's like gonna use a lot of cookie dough. I do need to get pie tin or pie thing, and then I also need to get some. Oh, I remember now. Fabric softener. You guys are just doing my grocery shopping with me. The fun part's just going to be bringing everything in and all at once while trying to carry you guys. Bathroom, cleaning, laundry. Laundry. Oh, my favorite aisle. It smells so good. I need fabric softener. I passed it. Oh. I can't unfortunately eat a lot of bread. Just because my stomach, I had gastric bypass, so let's just get a regular box of Bounce. There we go. Bounce. Yeah, no problem. Decorate it to look like Turbo and eat it. Oh my goodness. I don't think I want to do that. Then it wouldn't be delicious. I don't know if I could do the grapefruit thing. I don't know if that's TOS friendly. Oh, look, they got all the Toy Story stuff. I like that. If I wasn't spending a bunch of money, I would get that Buzz Lightyear little pillow thing. It's cute. It's like $15. I mean, if someone wants to donate for it, I'll get it, but it's $15. I'll add it to my collection of like stuffed animal stuff that I have. All right. Pink Pony Club. I wanna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Where do I find pie tins? Home decor. No. I need pie tins. And then we're gonna go to Chipotle. Because Chipotle is my life. Measuring cups. That's not what I need. I have those. I need one of those pie tins that like you can pull apart. I think I'm close to where I need to be. I just don't know exactly if it's it or not. I might need to ask for some help. Let's see. You guys get to go on a field trip with me, so this is fun. Yeah, the Chaperone song. I don't know why it's in my head, but it is. You're going you dancing. Stock pots. All right. We're in the pan section, which is perfect for me because I'm pansexual. Hi. Baking stuff. These are all pans. I need baking stuff. I need baking stuff. Table runners, no. If I get lost, I'm going to have to ask for help. But I hope I don't have to. Dum 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 dum. I found baking. Is this the pie tins? This is a cake pan. Oh, I think this is what I need right here. Does it have a bottom to it? It does. Oop, I found it. I need to grab the piece that I dropped. It's which one is this? Oh, the bottom comes out of this. Wait, did I grab the right one? Because I need the whole bottom to come out. Okay. So I do need this one. I wish they just had it bigger. Like this one's big, but I need the bottom to come out. That's for angel food cake. I need. Yeah, let's get this one. This one's more put together than the other one I grabbed. Okay. So we got the pie tin. All right. Woo! That almost fell. That's what she said. Yeah. I know. I think I got everything I need, guys. I can't really think of anything else because I don't want to carry a bunch upstairs. Because it's hard as heck to carry. So. All right. Pretty sure I got everything I needed. And then we'll go get Chipotle, and then we'll go. Oh, you're from Fort Smith? Cool, I live there. I know I don't drink soda, but these rare associates, Dr. Peppers, are pretty cool. I'm gonna get one just as a collector's item. See if they have any actual people checking out people, because I don't want to have to bag everything myself. Really don't want to bag everything myself. Oh, sweet. We do got someone.
Okay.
All right. Dracula Flow cosplay? I'm not too sure about that. I don't even know what Dracula Flow is. Hope you guys are liking this little field trip we went on. Let's see if I can start loading this up. I'm gonna leave you guys right there. I'm still here, guys. What I make tomorrow should be really easy.
Hey, Delson. Do you want to take a break? I would love to. Why does he got to get a battery? Just go for a walk. Does she ask you to put
All right, almost done unloading.
Is he on my
All right, everything's loaded.
I think so. I mean, it's okay. I don't mind. What was that? No, none.
So we're making a cookie cake tomorrow.
You have a box of bags? I don't think so now.
Buying all this.
Okay, that's all. It's gonna be 130.36.
All right. Oh, put the wrong pin. My bad.
It's okay, no worries.
And $22.95. Awesome. Thank you very much.
All right, and then that's that last one.
All right. All right.
All right, here's that receipt.
Thank you so much.
You have a nice night.
You too. All right, guys, let's get out of here. I'm looking forward to the Wolverine game. Yeah, we're gonna do the cooking by the book tomorrow. But yeah, no, I'm excited. Snowgoth, whenever you join, I'll have to close out of the stream so that way I can hear you. Now we're gonna load up the car and then go to Chipotle and get dinner. Because Chipotle is my life. And then we'll go home and we can play some Jackbox. Oh, Snowgoth is in here. I just gotta pause the stream. Hold on, so I can hear you. Let me turn you up. All right, I can hear you, Snowgoth. Can you hear me? Oh. Oh, he's not. I saw him on screen for a second. Hey, Snowgoth.
Okay, I can hear you now. I don't know what was wrong before.
Probably because I was disconnecting from their Wi-Fi.
Oh, that's probably what it was.
Yeah.
What did you
We're
find?
gonna go to Chipotle. Yeah, for the stream tomorrow. Yes, I did.
Hell yeah.
So we're gonna be doing cooking with Kalo. And the only way the sleep stream is going to happen is if we hit that 100 members tonight. We're at 41. So guys, if you can give some members, I'd really appreciate it. Or become a cash cow.
Moo tube. If there's anything
If you want
us
Boogie to come mess with,
we will do it.
Yeah,
We'll do it. The only thing I can't do is go to Boogie's.
Right. Other than that, whatever you want us to do.
But he can come to me.
Oh, he would love that. Trust
I'm
me.
just afraid. I'm afraid, like, if he comes to my house, he's gonna try to destroy my Poppy posters, and I'm gonna be sad.
Oh, I don't even think he's that vicious. Who knows, though? Who knows?
Yeah. Isn't it cool how we can do field trips in the LCU without having to like worry about adding another account into the server?
Yeah, it's working really good so far. I was listening in the background and stuff, and I was like, this seems to be working.
Yeah. So I can still do it and everything. It's just during the weekdays, I'll have to make sure I end the show, make sure I'm finished before we have to redirect, like 4 or 5 minutes before we redirect and get back to my setup.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but yeah, the only reason, the only time that we would even need anybody really is if something goes wrong, like just troubleshooting, you know.
Yeah.
But
I
then
think
all you would
Carrie's
have to
holding
do
it
is
down for
just
me.
call in from your normal account into a studio or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was wondering how
we're
that was
doing
going to work because you've mentioned it before, but I was like, oh, this does work. This does work. So this could definitely help us in the future, you guys.
Yeah. That way I don't have to bug Keemstar to add someone to the back end or give someone the stream key or whatever.
Right.
And I can get off Keem's back because I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just streaming and showing the audience where we're going and everything.
And everybody loves a good field trip.
Yes.
I know I
Field
do.
trips are fun. Especially when we're on the Magic School Bus, kind of, a little bit.
I was going to sing the Magic School Bus song, but I just realized I don't remember how it goes.
Cruising down, I'm singing, woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Come on the Magic School Bus.
On the Magic School Bus. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember a little bit now. Oh, my goodness.
They did that meat. Yeah, I don't know if you remember that, but Meat Canyon did Miss Drill and like.
I love Meat
Canyon. Hoo-ha.
Yes. Halo brought rainbow sprinkles. Hell yes. Snowgust, do you have eggs in your house? I want to see you juggle eggs tomorrow for cooking with Kayla. What the hell?
Spot, but
I don't know if I know how to juggle. Yeah. We can find out.
To juggle?
It'll just look like 6-7 over and over. I'm like, do I even have
7?
Happy 6-7 day again, you guys. 1, 2, 3. I can try to juggle. We'll see, Moon. Hi, Karen. True Wolverine looks good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Wolverine does look good. I'm excited for that game. I wish I could play Fortnite on my PC, but my PC's way too old to stream it.
Oh, that sucks.
That's why I need to get a new PC.
No, 67 eggs. No, there's no way I could juggle 67 eggs.
67 eggs, yeah. They'd be all over you.
Maybe 2 eggs. I could throw back and forth.
Yeah. I think I have enough to get a free entree today from Chipotle, so I don't have to pay much, which would be awesome.
Chipotle. I love whenever
Chipotle is my life.
Free food makes me so happy.
Mm-hmm.
I went and got a free Zaxby's meal the other day. Yeah,
Oh,
it was.
I love Zaxby's.
And I
I
was
wish I
like,
could have it.
I know they need to come out with some grilled tenders or something.
Yes, they do.
Because I bet theirs would actually be really good.
Mm-hmm. All right, we are at Chipotle. Pulling in.
Chipotle.
Chipotle is my Chipotle is my life.
Fresh avocado, whatever that thing.
Fresh avocado. Free
Fresh
shavacado.
avocado. There we go. Free avocado.
Gotta get the Chipotle app open so that way I can redeem my redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Rewards. All right.
Spend your money. That's what they want.
How many points do I have? Oh, I have 19,000 points, or 1,900 points. That gets me a free entree.
Ooh.
Redeem. All right. Put you guys on the tripod. Let's go in and get it. You get to see how I eat, how I make my Chipotle bowl.
Oh, I am curious actually. I love watching TikToks of people going to like Subway and Chipotle or Panda Express and seeing them like pick out what they get. I love watching that.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it's interesting.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty simple when it comes to my order. The fun part's going to be trying to carry you guys upstairs and then carry all my stuff as well when I get home. All right. I get a bowl, by the way.
Keep it healthy, keep it classy.
Yeah, tortillas are too much carbs and they fill me up too fast. I got one more person ahead of me, and then
Yeah, I went and got Mexican last night with my family, and I ate so many chips and salsa, and I was like, I felt sick before I even got my food.
I think when I get back, we'll play some Jackbox, and then I'll eat my Chipotle and stuff. And then if we can't reach that 100 member goal before then, for like the next hour or so or whenever, then I think we just call it, because that way we can both rest and be ready for tomorrow. And then I won't have to stream my tattoo getting done. I can just I won't stream it. I'll just show you guys when I get on Wednesday or Tuesday.
What time is your appointment?
4:30. That's why I was going to stream it on members only. So it'd be halfway through Queens and live. But I'm getting it right across this arm right here. This whole blank space is going to be filled. All right. Yummy. Going good. Can I get a bowl, please? To go. Yes, please. No rice, please. Pinto beans. And then can I get steak and chicken, please? Double. I love protein. Yummy. No queso. Green salsa. And then cheese, and it's good to go. Easy peasy.
Looks good.
Yep.
What do you choose for a drink with that?
No, thank you.
Hey, Catholic card.
I got a code. All right. So four. All right. This is the cheapest order I've ever had.
Take a bag for this, sir.
Yes, please. All right. Tap to pay. There we go. Thank you so much. Have a blessed day. All right. Got my Chipotle. I just noticed they got rid of Dr. Pepper here at Chipotle. It's now Mr. Pibb.
Oh, interesting. I think it's weird that Dr. Pepper and Mr. Pibb are kind of their own things, even though they are associated with Coke and Pepsi, but they're kind of not. It's very interesting.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys, let's head home.
I am a Dr. Pepper person, though.
I got a special edition Dr. Pepper that I've got as a collectible. I'm never gonna drink it. It's the Associates Week 2026, Walmart Associates Week.
Oh, they even have their own special freaking sodas. What the heck?
Yeah. It's weird.
They just rule the world. The Walmart world.
The Walmartians.
I wonder if your Walmarts are nastier than most people's because they need to keep up appearances.
Yeah, they are. They because they test everything here at the Walmarts here in Arkansas. They test everything here before it sends it nationwide.
That makes sense. That makes sense, actually.
Better buckle up for safety, otherwise I'll be like Caitlyn Jenner. Runs someone over with my car. Buckle up, buckaroo.
Oh, that's funny. I mean, not for the person that got ran over, but you know.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just every time I think of buckling up, I think of that from South Park, where she's like, "Buckle up, buckaroo."
Turbo was fat said in Arkansas, yeah, they do it up. Yeah, see, I figured. Because usually whenever like the corporate headquarters or you know, like the birthplace or wherever, you know what I mean? Usually the chains are like top notch around there because they're like, see? But then the farther you get away, the shittier they become.
Yeah. They're turning this old Motel 6 into another like nicer hotel, but it still looks like a Motel 6 on the outside.
Mm.
They just are painting it different colors and everything, and they tore down the office and the Motel 6 sign, and they're redoing the pool.
Ooh. It'll be a boutique 6.
And guys, I'm gonna use that intro that we used today for the show today because Felony Melanie made something cool to go along with the intro. It just wasn't ready in time by the time we went live, so I'm gonna do it one more time because I like doing the Nightmare impression where he's like, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and fucking all."
Oh, Nightmare, we miss you. We miss you, Nightmare. Oh.
And he's not Voldemorted either. He doesn't have a server, so he's not Voldemorted.
True.
He's doing his own thing. He's playing drums. He's playing games. He ain't doing any of the content that we were doing over here. So.
Thank you, Royal. Hold on, I don't want to mess your name up. Royal Edvard John Allen. Welcome to Band World, and thank you, Darn It Shani, for the 5 gifted members.
Heck yeah! We might be doing the sleep stream after all. I'll add all those up when I get home.
2, 3, 4, 5. If you all got a gifted membership, please thank Darn It Shani. And for $5 more, you can join the Discord and become a cash
And
cow.
you can talk to us when we're free.
I know, guys, we need to start planning, which we should say this on a normal show, but you all that are watching right now were probably our target audience for this comment, but we are definitely wanting to be more active in the VC. We've just got to figure out a time that works for everybody.
Yeah.
But either if it's like, after the show for a little bit, or in the afternoon, a few hours after the show, before me and Kayla go to work at night or whatever, let us know. But we would love to do some VC hangouts more often. Last time we announced one, we hung out with Felony Melanie and Southern, and Destiny popped up. It was a good time. But we would love to see more of you guys for sure.
I really hope we did a good job with the covering of the Lego stuff. I feel like we did. I think we covered it really well today.
I do too, because we were up against Queens and then live, but the people that were watching were like, wait, this is actually insane. Hold up. Like, wait, what the heck? Like, it seemed like most people were familiar with the story, but they didn't know all of the details. So they were like, holy shit, like, this is actually a really interesting story that I want to pay attention to now. You know what I mean? And then the people that were familiar with it got something from Felony Melanie popping up, because we got even more context from the legal side of things that the average person would not know, which I think is a cool, like, little touch that a lot of other people that's covered the story so far has not had. So
yeah,
I think
I gotta turn my cam off because I'm almost home. So it's
no
just gonna
problem.
be you on screen, but they can still hear me.
But yeah, I think it was a fun little foray into dipping our toes into journalistic content of some kind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not saying we're going to do stuff like that all the time, but if it's something me and Kayla are both really interested in, that's like topical and relevant, you know what I mean? Like, if there's anything similar that you guys ever want us to talk about, feel free to suggest it. And but me and Kayla both, like, he mentioned it. I was like, bro, I've been obsessed with that stuff too. And then Felony Melanie started looking into it and was like, wait, I'm obsessed too. Let me help you guys with this. Like, so we're all over here like biting our nails waiting for part 3. You know what I mean? like I need to know what happened.
Yeah, I'm waiting for part 3, but I with so much going on and stuff, I don't think, one thing we did forget to mention is that Bricks and Minifigs did cut ties. Well, we did mention it, but they cut ties with Josh and Brandon. They no longer own the franchise. So
yeah. So see, it's like they're even going to go that far, but then they still won't just apologize and say, you know what, like, Josh and Brandon messed up. We're sorry. We didn't know. We realize now. Like, but no, they're still doubling down just to protect people that they distance themselves from. It makes no sense. Like, all they had to do was give the Legos back or give the money back or whatever. Like, that's all they ever wanted. Like, it was that simple.
Exactly.
It's that simple. Like they didn't even ask for an apology. They just asked for the money or the Legos. That's all they wanted.
Yeah.
And this would have never even like honestly, the video would have been like entertaining. Like, oh, let's go rescue this guy's Legos. But like, it wouldn't have went viral like this. It there wouldn't be so many big YouTubers talking about this if it had a happy ending. The only reason this went viral is because they're dodging and scamming and lying and cheating. It's like, this is the ultimate example of the Streisand effect. And if you all don't know what that is, it was like Barbara Streisand sued a photographer for posting an aerial photo of her home online that was only downloaded 5 times. And this was the early days of the internet. But the photo was only downloaded 5 times. But after she filed the lawsuit, it was downloaded like 50,000 times. And the picture is like forever on the internet now. So her bringing attention to something that was like a small little story made it a much bigger story. So like, if they were like, here's the Legos back, my bad, sorry, no one would really care about that video because it wouldn't be, the huge scandal that it is, you know.
Yeah, it's the Streisand effect to the T.
Yeah.
Let's see, can I lock my car?
Oh, welcome to Band World, Moon Dreamland.
I thought they were already a Band World member.
I think that they kept getting gifted ones, but they probably out. But where they're blue from being a mod, you can't really tell anyway. You know what I mean? But thank you, Moon.
Yeah.
We appreciate it.
Thank you, Moon.
You know what? I think mods should like at least get a free membership, don't you think, or a free cash cow?
Yeah.
And docket teams too, because it's kind of funny. Like our docket team, or not ours, but like every docket team and every mod team have to kind of pay to just help other people out because they like the show or whatever. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Justice for the mod teams. Justice for the docket teams. Yeah, Moon said I had to renew. Well, thank you. We really appreciate it. Oh, and Royal upgraded to Cash Cow. Hell yeah, thank you, Royal.
Thank you, Royal. Sit y'all
We
down
will
for a
see
second.
you in the Discord, specifically in the Gold VC.
Yep. All right, we're almost in the house, guys. I had to set all the bags down. I forgot how much of a workout this is, bringing everything in one swoop. My cat's been a bad cat. She knocked over the security camera.
Oh my goodness. Your cat is always up to something.
I know. I think I need to get her a friend. She's so anxious.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, thank you, Moon. I didn't even see Royal asking how to upgrade to Cash Cow. But yeah, for you guys that don't know, yeah, if you get a gifted membership, you just go to like get a membership, and then you can just like upgrade it. It's pretty simple actually. If you like mess around with it. Then again, sometimes if you're on your phone, the gifting thing doesn't even show up, or the membership thing at all doesn't show up. But
All right, I'm home. Huh.
Justice for Donkey, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna unload everything, and then I'll get back up on my PC here in just a sec. We gotta unload everything put it in the freezer, in the fridge, like this cookie dough. We gotta put. I don't know if the cookie dough does that go in the freezer or fridge. I think it goes in the fridge.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna use it tomorrow, don't put it in the freezer because it'll take forever to thaw out.
Yeah, no. There's that. We'll put the salsa in the fridge so that way it's cold. We'll put the Dr. Pepper. I'll leave that out. What I might do with that Dr. Pepper is just pop it open and just pour out the Dr. Pepper.
No, yeah, Ghost, thank you for helping with the docket too. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Ghost.
We appreciate the help over here, Charles, because that was a lot of work. And Moon said, ha ha ha, she needs a Thora. Your cat, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah, no, she is kooky and crazy. That's for sure. I got the last of Walmart's Lunchleys today.
They're sold out, folks. The Lunchleys are sold out.
Yeah, I know. There was only 2 pizza ones, and that's all I got.
Whenever I mentioned earlier that I went out to eat with my family yesterday, we went and had Mexican. But whenever we were leaving, we were just like hanging out in the parking lot, talking and stuff.
Yeah.
And whenever we were leaving, I noticed that my little nephew, he's like 12, had a prom, and I was like talking to my parents and my cousin. I was like, oh, that's funny. Like, he would die if I told him that my friend is like sponsored by prom. But I was like, I know a guy that gets free prom in the mail. I'm gonna have to tell him because it's gonna blow his mind. Like, I'm sure that his mom has never mentioned this show because she does not want her 12-year-old getting on the LolcowUniverse, and fair enough. But
yeah, we're not for kids.
No, so yeah, I will just say my friend. I will not say how I know this friend, but I do not work with this friend, but he is sponsored by Prom. And thank you, Glock Loaded DAC, for being a member for 2 months.
Heck yeah. Thank you, Glock.
I love you guys. You guys are so supportive and so lovely and sweet.
Freezer's all restocked. I got my lean cuisines, my breakfast bowls, my healthy choice meals, my Impossible Nuggies, and then I got all the lunchlies down there and Prime, and everything's good.
Honestly, lean cuisines are kind of like underrated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're really good though. And then for snacks for work, oh, I forgot to get my Funyuns. But I got beef. I got a bunch of beef jerky, and then I still got to order I'm gonna have it delivered tomorrow. But I got to get the apples, my apple medleys, and then my medleys, and then my Funyuns.
I love God. I haven't had Funyuns, and God, I don't know, but I suddenly want some.
Yeah. Silly cat, you knocked over the damn camera. All right, I'm gonna go back to my setup, and then I can end this call because then we can just go back to the normal Discord because we only had this private call just for stuff like this.
Okay.
We'll use it again tomorrow.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, good idea. Yeah, I'll stay in this group for sure then.
Yeah. All right. See you guys in a second. Back on the setup.
All right.
All right, guys, we are back. Let me get in the setup. Live on air, Studio C.
Anal prolapse.
I almost hopped in with Yo Mama, and I was like, oh, don't want to do that.
He wouldn't have minded.
No, but I just would have been like, I didn't mean to do that. He was like, oh, hey, what's up, man? Was like looking for my show. I'm dumb. Sorry.
All right, we're back on camera now. How many
They love
members
you.
do I have to change?
Let me see here. Oh. My computer was being slow. 1, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
So 9 members we got?
Yeah, so we're at 50. We're at halfway point now. Hell yeah, you guys.
Hell yeah. Thank you, guys.
Halfway.
We have an hour left. Well, we'll stop at like 9:30. So I'm giving you guys till 9:30, and then we're gonna switch over to we're gonna to reach the sleep stream. If we don't reach it by 9:30, then unfortunately we're gonna have to cut the stream. So 50 members.
50 looks a lot better than 41.
Yeah. Thank you.
The prolapse. Oh Lord, not y'all talking about prolapse on a Sunday.
Oh, it's because of my soundboard. Every time I join a call, it says anal prolapse.
I always forget that. I'm like, tune it out.
I have it on there because it's funny as hell.
No, it is not that pumps. See,
Ghost wants to know if he can join.
I think we're gonna pull up Jackbox in a minute. So if you want to play Jackbox with us, you can.
Yeah, 50 more members for a sleep stream, guys. And
yes,
Boogie, we'll have Boogie come over and fuck with me.
Boogie, boogie, boogie! Can't you see? Sometimes your face even pains me.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go join live real quick and let them know. Be like, hey, that we're only.
It's probably more chill over there now, so you can actually get a word in
no,
as well.
Keemstar just joined back in. Never mind. Wait till KEEMSTAR leaves.
Keem and Brantley. Ah, you rascals.
Well, while I get Jackbox set up, let me pull out my food so that way I can eat.
Oh, yeah, good Chipotle. I'm excited for Jackbox. We haven't played it in a while.
Yeah, I know.
I love Jackbox because I've heard people talk about it before, but now that I know what it is, like, oh, that's fun. So we can literally play it with the audience. That's like the funnest part.
You know the Chipotle is going to be good when the bag is leaking.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me get Jackbox loaded up. Boom. Boom. I don't know why I minimized you. I had to. Desktop. Where is it? Jackbox, where are you? Oh. Updating Steam, installing update, extracting package. I don't want to know what package you're extracting. Yeah, Keem's still over there. I'm not going to bother when Keem's there because he'll get pissed off that I did that. But then again, they said anyone could come over to the cookout.
True.
Cat, I swear.
What game are we playing?
My cat was trying to go after my bag now. She's doing the most, I swear.
It'd be the ones closest to you. Your biggest ox.
Jackbox games. Here we go.
What game do you want to play today?
Well, I gotta share the screen, I think. Hold on, how do I...
Wait for KEEMSTAR to leave. Yeah, KEEMSTAR. Just kidding.
Both on screen, hold on. I don't know where my phone is. Oh, there it is. I just gotta make sure we're not blacked out. Oh, here we are. Yeah, no, we're not blacked out. Cool. Kyrie, I know what you're thinking. You're not getting on my desk. Get down. All right, let's start this thing.
Oh, right.
We're gonna do Quiplash. Hold on, I'm gonna come over to the Discord and share my screen. All right. Quiplash.
Yeah, I like this one.
You guys want to join? There's the code on screen. It's NKRY. I know we only got 18 people, but everybody get in.
Yeah, let's get at least like 5 people. That way it'll last a little longer and be a little more competitive.
Yeah.
Darn it, Shani, Ghost Gaming, feel free to come play. Turbo Spot has joined the game already. Pepsi, if you want to play. Let me see who have Bunlow.
Moon, you don't need a PC. You can do it from your phone.
Oh, they might be on their phone. Right now, maybe that's what they mean.
But
yeah, I had to get
YouTube
on
has picture-in-picture where they can still hear us.
Oh, True.
Ghost said he's in members waiting. Do we bring him up?
Yeah, if you want to, but hop on Jackbox.
Yeah. I guess we're back to Discord.
Oh, hey, everybody.
Hey.
Hello. Are you gonna play Jackbox with us?
Oh, yeah.
Hell
I
yeah.
just gotta download that thing.
Oh, you don't have to download it. All you need to do is just on your computer or phone, go to jackbox.tv and enter the room code.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's cool. If I can figure it out, anybody can, because I'm very not technological.
Yeah. It's pretty simple, chat. If you guys want to play, all you have to do is go to jackbox.tv and enter the code NKRY.
Wait a minute, I'm getting a food thing. Oh, Jackbox.tv.
Yep.
Yeah.
I put because I got Jack in the box.
Jack in the box. That's funny.
You got food on the brain.
Speaking of food, this Chipotle is hitting.
Hell yeah.
Alright, Jack in the Box TV. Let's see, I gotta make an name. Oh no, I don't. I just gotta get my name.
Yeah, you don't have to make an account.
I wish more games were like this. It's so easy to stream and stuff. Like,
yeah.
Well, it's like there's so many different games you can play too. Like Jackbox is just cool.
I want to play Cards Against Humanity.
They probably have a game like that on. Or Whiplash is kind of like that, right? Is that the one that's similar?
So what's the code?
NKRY.
KR.
You're in. We just need one more person, so Moon Dreamland, you can join on your phone. All you have to do is just go to jackbox.tv on your phone.
Yeah, and there's the little stream window should still pop up so you can see what's going on.
My character's so ugly.
Yeah, you can't pick them. I don't know. You just get some shape.
Damn, that sucked. My fucking character looks so ugly.
Well, I think we could play with 4 people right now.
Change the back. I'm gonna change the background. I'm gonna take off this filter.
Yeah, maybe if we play around, people will be like, okay, I want to join. Bye.
You have to press everybody's in Snow Gob.
Oh,
Your VIP.
right. Ooh. Let me switch screens. Everybody's in.
Quiplash.
Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. I'm Schmitty. Let's play Quiplash. Guys, don't feel like you have to be extra funny to impress me. My expectations are already very low. Here's round 1. You'll see 2 prompts on your device. Answer them any way you want. Each answer will go up against someone else's answer, and everyone will vote on which they like most. It's simple. You score based on the percentage of players who like your answer. Plus, there are winners' bonuses at stake. Go!
Hopefully, but everybody can get their answers in, okay? We just need Turbo to put his answers in.
Almost out of time. Use the safe.
There we go.
Let's see what we're working with. Our first prompt is a name for a dating site for people over 80.
OnlyElders.com.
Okay, use your device to pick your favorite.
Last chance at romance. Only Tie. I feel like all these are going to be tied because there's only 4 of us.
Catchphrase Jesus would say before performing a miracle.
Oh no, not Jesus.
Vote away.
Jesus would say before performing. See, this is kind of like Cards Against Humanity, isn't it? Like in a weird way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is going to keep being a tie. Or no, wait, that was so.
Yeah, because Turbo didn't vote.
Moving on.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Proposed new Olive Garden slogan. When you're here, you're blank.
When you're here, you're paying heavy.
to
Or
voting.
when you're here, you're eating Turbo. Yay!
Turbo's not getting shit.
Coming up next, what happens if you eat too many hot dogs?
You become Turbo.
Vote now. Round 1 is in the books. Let's see the scores.
Woohoo! Oh, Gus Gaming took that one big time.
Now for
Round
round 2. Double the points and bonuses, double the excitement.
I have to mute myself.
Ghost.
Time's running out. Use a safety quip if you need it.
I didn't like those questions. I was like, I can't think of nothing funny.
Saved by the Bell.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I really
First
didn't
one.
understand the last question
The
I got.
worst crime in Middle Earth. Okay, pick your favorite.
Fucking the door for no 6, no 7.
Next,
Dwarfs deserve love
the name
too.
of a very proper and discreet cable channel for adults. Vote on your devices.
Golf channel. Oh wait, I gotta vote. So retarded.
That was a good one.
Because if you think
That
about
would
it,
take
it's a
forever.
fan. They think it's just a channel
Next on
about
the list.
fans.
Why do owls not kill us?
What?
Put in your votes.
Don't know who.
I'm gonna say that one. Don't know.
Or because we're not Turbo, that's why they don't kill us.
They would peck Turbo background.
I think the Turbo one was kind of funny. It was kind of cheesy.
Up next, a sign that you were really frugal. Instead of buying paper towels, you blank. It's voting time.
Honestly, good decision. Either one.
I didn't know what
two.
frugal
Let's see
meant,
those
so I just
scores.
rolled. Right, good.
It's like cheap, but like I don't know. It's time to like put money.
This is round
for
3,
everything.
the last lash. One final chance to catch up, and everyone.
No, it
gets
means
the
like you
same
try not
prompt
to
this
spend
time.
it on like silly stuff. I guess I don't know.
Finish
I got
the
that
comic.
word wrong.
Okay, soak it in. In the final round, you can give out 1 gold and 1 silver medal to your top 2 quips.
It's a
Make it
glory
count.
hole. Is that we're gonna move that big turbo?
All right, let's see who earned those medals. Here's the silver and gold. Let's translate that into points. And we're finished. Show me those final scores.
Woohoo!
Do you want the holy scene? I love that one.
You wanna? Does anybody else in the chat want to play with us, or?
Yeah, if anybody else wants to join, it'll be more fun with Bob because that way there won't be Taz as much. Munchkin, do you want to join?
Oh yeah, Bunlow wants to join.
Okay, yeah, then I'll go.
What are you guys doing over there?
New players.
Yeah, new players.
Stop being gay. YXKJ.
So guys, if you want to join the game, Bun, Turbo, Munchkin, if you want to join, the code is YXKJ. That's YXKJ.
Royal Edvard, you go to where you see the gold VC, and then you can message in either chat there, or whenever you see us in the VC, you can join. But that's how you find us specifically, unless it's like our private profiles or whatever. If that's what you meant.
Who's Bun Lou?
They're in the chat.
Oh. I want to see Moon. Moon, get your ass in here. I I don't know why, but this song is kind of banger.
I know. I kind of like. Oh my god. Okay.
It's a little jazzy.
Oh, I like your background, Ghost. I just noticed it.
What background?
On your camera thing.
Turbo, you gonna join?
Oh.
Turbo is fat. Are you gonna join us again?
Or Munchkin or Royal. If you want to play with us, Royal, you can. You guys can go to. Yeah, you go to the website on that the game screen, and then you enter the code. It's that easy. But if we have 5, it'll keep from it being a tie. So it makes it a little more spicy.
Moon, you can use your phone. I like this one so much. It's like so jazzy.
Well, we can take as many people as we can get. Turbo is fat.
Yeah, we still have room for 4 more people. So if anybody wants to come, just feel free. And then if it does fill up, there's always next round or whatever too.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is more fun with more people because that's like it's harder to tell who's who, and again, it keeps from the top stuff happening as often.
Moon's gonna try. So we'll
Hey,
wait for Moon.
You guys, is it possible to play Cards Against Humanity here or no?
I don't think so because when that website that we do. Oh yeah, Moon's in. Okay.
Moon!
Turbo's fat. Join in.
Yeah, go ahead.
We need one more person anyways to make it even.
I'm staring at your soul.
Yeah, I don't think it's safe because the website they use sometimes, I think it's like an IP grabber.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay. Who's Himmler?
Turbo, you've got like 10 seconds, and then I'm going to start it.
Oh, I'll start it because I'm the VIP.
Oh, I swear, I never know what the fuck's going on. I was like, oh, it's my job, I gotta do it.
The dog is just humping the damn air for some reason.
Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good boy.
Thank you.
Quiplash.
All right, time for Quiplash. Everybody remember their safe word? Cool.
I'll never forget my safe word.
This is round 1. The more people who vote for your answer, the better your score. Let's go. Okay, moment of truth. Number 1 on the list, the worst thing to see out the window of your plane. Okay,
Damn, I
everybody
wish I
pick
got
your
that
favorite.
That's correct.
I swear, it would have. My answer would have been dark as fuck.
Next one. A fun trick to pull with your identical twin is to switch places during blank.
Oh god, I'm scared.
Ready, set, vote.
Oh Lord. I knew y'all were gonna go there. I knew it. Of course it was you two. Oh my god. That's funny.
Next prompt. A sign you never see, honk if you are blank. Time to vote.
Perfect.
Both of them are turbo.
Honestly, yeah, actually.
Poor Moon. I am gonna start calling him Turbo though. I love that.
And next, a poor follow-up to the X-rated classic Debbie Does Dallas would be Debbie blank. And vote.
Debbie doubled down in Dallas. Debbie tries to find Turbo's cock under the folds.
Oh god. I didn't understand that quite. I was like, what the hell is Debbie Does Dallas?
Sounds like a porno.
I guess so.
I
But I
like
was
that
like-
one because that one was funny.
Debbie Does Dallas. Debbie. Yeah, I was trying to think of something that rhymed.
Are usually saying when they move.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, vote.
I was gonna say it's like, oh, you don't know, maybe they don't like, certain people.
Poor Moon.
Next in the hopper.
You're gonna win
New
with
York City
Turbo.
did with King Kong's body.
What?
Vote now.
What New York City did with King Kong's.
Hide the juice. What the fuck?
Whoever said hide the juice is awesome. I don't give a fuck. That guy's funny. I didn't know what the fuck kind of answer that was.
That's it. Let's see the scores for round
Yeah.
one.
Ghost Gaming is Jewish, by the way, people. So.
I am too.
It's all Jews here. We got the cabal right here.
It's round 2 time.
But no,
Everything's worth
him
double.
saying that
Let those
was
points go to
hilarious. I
waste.
was like, all the way. Oh, okay.
I got a mute.
Oh,
Hurry, hit the safety quit button if you can't think of something. time to share. Up first, a good sign that you accidentally married a duck. Okay, select your favorite quip.
The fuck are feeders?
God
Oh, I
damn it.
misunderstood that question. A good son. I thought it was like a good reason to marry a dog.
I fucking spelled it wrong. Damn, I'm fucking retarded.
I misread the question completely,
Next up,
so does that mean I'm
you
dumb?
even answered that?
For a Crayola color.
I hate it.
It's voting time.
Oh, rejected name. I think that's supposed to say red. Racist red.
I didn't know how to. I didn't know what to write there, so I was just like, whatever.
Moving on. A good sign everyone in your dance class.
Yeah, some of these questions, I'm like, what?
Ready, set, vote.
I would hate
I
you
mean-
too if you smelled worse than AOR's pussy.
Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna beat that one, so. But even with Sade too.
I was gonna say the Mossad agent one was almost got me.
And next is.
I love the ALR
Question to
and
be
Turbo
asked at a
just
lifeguard
getting
job
roasted
interview.
in Quiplash today.
Vote on your devices.
Wait, what?
I think they ran out of time. Or RT. RT.
Moon. You're getting destroyed, Moon.
You're thinking too hard, man.
Your next prompt is a cheesy pickup line from a camel.
From a camel.
Get to voting.
I'll ride your humps, or let's fuck, then after you can smoke my braided cigarettes.
These are both good. I can't pick. That's fucked.
I like the ride your home thing. That one's funny.
Yeah, those are both good. Kalo and Bubble, y'all killed that one. I thought Kalo was but Bubble is I know I really could barely pick
Next on the
between those.
list, the title of a cookbook written by a cowboy.
Oh lord.
And vote.
Justine. Nothing else. That sounds like John Wayne cookbook.
Round 2 is now complete. Let's see where we landed.
Oh damn, I'm last.
Round
That's
3.
right, it's round 3, the last lash. Look alive because you're all getting the same prompt this time.
Comic.
Finish writing this comic.
Somebody missed. Oh.
Now it's just Moon.
Moon. I like the cowboy.
Oh, Moon said your phone is glitching.
Time to take a look. Award your medals.
Whoa! Hey yo!
Somebody said that. I don't know who it was, but it wasn't me this time.
I'm gonna have to close the screen for a second.
By the way, that wasn't me.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
That wasn't me. I promise to God that wasn't me.
Okay, everyone, let's see who got those medals. Bronze.
Sorry guys, I can't show the screen if you
Silver.
want.
And finally, gold. Great. Let me
It's
just
still
turn
loading
those medals
anyway.
into points for you.
Whiplash. I'm surprised it lets you top that.
I know.
I was like,
That's all. Now for the final
because
scores.
I've seen people, like huge streamers play Jackbox, and I was like, I thought there was like censorship on here.
I won.
Halo won.
You guys want to do one more game or a different game or what?
I want to do one more game if you're up for it.
Yeah, I like Quiplash. I think it's fun.
Well, we're gonna do new players because I don't want that person that wrote the N-word in there.
Who was it?
I don't know.
Well, I know it wasn't Moo, and I believe Ghost was not him. So.
It was not me, I swear to you.
No, I know. I'm just kidding.
If I wanted to be racist, I'll be racist.
Hey, Lolcow Live, thank you for the redirect. Guys, we're trying to hit 50, or we only need 50 more members for the sleep stream to happen. If you guys can donate those 50 members, Boogie's gonna come over here and fuck with me on my sleep stream. So, all we need is 50 members. If you guys could donate some members, I'd really appreciate it.
Go. Kayla will twerk for every fucking member. Trust and believe.
Yes.
Kayla loves twerking.
Oh, now I know who it was.
Someone said Lolcow Pit is live. Boogie doxed your mama. Oh, okay.
Cool. We're actually doing stuff over here. Ben Gay.
Ben
Okay.
Gay.
Eugenus.
All right.
One more. Kelly.
Kelly the Instigator.
Kelly.
Kelly.
I hope that is Kelly the Instigator. I love her.
Oh, Micah, thank you for the one gifted membership.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mika. If you receive a gift or membership, please say thank you, guys.
I am Schmitty, and the time for Quiplash is upon us.
Schmitty.
I want you to know that I may not agree with all of your quips, but I will fight to the death for your right to quip them, or at least sign an online petition. This is round one. The more folks who choose your answer, the more points you get. Go.
Oh.
Thank you for the jewels. Remember, guys, if we can get to 49 more members, I'll be doing a sleep stream, and Boogie's gonna have to come over here and fuck with me while I sleep. I don't know why I'm quiet. Do I sound quiet to you guys?
No.
Clock's running out.
They're saying I'm quiet. Let me check.
Let's start this
It might
show.
be because of the
First
game.
off, the name of a support group for men who can't grow beards.
There we go. I turned myself up.
Okay, vote for your favorite.
Hey, come on, dude.
Who the fuck keeps doing that?
That was somebody different because that no one was in.
I'm gonna put KSI's forehead because I like that one.
Yeah, same. But no, there was no overlaps in that game. That was a live fan for sure.
That was not me. Again. That was not me. I swear it's not.
Next up, the biggest secret a chimpanzee has told Jane Goodall.
Oh, that's a good one.
Vote away.
You've been watching.
Oh, thank you for the $9.99. ZE.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know what fucking question that was. I don't know who the fuck the Goodall is.
She's the lady who hung out with the gorillas or the chimpanzees
next
all the
one.
time with gorillas.
What Sonic the Hedgehog would trade
Ain't
all
taught them
the
sign
rings
language.
for? Put in your votes.
Tails, bussy.
A subscription to the LCU. Ooh, that's a good one too.
Whoever wrote Tails Bussy is so fucking funny.
Next, a terrible thing to carve into a tree.
Oh god.
We already.
Time to vote.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
I
Well,
thought-
but between these two options, I mean, I'm gonna go with Boogies for sure, but
I thought it was something worse. I thought it was.
I'm scared for a second. Okay, gosh.
Samantha, tomorrow morning we are doing a cooking stream.
Yeah, Kayla went on a field trip to Walmart live on the show with all of the ingredients.
Moving on. Never take a first date to a blank. Vote away.
I like.
Oof. I mean, an orgy could be fun, but a colonoscopy? I don't know.
Hey, can you
Or,
look at my
oh,
mask real
or is
quick?
that a
I think
Kamado? Either one. It's yeah. I got you, Kalo. We're on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
Actually, orgy would be fun.
Next up, the hardest part of living forever. It's voting time.
What's up with the racist shit?
I don't know. Guys, let's be mature, please.
I'd say dating for what? Dating.
For eternity.
Yeah.
Next one. What's Kanye West's personal
Oh
mission?
God.
Okay.
Oh
That's
God.
one.
And
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, God. Okay, I was really scared for a fucking second. Like that could have been way worse. I mean, well, that's not.
That sucks. Bro, that's accurate though. That's accurate.
No, you're right. See, I didn't know if that was you or Kilo or somebody trying to be problematic. So I'm scared.
What direction will be doing when he's
Oh.
40?
Oh.
Get to voting.
I can already see him doing cocaine.
I don't know why going the other direction made me laugh so fucking hard.
Damn, I'm getting cooked this one, bro.
I mean, I think he does cocaine now, so.
That's it for round one. Let's bring up the scoreboard.
I sucked. My round sucked. Ghost Gaming, 0.
Now round two, where all points and bonuses are doubled. Oh, the drama.
The drama.
Okay, I gotta mute.
Let's see what we got. Prompt number one is a Yelp review a millennial would leave about World War II.
This one's dangerous.
Oh.
Okay, choose your favorite.
Woo, I was scared for that one.
Oh no.
Tough dude. Okay, I don't really. 10 wouldn't fight again. Okay, well, honestly, I don't find any of these ones.
Oh, dude. I could see a millennial being like, oh, dude. Because everybody's like oddly obsessed with World War II.
Future, America will change its name to blank.
Oh.
Vote on your
Oh,
devices.
God damn it.
Who keeps fucking doing that? That's actually fucking retarded.
Again,
Is
it's
that
not
you-
the
is
same
that you,
person from
Janus
the other.
guy?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, because you can put whatever name you want for the games. We don't actually know who it is. Good point.
Pocket full of dreams.
Moving
Honestly,
on.
I didn't know what to
means
name.
when the flag is at 3/4 staff. Ready, set, vote.
See, that's the type of inappropriate we want. No, it wasn't Kalo. Kalo was the one that we like. Ah.
Next in the hopper, why haven't we been back to the moon?
Good question.
Vote now.
Oh, Snow God.
Rude.
No, it's because like I was about
Next
to
on deck,
because I
a
read so
terrible
slow.
thing to say as a cashier scans several pairs of your new underwear. Put in your votes. Coming up next, how your spouse knows you're having an affair with a clown.
Oh, God
Okay,
damn it.
vote.
Sorry,
We
guys.
should at least be able to ban people from the game. No, it's not your fault at all. We played Jackbox
I
so
know,
many
I
times.
just don't want to get us in trouble.
No problem. No, I know.
I don't want to have to private the VOD.
Again, like, why the fuck does Jackbox, like, come on. Like, again, like, I'm not, like, a super big, like, you know, like,
Your next prompt
super,
is appropriate time to wear a tuxedo.
I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm not big into censorship, but that's
And
ridiculous. Inappropriate time.
I already know.
Yeah, you know, I don't think Boogie would like tuxedos. I think he would want people to be themselves, to be comfortable.
Next on deck, a warning that should come with spray-on cheese. It's voting time.
Okay, that's what I give you. Because that is some white people shit. Spray on cheese. I mean, like, I don't even know if I can say that. In Minecraft, whatever. Jesus Christ, I'm scared now. Bunlo, you're good. No problem. Oh, you disconnected. Okay. I thought you were saying peace for tonight. Like, I'll see you later. Got you, though.
That's
We love
all
you,
for
Bunlo.
round two. Let's see
It's
where
all
the
good.
boys went.
ZE, thank you for Band World. We're only 48 members away from the sleep stream.
But yeah, Samantha, the problematic ones are huge. Huge-anus. Not us.
Round
So,
three,
like,
the last lash.
sorry.
Everybody's getting the same prompt, so don't hold back.
But yeah, we're gonna have to play a different game after this that does not require us
Phrase that
to
goes with this
type
acronym.
stuff.
Yeah.
SKE. Oh god, I'm scared of this one too. A full name. So a person's name. Oh, welcome to Band World, ZE. Thank you.
Damn it.
We're ready to look.
I just saw the letter.
Choose the medal-winning quips.
Jesus.
Fucking God, dude.
I mean, that was, hey, like, I give you credit. That was like as many problematic things that you could fit into one little limited text count, whatever. Jesus.
I actually didn't know what to put there, but then it came up in my head. I should have just put Steak Nightmare and fucking somebody else.
Yeah, Tyrosa, we're definitely not playing this specific game again. It's gonna have to be like a trivia game or a game where you don't type your
let's see who got
responses
those
for sure.
medals. Bronze.
Which sucks
Here's
because
the silver.
Whiplash is like the funnest
And
game to
now
play
the
with the
gold.
audience. It really is.
Medals are nice,
I
but
kinda wanna do
points
a
are even
trivia
nicer.
game.
So,
Yeah, we'll do something else. Thanks to you guys. So many people stuck around for the redirect. We really appreciate it. Sorry if you've been offended, and if you think it's funny, I get it. But
that's
like,
the end.
it's
Let's
not.
see the final scoreboard.
But I imagine me being like, it's whatever. It's not funny.
Yeah, it has to be funny, but like half of the shit is not very funny to begin with. It's just saying the N-word.
Oh God, thank you, Chihuahua Mama. I forgot I was even wearing these damn glasses. I can't even take myself seriously anymore. God. Hey, welcome
like
to
a
Gold. People.
It was huge ass, wasn't it?
It wasn't huge ass. I know huge ass wouldn't be doing that. We'll do a trivia
Oh
murder
yeah, no,
party.
it's huge anus or whatever the fuck.
Oh my god.
Similar but different.
Yeah, we'll do trivia murder party.
There we go.
That way nobody can
Is that
racist shit.
Is that one we played last time that was like
Yeah.
really bizarre in a way? Yeah, that was kind of fun. I think you guys might like that one.
Alright. Honestly, I like these games.
The
I
only way it's
remember
gonna
when I was
be
younger.
bad is if someone puts a bad name. Their name is something really bad.
Okay, so I just gotta go again. Jackbox TV. Wait, do I just put the thing again or no?
Yeah,
You just put the room code. You keep your name.
Ah, okay. FB A-K?
Yeah.
Hey, look at my little monster guy.
Yeah, I like this one. It's fun.
I like
One
this
more.
one because it's like trivia.
One more if you want to be the little Patrick-shaped person.
I want it to be
Moon. Thank God. Thank God it was Moon.
Wait a minute, how many Jack in the Box do they have?
There's a ton.
Caleb.
Timberland. Ooh. Oh.
Murder party.
Moon is a special guest. Ooh.
Wake up! Welcome to Trivia Night, a slow descent into permanent madness. Or at least that's how I describe it on the Facebook event. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini-games. If you do badly in the minigame, I'll kill you. But don't worry, Ghost can still win the game. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. Oh, and hey, look, we've got an audience playing along too. Tell you what, at the end of the game, if the audience has less money than the player who wins, everyone in the audience dies. I'm killing people with computers now. I'm like the lawnmower man. But enough of all that. Let's play. Okay now, first question. I'm a classic movie buff. I can pretty much recite any line from Shrek 3. I also enjoy movies that aren't nearly as good. Casablanca is in what country? Use your device to answer the question. That means you weirdos in the audience, too. Time's running out. And the correct answer is... Who got it right?
Of course it's Morocco.
The rest
It's
of
like
you,
fucking
let's go
Spanish.
someplace fun. Welcome to the killing floor. Now I'd like you to make some art. Every little line will be scrutinized.
Oh, wait.
Overactive imagination. Draw this thing the best you can and press send when you're finished.
This is gonna be bad.
Now everyone gets to vote. Pick the drawing that you hate the most. Pick the drawing that makes you go, bad. Bad dog. Look at what you did. No. Go with your gut. Pick the worst drawing.
Deacon Despair said, Kalo, you should go to a wrestling school and film yourself doing the training. You've done wrestling, right, Kalo?
Yeah, I've
never
already
easy
done
to
it.
put
I'm
yourself
not,
out
I'm
there
not
like you
taking
did,
any more
but
bumps.
Oh well.
Probably best, yeah. Your brain is a
And,
precious
ooh,
thing.
You're a ghost. And what's really spooky is that ghosts can still win the game. Even death doesn't get you at a trivia murder party. Here's the early scores, and yeah, this is about what I expected. Oh, and let's throw the audience a bone. Yikes. Maybe we shouldn't have checked in with the audience after all. Do better, audience. Alright, next question. This question is for all you baseball poem fans out there. All one of you. What team does Casey go to bat for in the famous poem, Casey at the Bat?
That sounds familiar, but I really do not remember.
What this is. Is it a movie?
Time's running out.
I think so, but it was like the thing they made us read in school too, I think. But I don't remember shit about it.
This.
Oh, I got it right, but I was guessing.
I got it right too.
Hell
That's what
yeah.
I guessed. I was like, what
Hell
the fuck
yeah.
is this?
Welcome back to the killing floor. Please take off your shoes. We're going to play Chalices. I've given all the safe players a bit of poison to use. Pick a chalice to drop your poison in. Okie dokie, it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. I'm pretty excited to show off my chalice collection.
Come on, Moon, you've got this.
Hope it tasted
You've got
good.
this,
Now
Moon.
let's see what everyone drank.
I like Moon's character.
I know, it looks like Patrick.
Oh shit, they both of them died.
You got poison, son.
Or no, Moon survived. Oh, yeah.
You got poison, just like Joffrey. Spoilers. Welcome back to the scoreboard. The scoreboard is your friend.
Halo and Ghost are winning
Let's
so far.
try this again. Which spice comes from the dried stigma of a flower?
What? What? What?
Time's running out. Who said this one? Let's play a game. Well, I hope you know how to spell. Use letters to spell the longest word you can before time runs out. It wasn't easy to make this whole letter grid thing work on your phone, so you're welcome. Don't be the person with the shortest word or you'll regret it. Start poking those letters with your fingers. The letters don't have to touch each other, and remember to press submit when you're done. I'm so excited to see what you come up with.
Someone just puts A.
Ooh, let's see what you did there. And ties are verboten. I just read the fountainhead, so I only reward winners.
I'm not a good speller, so I didn't even know what I was gonna say.
How about this? What type of animal is Ricky Tikki Tavi?
Ricky Tikki Tavi.
Time's running out.
Hey, mama's the bomb.
And the correct answer is this one.
Remember, guys, 48 more members, and we do a sleep
How
stream.
all this right? I haven't seen you lose once.
Oh boy,
Fucking.
everybody loves math. Answer
I
as
don't
many
know.
math
I'm
questions
just
as you
oh
can
god,
before
not
time
math.
runs out. All the safe players
But
will
yeah,
be playing
guys,
too.
48
And
more
if any of them
members,
do
and
better
we have
than
to sync
you,
stream with
it'll be
Spooky.
bad.
Good night.
Let's kick some math. You look like you're concentrating too hard. I hate to say it, but math time is nearly done.
Wow. I didn't know it was a continuous thing.
Your math is grass.
Oh wait, one person did beat me. My taunt.
Oh!
You think you know,
I know
who
who
your
Mike
friends
Hunt
are,
is.
and then they viciously attack you in a trivia game. Same old story. Only one player left alive. Just how I like it. Congrats on making it here alive. Now let's see if you can escape with your body. I'm going to give you a category. Romance language. Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit. Time is almost up.
Oh, we don't play, right?
Let's see the right answers.
Yeah, it's just this person.
You move forward one space for every correct answer. You're getting real close to the exit. Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they
Now
can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you. Fruit. Can you stay out of the shadows? Left-handed NBA players.
Who just knows this crap?
No,
Me too. Oh, I got both of those right.
God damn, bitch, you got all three.
What the fuck?
Now can you play with me forever?
Play with me forever.
Films in which he plays a lawyer.
Well, damn, I fucked that one up big time.
Too slow. So sad. Western African countries. Uh-oh, that ghost is gonna get ya. States that border Tennessee.
Oh, okay. I didn't cheat. They just gave me that one, guys. I don't know.
You killed your friend.
Oh, shit.
Better get away fast.
No, you killed me.
Ivy League schools.
Oh, that was you? Oh, I didn't know. I've never heard of Swarthmore. Oh, I don't get the extra Dartmouth down. Or Dartmouth. Jesus. Wait, Stanford is the Ivy League? I thought Stanford was. Okay, well, fuck me.
It's not just the three of us now.
Cartoon characters with mustaches.
This is just easy.
Yeah, Caleb might be able to pass me here. Yup, fuck.
Okay, an easy one. So many
Oh!
kills. Egyptian gods.
This is like a three-way tie.
Yes! Yes!
Another life swap. Novels written by women.
Uncle Tom's Cabin's written by a woman? I did not know that.
I died.
I died too. Honestly, though, I didn't do that bad as I thought I would. Still Goth survives.
Yeah, that was kind of funny. It was us in the finals.
Yeah.
All right. Do we play one more game or do we call it?
You want to do one more? Then call it?
Up to you, Snowgoth.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, we'll do one more. With all the same people.
I'm not using ChatGPT.
Another round.
You can see them.
Feels good to be wanted. You hear that, Dad? Somebody likes me. Whoops. I keep forgetting. He's been dead for years now. First question. Let's start things off with a picture question. I'm in the process of writing a novel. Like most writers, my daily schedule consists of finding any type of distraction to avoid writing. For example, I keep looking at this old picture. I haven't seen this one in ages. There's a great story behind this one. It would make a great book that I'll never get around to writing. What is the goat wearing in the picture?
I wasn't even looking. What the fuck?
Time's running out. And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
Good two people.
Austin, I have a surprise for you.
Everyone died.
And no one was looking at the goat.
Welcome to the killing floor.
He
It's
wasn't
time
really
for
wearing
some
a
finger
hat,
cutting.
though. He was more...
I think you'll get the
Yeah, it
point
was, like, scribbled
soon
on.
enough. I
Yeah.
regret that joke the second I said it. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off. Could it be any easier? Ready, set, slice.
I don't get this one.
Come on, you don't need all those fingers. Thanks for the fingers, everyone. You proved you can follow simple instructions, unlike some people.
Right. So you just
Losing a
have to
finger wouldn't
cut
have
off
been
your
fun,
finger and that's it.
but it would have been better than dying. Sheesh. Here's the early scores. These will change over time, probably. That's how scores work. Oh, and let's check out the audience score. Hey, audience, you're an embarrassment to all uncaptured people. Next question. What does Dwight Schrute grow on his family farm?
I didn't know Dwight Schrute had a standing for? White Street. White Street.
Time's running out. Who picked this?
I think I did.
The rest of
Yeah,
you are
cabbage
still
too.
alive.
I thought it was a cabbage.
Let's go someplace
I was
fun.
trying to figure out what name he had, so it was like dried shrew.
Welcome back to the killing floor. I want to play a
That's
dice
a 3?
game. I'll go first. 8. Now I need a little help from a safe player. How about you? In order to live, should they roll higher or lower? The choice is yours. Oh, how decent of you. Did I kidnap Jimmy Carter? Roll higher than me or you die. I am furious right now. Don't blame yourself. It was blind luck. You'll get him next time. Who's the best serial killer? I am. Okay, where was I? Ah, the scoreboard returns. This
Thank
thing
you for
practically
picking
pays for
Pepsi
itself.
with fire.
Yeah, honestly, we all
Let's try
survived that
another
one.
Yeah.
If you were in my book club, you'd know this, but who wrote a children's book titled If Roast Beef Could Fly? Time's running
That sounds
out.
like some dumb Jay Leno shit.
And the correct answer is this one.
Hell yeah.
I said Stephen Colbert.
Let's play a game.
I didn't know any of them wrote a fucking children's book, to be honest.
Good
Like, what the
luck. There's
fuck?
a big pile of cash in here. Here's how this is going to work. If no one takes the money, no one dies. But if you do take the money, I'll kill everyone who didn't. There's one catch. If you all take the money, then you all die. Think of this as a fun team building exercise. Talk it out.
I'm not taking the money.
Bullshit. Yeah, don't take the money. You're gonna die.
Yes! It's good to see evil win.
I'm such a dick.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
I took the money, alright? I needed it.
Oh, that was you? Oh, goodness.
Yeah?
Oh, you're first, you rich motherfucker.
I've got more questions for you. I love the mountains. Throw someone off a cliff and their echo goes on for miles. Where are the Ellsworth Mountains?
Who the fuck knows that? Oh, God, that's... No, that's not some...
Time's running out.
I was such a bastard in that last round.
Who said this?
Who the fuck knows that? Well,
Everyone
none of
is
us,
wrong.
apparently.
I
But
have a
thought it was New
surprise for you.
Zealand.
I put Scotland.
Let's test your memory.
Okay.
Memorize the pattern. Alright, let's put these away. From left to right, what was the order of the weapons? And for last place, I've got something you won't forget. Death. Which I guess you would forget, because you're dead. Hey, remember this? How'd you do? It looks like you forgot what was at stake.
Yeah,
You got
I
shitty
was
memory.
focused. I was focused on the color, not the weapon.
Hey, look, they call me Ghost Gaming Jr.
Alright, next question. Who became a dame first?
What's a dame?
It's like an honor given by the royal family in the UK. It's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, you're awesome, we like you, you're a dame.
Who picked this one?
What? James, I thought Julie Andrews.
Prepare for your punishment. Every loser must spin the loser wheel.
Not
Less
Moon all
falling
by
and more
themselves.
spinning.
That's scary.
Spin, my lovely, spin. That was as inevitable as Tay Diggs following you on Twitter.
Hey, Diggs.
Rude.
Oh good, we're just down to one. It wasn't easy making it here alive, and it won't be easy to escape with your body. Here's your first category. Monkeys. Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit. Decisions. Let's see the right answers. A space for every right answer. Where's pants? Anytime today, kiddo.
None of that. I thought Donkey Kong did. No, he just wasn't sure.
Boxing champs. Time is almost up. Beware of the darkness. Parts of the brain.
Okay.
Hurry up. Shellfish.
Oh fuck. It's damn. I messed it up. Oh wait. Oh.
Australian cities. This is so exciting!
God damn, my cunt, stop fucking guessing all the answers right.
Songs. Decisions.
What do you know?
Seven wonders of the ancient world.
Oh damn, I missed one.
Now escape before the others catch you. Here's another one.
Bro.
Houses in Game of Thrones.
I remember watching.
I knew it wasn't Slytherin. No!
almost got it if I would have picked the other one too.
Yeah. Junior.
All right, guys. I think we're gonna end it here. We didn't reach the goal, unfortunately, to do the sleep stream. Actually, you know what? To be funny, I'm gonna call Boogie and fuck with them and tell him we did reach the goal. So he has to come over. I'm gonna call him right now.
Okay.
Here we go.
Stay tuned, guys. This is gonna be fun. We deserve a little fun after we've been streaming so long.
Yeah, here we go. Hey, we reached the goal for the sleep stream, so you gonna come fuck with me?
Well, I've had 2 long fucking streams, and I just need some sleep, dude.
Okay.
I want to. I really do. I want to help you out.
It's more so getting back at me for all the times I fucked with you.
Yeah, it's more about just trying to help you and your show and get you some money, dude. That's what I was thinking, but
Yeah.
I even wanted you down in fucking Hot Springs, if I'm being honest with you. I thought it would have been fun to have you there, but I didn't run it by Keem because I know if we did another weekend with Kalo, he's going to get mad at me.
Well, hell, and he was happy I saved the show this past week, so.
Hell yeah, he really was. So I don't know. Maybe I'd be wrong, but
yep.
Next time we do an IRL, I'll fucking definitely invite you.
Okay.
Do you like Hot Springs? You ever been?
I've been there. Yeah, I like Magic Springs and Crystal Falls.
Oh, I want to check out those places too. I stuck my legs in that 140-degree water
Yeah.
for about 3 seconds, and I actually am losing a lot of skin off my fucking legs because of it.
Ooh.
Because they said that water is supposed to heal it.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I'm high. I smoked some tobacco products.
You're good.
I'm live, right? Hi, guys. I smoke tobacco products. But there's new holes in the bottom of my feet, and I don't know if that's just from all the walking I did or what. So we got like a couple of bandages on.
Yeah.
But some of the skin is coming off of that one dead area, and they said that stuff's supposed to heal you. I don't believe in magic water, but shit, who knows, right?
Yeah.
Either that or I'm going to the hospital.
Oh, shit.
Dude, I really upset your mom tonight.
Water.
I know, I heard you doxed him or something.
Yeah, I used his name because I thought it was public, like in that NFL clip he did.
Yeah.
And I thought it was public because that's the name he went by on social media for a really long time, so I thought it was okay to dead name him.
Yeah.
But apparently once it became your mama, you're not supposed to dead name him no more, even if it was the name he used to go by, right?
Yes.
And so I fucked up. It was bad. And I really upset him. It was kind of like a bad double whammy because I heard him because Keem and I fucked around. Keem took $1,000 of my money yesterday and bought memberships with it.
Yeah.
And so, he lost the #1 slot because of that. And he's really sensitive about that. And he was up there upset about it. And then on top of that, on the other channel, I was trying to humanize him and say the state said he was real sensitive behind the screen and stuff. And that, they all had to be pretty nice to him and stuff. They tried to make sure to be his friend and be nice to him and stuff.
Yeah.
And I used his real name to humanize him because I don't want nobody beating up on him no more because we already fucked him over, right? He took away he'll probably have the #1 slot by the end of the month. That's fine. He can have it. I don't care. I don't use it for nothing.
Yeah.
It don't affect my paycheck at the end of the month. He can have it. He can have it. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
But to take it away from him for that period of time, you know what that'll do to someone's mental health. And then I fucked up by calling him his real name, but I was just trying to get people to see him as a person, Kalo.
Yeah, I understand. You didn't mean harm with it.
Because he's a pretty sensitive guy. I know on the screen he's like, fuck Desi, ugly bitch, fuck Desi, ugly bitch, fuck Desi, ugly, but that's just pretend. He don't.
Yeah.
He ain't. He's actually a real sensitive guy. If you talk shit back to him, he gets real upset. He don't like it too much, I feel like. And so calling him by his real name fucked up. Fucking taking the #1 slot from him because Keem used my money to buy memberships. Fucked up. We fucked up, did I? And it hurt his feelings, man.
Yeah.
And I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. I didn't mean to hurt nobody's feelings.
He does look like he could be a part of a Milli Vanilli.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he's more muscular than Millie Vanilli shit. But anyway, everybody do me a favor. Please go support your mama. He's pretty upset about, I don't think his IRL went very well this weekend. I think he was supposed to meet some Stefan guy. And I'm being told he didn't. I don't know if he did or not. He might have went and met him. He might have went and met all the fat chicks. But I was told he didn't.
Yeah, no, because Stefan said no because he said Neil Mama was going to be out there protesting and to free the whales.
Yeah. So number one, he got slapped down by Stefan. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
Because he raised 200 members to go meet Stefan.
Mm-hmm.
And so Stefan decided not to meet him, I guess. And so that's bad. And then he comes home, and then because Keem used my money to buy those memberships, now he don't got the number one slot no more. That's gotta hurt his feelings. And then I called him by his old social media name.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, dude. I mean, so please, he has every right to be upset. He has every right to be sensitive. He has every right to feel bad because that's a lot of bad things in a row. And I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't care to hurt him. I don't want to hurt nobody. I ain't that guy.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm live, aren't I? Fuck, I'm high, so I keep thinking I'm just talking to you. Fuck.
No, we're on gold.
No, you didn't say anything bad. You didn't say anything bad at
I
all.
shouldn't have said most of that.
It's
Fuck
okay.
me, dude. I just meant it to because I'm sensitive too, Kalo.
Yeah.
And so, it hurts my feelings when people come at me and Desi and stuff, and I get it, and I don't want to put that back on somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I've talked about that a lot.
Yeah.
I just was thinking I was talking to you about that. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're all good. Hey, I had an idea to help both Gold and Rain since we can do it at the same time.
What's that?
You, the night before the show, you go to different places that you're cool with, like Gear Gaming and stuff, and have them leave clues at these places for me and Desi. We have to go do a scavenger hunt in real life scavenger hunt.
Oh, dude, I would like to do that in the park and shit. That'd be fun.
Hell yeah.
Down, where that castle is. We can start there.
Yeah.
And not even like a scavenger hunt, but what do you call it when it's from note to note to note, like what you did at my house?
Oh yeah, that's that's a scavenger hunt basically.
Okay, yeah, still a scavenger hunt. So because when I was a kid, scavenger hunt, you go to a stranger's house and be like, "I need eggs. Eggs is on my list. Can I have an egg?"
Yeah.
So I was thinking that.
It's like a different version of a scavenger hunt.
Right, because
tell
one of my
Boogie
clues
that we're
could be
wanting to.
we're in Walker Park, so one of the clues is under the bridge, and one of them's inside the castle, and all. I have to have ChatGPT write me clever clues because I'm not clever. I'm not smart.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. I don't know if we could do that tonight, but I definitely think we could do that this week.
Yeah, no, I'm saying this week we plan
No,
it because
this
me, you, Desi, and then Tammy can. I can run OBS from my house, and then call in separately from a separate account, which I did today.
It'd be okay, what would you call it? What is the Lolcow version of Amazing Race?
The Lolcow race or something. I don't know.
Wait, hey, Kalo, you've got to tell Boogie the name me and Ted came up with our collab.
Something. That'd be fun
Yeah.
shit, dude.
It's Golden Shower.
Oh, we call it the Golden Shower Race.
That's gay. Girl would want to participate.
Sammy came up with that. I like it.
Mad if we took the number one spot from her. W's in chat for your mama, guys. I fucked up tonight. I really hurt his feelings, man.
Yeah, we had some asshole in our game. We were playing Jackbox earlier. Some asshole kept saying racist things on our Quiplash game. I had to keep closing the screen.
Oh yeah, I did the same thing. I used to play that on my old. Well, I'm not allowed to mention that I had social media before. I'm not allowed to talk about that.
Yeah.
I feel like most people know. But I think I've been told not to mention my social media anymore. So
Yeah, just like I can't mention, twitch.tv/K_LO224.
Yeah. I've never had a Twitch channel or a YouTube channel, and you would not be able to find them by searching my name, obviously.
Yeah.
But on those channels, at my house, we would play. God, it doesn't make sense. Fuck it, I'm just saying it. on the old Twitch channel, which has been dead for 2.5 years, or 3 years.
Yeah.
I would play Jackbox, and even when you put the filters in place, they would still find ways around it to say fucking racist shit.
See, we didn't even know there was
Oh,
filters.
Yeah, there's
We didn't
filters,
know.
but they would still find they would find ways around it. There's guides on the internet on how to say racist shit in streamers' channels and stuff. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. It's crazy, man. Well, I'm gonna let you get back to your night. I'm gonna get back to the stream and stuff. So I hope you have
Once
a good
again,
night.
guys, please, W's in chat for your mama. He's having a hard time right now. It's been a rough weekend for him. Don't worry, he'll be #1 soon, I'm sure, by the end of the month. God bless him. The W's for your mama. Love you guys.
All right. All right, guys, that was Boogie. He's high as hell off tobacco.
Yeah, that was unexpectedly like wholesome, kind of in a way.
Yeah.
I don't believe him.
I know the chat's like, don't fall for his shit. I'm like,
No, it's like it's pure bullshit.
I bet that the guy who donated the $5 was the guy that probably put the racist shit. But thank you for your $5.
Yeah, that's what Todd Rosa said. I said, you know what? I'll believe you.
Well, yeah, no.
Like Boogie.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say Boogie's full of shit, dog. He's always been like that. He's like, I don't want to talk about it here, but I'll tell you later.
Yeah. Well, it was fun. Boogie's not going to be able to come over anyway, so we're probably not going to do the sleep stream anyways. But I will be getting a tattoo tomorrow. I will be getting a tattoo tomorrow at 4:30.
Guys, real quick. I was checking chat. I have another active attrition for your mama, and I realized it's probably it's just right for me to do it. My real name is Stephen Jason Williams, Steven Jason Williams. That's my full name. My address, I want to take it a step further beyond going through my full name, is 2396 North Berkeley Drive. That's Berkleigh Drive, Drive. Fayetteville, Arkansas. The zip code is 72704. Now, if you'd like to call me tonight, my phone number, I've been told not to say this one on live stream. I don't really understand why. But if you check my Kiwi Farms thread, it's one of the phone numbers listed there, and it's the most recent phone number. So if you'd like to call me tonight, you could. But again, my name is Stephen Jason Williams, and my home address is 2396 North Berkeley Drive, Fayetteville, Arkansas, 72704. So if you're wanting to hurt somebody and you're wanting to dox somebody, please do not do it to your mama. You can dox me and you can hurt me, guys. I'm so sorry again, your mama. Good night.
Good night.
Can I ask one thing? What the fuck was the point of that?
I don't know.
I've got the Holy Spirit.
He's like so fucking retarded. That was like the stupidest shit ever. I'm not even joking. Bro, you only want people to dox you so you can act like a fucking victim. Get the fuck out.
We're not asking his co-host names.
Or his credit card number, Bunlow. Although, you know.
Oh, I mean, he'll probably
it could
say
come
it.
in.
Guy fakes cancer and everything, and then he's like self-pitying because he doxed yo mom. Get out of here, dog. The only reason he did that is because he wants to act like a victim. Get the fuck out.
Well, guys.
Said nothing.
Well, guys, we're going to send you over to Pitt. It's been a good night. I'm going to go rest and relax and get ready for the stream in the morning. We'll be back in the morning with Cooking with Kalo. I do want to send you guys what we will be cooking tomorrow, so I'm going to show you. 1 second here. Let me get it pulled up in the Discord in our side chat.
You know, after we do that, can we give them a dance and end this on a high note or something?
Yeah. I'm gonna play. The intro song again as the outro because that song fucking it hits.
Hell yeah!
The banger.
It is a banger, and shout out to Nightmare for it. Let me get the video. Where is it? Where are you, you son of a bitch? Oh, here you are. It's a minute long. And also, guys, yesterday we uploaded the newest parody from Femboy Friday, so we'll have that as well. Here, let me. Oh, I forgot. I don't need to go there to go to the side chat. It's right here. So show side chat. There we go. Download that video. We're gonna pop it open. Show in folder. Booyah. It's been a fun day. Let's go to media player. All right. Hold on 1 second.
Belinda is the best. You're right, man. He won't delete you, baby.
Here we go. This is what we're making tomorrow.
Oh, that looks so good.
Do not worry, we're making it. I have my cookie dough and we have our pie tin. Okay, so first we have the cookie dough base. We're going to add mini brownies. Then we add the hazelnut sprinkle. Then we add sprinkles. Then we add peanut butter cups. This is too much. Okay, now we're going to put chocolate cookie dough over it. It's so heavy. Oh my goodness. We put it in the oven at 350 for 40
it's like
minutes.
A giant ass
Here is the finished product. I'm so scared. Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Look at that. Okay, we're going to open it up. And there is the inside of the cookie pie.
Oh, wow.
This is fat orgasm right now.
Yeah, I know, my big back is heavy.
That one bite was probably all the sugar that I could have for the rest of the week, but there's so much going on here. I probably will not make this again, but wow, that was an experience.
There we go. That's what we're making tomorrow.
You're going to have to share that with somebody. One slice of that.
Oh, I'll take it over to Boogie. I'll take it over to Boogie and Desi tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Every time we do Cooking with Kalo and Desi's live, and they're live, and they're not like doing something like IRL in their home, I'll just hop into the live on air and be like, "Hey guys, I made this. I'm bringing it over to you, so that way you guys can have a piece of it."
Wait, Moon said, Kalo, how much to sit on the cookie pie?
Oh god.
Yeah, it would have to be a red.
Yeah, because otherwise we don't want to waste that. But a red, that would be kind of funny.
Yeah,
you gotta wear white pants though.
I would. I'll wear my fat
wear
camp.
white pants.
I'll wear my fat camp shorts, the Phantom shorts.
It's gonna seem like a doo-doo stain on him
Yeah.
when he gets up.
All right, guys. I gotta get something downloaded real quick and then upload it, insert it to our OBS, and then we'll send you guys over to Pitt if he's still live.
Yeah,
Hold
he's still
on
live.
1 second. Thank you guys for coming to support us. All that good stuff. I want to stay on this screen, but fortunately it's going to go to, window capture. That's not what I want. You're just seeing an image, but we're going to add media. Downloads.
Truth in the spotlight, you can't hide from that. This is Lolcow Gold. Get gold.
fucking all. Have a good fucking night, mates. For Nightmare, I want you guys to put gold and then fucking swap in the chat. Get ready, guys. Gold. Here we go. Gold. You could be the joke! You could be the meme! Go enjoy Pit, motherfuckers! This has been Kalo and Snowgoth! We'll see you tomorrow! Peace out!